Check 1, 2, mic check. Check 1, 2. What are you guys doing out there? Oh, yeah. What's going on out there? You guys ready to do this? Let's do this, baby. Oh, I see chat right now. What is going on out there? Good morning. How are y'all doing out there? This is kind of weird. I haven't seen this setup yet. Oh, yeah. Good to see all of you in here right now. Go boy, what's going on? Hold on here. Let's see what we got going on here. Hold on here. We got market opening in 1 minute, right? Do we even bother with a morning brief? Or do we go straight into the opening bell? Here, let's just go to the main screen right now. Switch right over here. Turn that off. What are you guys doing this morning? Turn all this off. We'll come back to that later. Just one quick second here. You're all looking for that squeeze higher this morning? Let's see if I can follow this right now. Good morning. Give me one quick second here, okay? Hold on here. I'm getting phone calls. Phone is blowing up right now. All right. I apologize for that. That was Joe Donut. He was just confirming that he'll be on the show this morning. So let's do a quick, it's been a while, right? It's been a while. It's going to take a moment here. Let me see what's going on over on Twitch, really. Or what's the other? Oh, yeah, it's Twitch. Let's go check out what's going on Twitch here really quick. So you got good morning to all of you out there. How are you all doing? No, we're not doing any ads right now. Turn those ads off. How are you all doing? Incoming ad break on Twitch right now. We ain't doing that. I don't need no ads. I gotta start turning the ads off on Twitch right now. Gotta start turning the ads off. Okay, so here's the deal. Let's get a little quick market brief out of the way. Just on price right now. Oh, hold on. I gotta turn this. I can hear me in the background. The volume's on. Gotta get all this stuff ready to go. Good morning, mother. I can't swear. I miss all of you. How are you all doing out there? I really do. I miss you guys more than you know. I've had a good break off, of course. It's given me some perspective. A little chance to sit back as well. 3 years and no real breaks either. We looked back at all the live streams we've done around here, and it was insane. Most of these shows they go off, or they don't do 8 hours a day, or 6.5 to 8 hours a day, and they don't take, or they don't do it. And if they do it, they take big breaks. People that do live stream that much. So this is our first one. So it's kind of like a hotel, or an airplane. Well, maybe not Boeing, but you take a break, you vacuum the carpets, you change the shades, you upgrade some of the equipment, and that kind of stuff. So that's what we did. We took some time off and we tested a bunch of new stuff and tried to do some work on the show. This looks kind of crazy right now. I mean, look at that. You can't really see too much here, but if you switch over to like something like that right there, you can kind of see that there's a bunch of lights on the wall back there. I got like fog machines and class 2 lasers and a bunch of other stuff that you guys are going to be able to control from the chat at some point. It's not quite finished yet, but what was that? Was that a screen transition? It wasn't a screen transition, was it? Oh yeah, look at that bat. Woo! Ooh. What was that? That was saucy. You know what? I gotta do something here. Give me a quick. I keep getting disconnected here. So I might have to. I might have to switch accounts to the other pro account down there. So I can already see we got issues. What's going on out there? Stop resubbing. What are you doing out there? What are you dropping that? What's that? Well, I keep getting someone just logged in from a different device. I don't know what's going on here with TradingView. Hold on one second here. Probably got something I got to do here. Let me see if I can do this over here. At any rate, so here's the deal this morning, okay? We'll do a real quick synopsis here. So we are sitting on the pivot point this morning, okay? Now, these, just so you know here, if you haven't seen this before, we do have a couple things. How about pivot points, okay? I was thinking about Gamma on my time off, and someone asked me to explain Gamma to them. And I made a crude comment, and they didn't take too kindly to it. And I said, what I like about Gamma is it's a nice reference point. It reminds me of pivot points. You can have traditional pivot points. You can have Fibonacci pivot points. And people got their hands around Gamma, and they were able to sell it as a concept. It's just another pivot point, in my view. And he didn't, not that he didn't like that comment, but, it's kind of powerful to say that. And he said, well, can you explain it to me? If it's that simple. And I said, I had gone down the Gamma rabbit hole for a couple of years, at least. A year or two. I was all over Fintuit, too, I think, going like, woo, this is awesome. What I found was that I was wrong a lot still. Or something, I get real money buying or real money selling that would overpower the Gamma market, right? You'd have dealers stepping in, and I would not know, like, why is a dealer coming into the scene right now? Retail sentiment coupled with real money selling, right? All these different factors, right? Events, dealers chasing, stuff like that. So I get caught on the wrong side of trades. So I started to use Gamma as more of a pivot, right? Where are we with Gamma? Where's price in relation to Gamma? Are we heading up or are we heading down? It's fairly simple, right? You're going to run some resistance or some support. Now the question, or the crystal ball becomes: does that support hold? Would we break through that resistance? Regardless, most times we still bounce on it. Sometimes we blast right through, but it's not that common. And pivots, traditional or Fibonacci, all reminders. So him and I were talking, and he was like, well, what does it mean to you that it doesn't mean anything? I said, well, it does. I said, but pretend in your field of vision, time trading, you can layer in your mind, a layer of Gamma, a layer of traditional pivots, a layer of Elliott wave, a layer of this, a layer of that, and you can see through all of them at the same time. And it starts to give you a cleaner picture of where we're heading, right, as we bounce up and down and back and forth between all of these pivots. And if you're aware of all those things, makes consuming Gamma a little bit easier. It's like, to me, I call it dumbing things down, but it's not always like that for people. So right here is a pivot table here, right? I've got these set to traditional and not Fibonacci. That's these lines here, this yellow line, this white line. And I had a friend tell me, did you know that people pay for pivots? I was like, no, get the fuck out of here. He's like, I'm telling you, people pay $5 a month just to get pivots from people. I was like, that's insane. That's like a foundational concept in trading, right? It's foundational. There's no way they'd be paying $5 a month for pivots. So I was told, yes, that's true. So I was like, well, fuck it. I'm going to start giving away for free every morning. So we did. We gave them away free every morning. And then I think his name's Feeble. I'm hacking his name, but he did a post about gamma and how to do your own gamma. So I started doing that. I was doing it with my daughter and asked her if she would help me post levels every morning, pivots every morning on a handle called @CaptainJalfa. So we did. She did it every morning. And I was like, man, let's start making videos. And we started doing live streams, and we're giving away all the stuff for free. And my promise was always to keep it free forever. So from posting Excel pivots every morning on @CaptainJalfa, we now offer an expanded every morning. You get your levels and your pivots every morning now for free for the entire market, not just 9 or 10 or 11 symbols. You know, and it can seem like such a basic, simple, stupid thing. Why do levels matter? But they're foundational. If you were to have just a chart up with nothing on it, might not be intuitive for people to look at in previous time frames for moments of interest, right? For where we pivoted the day before, the week before, the month before, the quarter before. And the significance of those things and how important and foundational they are. How important and foundational they are to learn gamma. Or Elliott wave, or Fibonacci retracements, or extensions. All that stuff is foundational to pivot points. And the previous day's highs, the previous day's lows, the previous week's highs and lows, gaps, all that kind of stuff. So I'm really grateful that not only has that not ended, but it's expanded, and it's free for as long as that website is up forever. We're going to add a couple more tools on there, too. We've got 2 or 3 already in the fire, some big ones, to always help a retail trader out. Second thing would be live stream, always on. You guys like that, right? And I like it, too. It keeps me busy, keeps me, working, all that cool stuff. And I've formed a lot of friendships with you people out there over the years. And those friendships matter to me. As a matter of fact, while we weren't live streaming, I was in a development Discord for the past few weeks, and we were in there all day long together, and it was awesome. And these are my friends. These are friends that I've made over the years, and it was really nice to work next to these friends of mine. Last part is the Discord. Oh, look at that drop on cues, baby. So the last part would be Discord, right? We're trying to keep that for free. That we haven't been successful with. You're kind of pushed into doing a paid model, and the safety of our community and the people that are in there helping out day in, day out, stuff like that. So we're going to relaunch with a paid entry-level membership, okay? It's $30 if you pay it for the year. And it covers way more than just now the Discord and the chat, but it does include the chat, the Discord. It includes trigger charts every morning for 9 or 10 or 12 things. We have a Discord with a bunch of premium bots in there. I think Trade Ticks, Unusual Wills, a bunch of other cool stuff. We have dedicated 24-hour live support, and it's not open to anybody to get in there anymore. No more nefarious people, no more scammers, no more bots. We had to actually abandon the last Discord and start a brand new one and rebuild it from scratch the past couple months here. So we're very excited about that as well. Now, if you're like, hey, Cap, I'm never paying for nothing. You're going to get your levels still every morning, your live stream every morning. And if you want to only chat, you can go to Amazon Prime Gaming, sign up there to chat, and you get your chat and your live stream. The only thing that I can't offer you anymore is I can't offer you a free Discord. We tried that. We had thousands and thousands of members. I mean, we were cutting back. If you weren't active in a month, we cut you back. But we were at like 2, 3, 4, 5,000. Then we'd cut down 1,000. Then we'd add another 1,000 and cut down another 1,000. It was crazy. So I hope this is a better iteration. You guys can have a much better time there. And I'll be there spending more time with you. So I'm going to have it up. It's up right now in my in front of me, and I will be in that Discord letting you know what my trades are and what trades are coming up and that kind of stuff, rather than here on stream. So I'll be hanging out with you guys in there as well. What else? Good morning, Chase. How are you doing? Good morning, Matt Colella. John Haggerty, what's going on, baby? Groundhog Day. Floyd's Garage here. Brandon Lucas, good morning. Stacy F's in the house. Andy Nelson. What's going on, Andy Nelson? STT Voyager in the house this morning. Cannot be helped here. K-Dog, AJ Mina in the house. Garrett Capshaw. Bro Wall Street. Camo Tep, OSU, Fan 8, Nathan E., Joshua Viegas, David AMS. Here every day since the beginning. David AMS, B. Frank, Nave, Harushi, Binky GTT, James Valdez in the house right now. RS in the house this morning. Harushi in the house this morning. Johnny in the spot, what's going on? Bullshit, what's going on? You guys want to go through it and find out? Someone said the Discord was 35. It ain't 35. It's $30, and you get a whole bunch of other crap in there, too. Whole bunch of stuff. Cool paid bots, premium bots, no, like, limit bots, all kinds of cool stuff. What's going on out there? Smiley, Joe Donuts in the house. What's going on, Joe? Good morning, Joey. Crazy Eddie. Green Man 1984. A D1031, Green Man 1984 again. Bork McGork's in the house this morning. New admin. If you are a moderator or were a moderator anywhere, we're trying to get same moderators, new moderators, whatever you guys want to do. I have a thing down here that explains exactly what you want to be doing. You want to be getting into the Discord and contacting Bork or sending him an email so you can talk to him. We had to put, because we're tying chat to our membership, we had to remove moderators and then reinstitute them. And I think some of you are more VIPs than mods as well. I know that some of you guys do alpha inside of our chat. So get in touch with Bork McGork. Reach out to him via either YouTube, Twitch, or inside the Discord, or via email or whatever on the website. What else do we have here? Diebang, good morning. How are you? What else do we have this morning? I think we should give away some memberships. All right, so we are on the hourly trigger. We are below the pivot point right now. We have dip buyers stepping in on NVDA currently at 772.73. SPX on the gamma side of things down here in the bottom left-hand side of your screen. If you take a peek here at this 19 million here, this little green line, that is market support. So the buyers are stepping in right now on market support. If they lose that support, I would expect us to trade much lower here. We're talking about probably closing this entire gap down below here. Let's see if we can switch over there really quick. So just on this gamma down here on the right-hand side, okay, I want you to see this. You see the dip buyers are stepping in right now. If they lose that support, we will likely close this entire gap down here to the downside on the gamma flip, okay? And maybe squeeze back up and find out if we're going to hold support. So just keep your eyes on SPX this morning. Whoop, hold on here. Keep your eyes on SPX this morning. See if these dip buyers are successful. If they are, how do you know and how do you trade it? So we're going to go back to the main screen here. And you're going to know if this holds. This is where your support and your buyers are, right? We're going to trade above this. You know, it can take a long. Hold on here. I'm freezing here. So just in here, if you're a if you're a bull, right? You're trying to buy above this 506.87, close the gap or close the previous high back here, and then come back down and retest that for another move higher over here. If this is lost down here, we're going to go lower and close a bunch of gaps down below. So just keep your eye here. You shouldn't be long here if you're a bull. You can be. I wouldn't recommend it. I'd let price action show you the way this morning. If we begin, though, to sell down, right, you're looking for a break of this prior low right here, okay? So just right back here, if you start to see us reject, we start to break down, we can look for an opportunity to buy some puts or short the market, sell S&P 500, whatever. So right now you don't do anything. You just kind of sit on your hands and watch this price action. Watch those dip buyers step right in on NVDA. They don't even care. They're just like, look at this chart down here. They're just like, this is a half-hour chart. These buyers are like, it's all mine. We're doing it. Hold on here. What do you guys got? H-Bomb, good morning, brother. Good to see you. All right, here. Everybody's here this morning. You got everybody in the house. What's going on this morning? It's good to see everybody out there. All right, so let's take a look at, I got a couple things I got to do. Are we in the, oh, yeah, we're in the, hold on a second right now. I'm going to go inside the Discord here. Let me check out the Discord. I'm going to get inside the general chat. Everybody's in here. Yields to the moon was the first person in the Discord this morning. David AMS is inside the Discord this morning. Is he going to trade inside of the Pro Trader chat, or is he going to trade in the general chat? Oh, dude, he's hanging out in the general chat this morning. Good morning, Aldi. How are you? Oh, it's Addy. I got it wrong. Hold on a second here. All right. Let's see what we can do here. Give me a quick second. See what we can do here. Let's see what we got going on here. So I gotta check this out here. Go from here to here. Oh, I got something good. Here's a nice one. All right, you guys ready? What are we gonna do here? Let's do, how do I do this so I don't, I gotta do this so I don't, all right, hold on, let me see what I can do here. All right. I hope I got this right. I think that's what I think it is. All right, the first, I'm gonna read it off to you. Let's see who can be fastest, okay? I only have 5 of these. I got 5 of these. This is, I believe, an annual subscription for 5 people. An annual subscription for 5 people. I hope I didn't get this wrong because I'll end up breaking everything. This is a subscriber level year subscription. Subscriber level year subscription. So you want to go sign up for a subscription and have that code field open for you. I only have 5 though, so it might not work after 5 times. The code is A as in Alpha 910, C as in Charlie. Oh, these are capitalized, by the way. Capital A 910, C D 20A0. See if that works. See if you can sign up for a year. Let me know if you're successful in the comments or if it worked at least or not. So there's 5-year-long. I think it's a year subscriber. I think that's what it is, Bork. We're getting putting the sauce on, man. I know it's a lot. We'll find out if they work or not. They might watch them not work. They'll get screamed at. Pitchforks will come out. What else do I have here for you? Is that pro? I don't know. Is that pro? I don't know what it is. I think it's subscriber. What else do we got here? And I'll have some more for you later, okay? I'll get some more codes for you guys later this morning. If it worked for any of you, just let me know in the chat. Be like, it worked. I got in. Oh, I was just told that the Twitch is no longer honoring the Amazon Prime membership for chat. I'm trying to find out here. Someone was asking that question. It could be the new bot that we have in the chat. One of the problems we have, or not problems, but like an issue we're having right now, is not an issue. We've got some bots running the chat now, and I think that was part of the reason we had to remove like VIPs, mods, and reset everybody. In both. Well, plus we didn't have enough slots available for VIPs and mods, so to go back and reset everything. My bot is perfect. Leave it alone. Did any of the somebody said they used their Prime this morning. Right on. Did anybody try that code? Was anybody successful trying that code? Here, I'll go in the Discord and the general chat, see if anybody's joining us. Oh, here we go. We got people in the Discord. Heck yeah. Big Balls is in the house this morning in Discord. What's up, Big Balls? Canuck Mobile's here this morning. What's going on, baby? David MS checking in that he's long NQ right now on that dip buy. If you look down below right now, you can see NVDA has the dip buy going on. Bulls stepping in right now to buy the dip. See if I can read some. Hold on a second here. We got to turn that off there. Turn that off over there. I got new music, too, for you guys. I got a whole bunch of stuff for you guys. We got some people saying that they're subscribers but are not in the Discord yet. Let me get some white gloved support for you right now. Hold on a second here. Type that in there. Oh, yeah, we got Joe's in the chat helping. White glove service. Joe in there with his white gloves on. Joe's like, here, come on over here. Have we met before? Let's be friends. If you guys don't know Joe Donut, he's been an integral part of all of this since day one. So we started this because we were tired of seeing retailers get smoked. True. He's since day one. He's the guy that said, do this. And then we said, we want to make this more permanent. Is there any way to make this more permanent? And sure enough, came up with a solution. We got Bork in the house. We got Q here. Who else is here this morning? Oh, John Haggerty, puck up the lack of consumer confidence report. You guys buying the dip right now? It's been a while since I've been back here. I see, dude, you guys, so I got a whole bunch of crazy stories for you guys. It's like, I got people on like FinTwit that just found me for the first time. They're like, you're a bear. I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm like, I got people on my show. Hold on, I got to do one quick thing. Hold on a second here. Hold on. I got some crazy stories for you. I guess we got to do I guess we got to tell people that we're streaming today, right? Hold on here. I guess we should tell people that we're streaming. Nobody even knows that we're streaming. Hold on a second. It's like I got people that just found me like that guy's the biggest bear in Fentwit. I'm like, no, I'm not. And then like this guy that. I'm like, I got to get back to streaming. Like 3 weeks, no streaming. We'll get that one right there. Put this one over there. Post that one right there. Bam, there it goes. It's up. It's up. It's on Fentwit now. Let's get back in the Discord and see what's going on. Look at Dave just dropping bombs inside the Discord right now. Jill Natolo is in the house in Discord right now. Whew. Look at that dip buy right now on Q's here. I just bought S1 like it was nobody's business down here. These NVDA bulls just don't care. If you've signed up this morning for the subscriber level, I'm going to go through the benefits of becoming a subscriber, what you have available to you. So let's go over some of that right now. So if you look at, here, a quick second here, let me take a look here. So on the supporter level, if you're going to be a supporter, it's $30 a month if you sign up for the year. I think it's $300 for the year, $380, something like that, $360. Then you get 1 month free or something like that. What you get for that is you're going to get market updates written from me every morning and night if needed. A post. You'll get one if needed. So if nothing changed or something like that, you may not get a market update, but you'll get one written by me on SPY and Qs every morning and night if required. That is posted on the website under market updates. If something changes, let's say I say, this is what the expectations are for up and down, and it goes kind of wild or something, goes to the moon, and I'm like, we're going to crash. You'll see me update that day or evening after the close. The next thing that you get is you get trigger charts on the website. And I think that's 9 or 12 trigger charts. So if you want access to the triggers and the velocity, there's a page with links to a manipulative or a chart that you can manipulate with the triggers on them for a bunch of tickers. Those are updated twice a day, in the morning and at the end of the day, I think before the close. So if you want access to triggers and I'm not available for you, it's middle of the night, and you're like, I don't even know where anything is, you're going to be able to have access to that. The next thing you're going to get is access to the AI scanner for our T3 scanner. So we have a spec growth scanner. When those spit out a ticker for you, you can check those against the triggers if you'd like. There's an expanded scanner for the pro trader, but you get that. The next thing that you get is access to our basic Discord. So you have a basic Discord, and we have a pro Discord. Basic Discord, you're going to get access. Ready for this? This is crazy. You're going to get premium bots. I think right now we have the BB bot in there, and then we have some other bot, but we pay for premium bots from Trady Ticks, Unusual Whales. And I think we're looking at a couple others, or we're looking at a Gamma bot, but I think Unusual Whales does it pretty well, I think. So you have premium bots. Just that alone should have you signing up. You also get access to Twitch for chat. You also get a daily pivot indicator. So I know I told you that you get free pivots every morning. You're also going to get an indicator. That's this thing right here. See these lines and these numbers right here? So you get access to that indicator. That indicator is pretty cool. You can set that indicator. I have a training video that's getting released today about it, but you can set it to traditional pivots, Fibonacci pivots. You can move the numbers to the right a little bit if you want. You can change a bunch of shit on it. So you get that indicator as well. The next thing that's launching today is we have a educational video series, like a basic training. I think it's like 20 or 30 videos. Binky's posting those today on the website. So it'll give you a step-by-step process into how to use the triggers and a step-by-step process on how to use the pivot indicator. So that's everything that you get. For the pro trader level, you're going to get access to premium Discord, and you get direct access to the Trade the Trigger team. So we have professional traders in there, where I shouldn't say that. We have traders in there that are there to help you throughout your entire day. So if you're a pro trader and you want the quietness of a professional environment, that will be available to you. You get the T3 indicator suite. So you actually get to get the trigger system, and you get to just walk away with it, do your own thing on TradingView. You also get not only the market updates every morning, but you're going to get pro updates. So you get like expanded posts from myself. That's going to include forecasts, charts, SPX gamma for S&P 500. You're going to get Elliott wave charts from me on an hourly basis. You're also going to get Elliott wave charts from me on a daily basis for, I think, SPY, Qs, Tesla, NVDA, and oil, or at least XOM. That's throughout the entire week, and then a Sunday special and all that kind of stuff in written briefs. You also get access to the T3 Bull Bear Alert Bot, and then you get all the other stuff that I talked about from the subscriber level. So depending upon what you want here, there should be something for everybody. I think the premium bots alone are worth the price. I think those are gangster. They're not cheap, so I think that's a deal all on its own. Hey, good morning, Evan. How you doing, Evan Harrington? It's good to be back, man. It's good to be back. Open that up right there for you so you can see it. HYG, a little lagging this morning. VIX, though, dropping off slightly. Tesla, looking for a dip buy this morning. Let's take a look at Tesla at some point and see where it's at. TNX kind of just chilling over here, rolling over slightly. NDX bleeding a little bit here. Dip buyers stepping in, and they failed here to get a new high on that rip. Not a good sign for bulls. Looks like they got a nice little pump, but not a new high. So we'll watch this and see what happens with NDX if this fails. I'm going to read to you some of the news this morning as well. Yeah, NDX with a failure on a new high. That's never good to see. Even so, though, if you're bullish here, this is still the place to buy a dip. Even if you're a bull, you buy the dip, you put a stop underneath, it blasts through, you end up triggering that stop, but wait for it to come back up to seal the deal to the downside, if you guys know what that means. Our levels for ES and NQ available on the website. So we had to get a second data plan. So I want you guys to know, it's like so your levels, I had to pay for that data. The free levels that are on the website, we have to pay for that. And we forgot that the data package is separate for futures and Bitcoin. So that data package was either bought, I think it was bought last night in the middle of the night at like 1 in the morning or something like that. They're working on getting you those levels for futures. It should be on today at some point if it's not already on right now. Don't pay for it. Make the second daughter do it. I read that, Plimpton. Were any of you guys able to sign up? Let me know in the chat again. If you maybe you already did. Can you say something in chat? Say the code worked. I'm in. Somebody out there tell me they got in. Hey, Andre, thanks. You're awesome too. Did you get in using the code? Did anybody get in using the code? I want to make sure we're not we're like, okay, we'll turn it on quietly and see if anyone signs up and we don't break anything. Okay, so the code was only good for 5 people, I think. So someone said they got in. Someone said they got in though, right? Okay, so somebody did get in. Okay. It looks like some people got in. Someone's saying that it did work. I got more coming for you guys. We're not done with codes here. Cannot be helped. Thanks for signing up. All right, so that code is now dead. So don't try it anymore. The code is dead now. Where is the code, please? Arlen just said, where is the code? There is there are more codes. How about this? I got one for you, okay? You guys want the next one? I got the next one for you. Should I do the next one right now or not? You guys want the next one? You guys want the next free code? Feet pick code, please. All right, next code. Oh, Joe says no, wait. Joe knows that I'm going to be like, I need more codes. I need more frees. Too funny. All right, here we go. Let's go here. Hold on 1 second here. Well, hold on 1 second here. What do I got going on there? I'm in the wrong place. Am I in the wrong place? Hold on here. I gotta go in there. I gotta check this out. Ooh. Hold on 1 second here. What do we got going on here? I'll say this. I hid a code. There's a code that I hid. So if you can find it, there's a whole bunch of I got a whole bunch of free memberships. It's hidden. You just got to find it. If you can find it on your own, you'll get in. I know where you got there. Yeah, there's a challenge. Yeah, you add the code during the checkout process. There should be a little line to add the code for the free memberships. That's right. It's all national treasure now. You got to find them. You have to find them. Let me take a look at. Give me one quick second here. Let me read you guys something here. Oh, nope, I went the wrong way. Wrong way. I got to get back in the Discord here. Hold on one second here. I'm going to read something to you this morning. What do we have here? The higher for longer narrative stays intact, despite relatively poor data and a 19.4% drop in non-defense capital goods orders. Traders are now looking forward to consumer confidence in a 7-year note auction. Consumer confidence is CB consumer confidence is at 10 a.m. That already happened, and then we got the 7-year note at 1 p.m. And gamma is the same. 5100 is the most prominent long gamma strike and likely will limit any upside. While to the downside, support is rather limited. We saw that this morning, right? We're talking about if the buyers can't hold where we are right now, that we will likely go down and close that gap to the downside in SPX. So the buyers are still here right now trying to buy that dip. We know that there is no real floor underneath, right, that will close that gap to the downside. So I've got that for you so far. What else we got going on here this morning? I noticed that analysts this morning are also calling for 530 for 5,300 in SPX. Barclays this morning raising the S&P 500 target to 5,300 on tech leadership and resilient economy. There are some Elliott waivers out there. I'll tell you this. There are some Elliott waivers out there that have us going way higher, way higher this year. 5,300. How about 6,000 as a possibility into March? I know that sounds crazy. Possible. Now, I think last week was JPM. I think the last week, the week before, raised their estimates to 520, right, or 5,200. You might find them raising those estimates into next year. I posted on Twitter a PE ratio. You want to click on that PE ratio chart that I posted. And we're about to eclipse both the run in the 80s to 87 and then an early 90s run. And we're now looking at a run from 1995 to 1999, which was an insane bull market. You want to see 6,000, you'd want to see a successful back test of 5,000. I also shared a chart on the website on the JPM collar. And that defense of that 5,000 level is going to be a big deal for bulls holding 5,000. Everything seems to suggest that as well. So for that thesis to hold true, if we backtest and hold that 5,000 in any way, shape, or form, even if we correct and come back to that 5,000 and hold that, we are where we want to entertain the conversation. And we could have this AI driven and led tech boom. I'm older. I remember the tech boom of the mid to late 90s into 2001. And it was relentless. It was relentless. It was like a new dawn, a new age. And I know that some people say, no, it's a fad, it's this, and it's that. It's not going to have as much impact as you think, that kind of stuff. No one cares, right? If that's possible, that will happen, right? They'll run it up. And that's what's happening right now. This looks reminiscent of 1995. Any of you guys out there that are older remember AOL, right? You remember the message boards and all that kind of stuff. You remember that shift, that major shift, right? You had like Commodores. You had like Commodore 64s, Commodore 128. You had Apple 1, 2E stuff, Apple 2GS. And then you made a jump to like a 286. I think it was like a 286 or a 486 in the internet. And that jump was right around that same time period. A fundamental shift in how people live their lives, consume content, all of that stuff. People are getting CDs, DVDs, CDs in the mail for AOL, right? AOL Live or online. You'd go home, pop the CD in for your mom. You'd be throwing them around at your friends. They'd be mailing them out to you every month. And if you speak to someone that's young right now, when I speak to these developers, when I speak to like the movie making, right? There's a guy from Atlanta, ceased production on his movie lot, right? He's expanding his movie lot in Georgia and ceased production after he saw the GTP4 movie making abilities right now. What version has he seen? Joe said that to me. What version do you think he's seen of that? So fundamental shift in a lot of the industries that are out there, right? Yeah, it's Tyler Perry. I think he was expanding his sound or his movie making lot like about $800 million or something like that, and just shut down production. So big shifts, right? Let's see what else we got over here. And seeing as I wasn't able to get to the market brief this morning. Let's turn on the news squawker too. So we can let's read that article because that is the top news story on Financial Juice this morning. So we can read it to you guys. So we can switch over here. This is Barclays raises the S&P 500 target to 5,300 on tech leadership and resilient economy. The market's hot start to 2024 will continue thanks to a strong tech sector and a resilient economy despite high rates, according to Barclays. If you are a pro member, you would have got an update this morning on all the macro you need chart, and you can see the Fed manipulation of inflation reporting, unemployment numbers, jobs, those kinds of things. The bank raised its S&P 500 target to 5,300 from 4,800. The new forecast implies an upside of 4.5% from Monday's close. It's also the second highest target on the CNBC Market Strategy survey, just below UBS. The increase comes after the broad market index reached record highs last week. By the way, Q's is blasting off right now. Strategist Vinu Krishna noted the new forecast reflects our view that inflation will continue to normalize while the economy remains relatively resilient and that big tech will maintain leadership. We believe big tech earnings exceptionalism justifies a premium multiple for the group, while we see SPX X Tech as trading roughly in line with fair value amid easing inflation headwinds and a shallower reset to economic growth, Krishna added. The S&P 500 tech sector is up 9.6% in 2024, outperforming the 10 other sectors. The clear winner so far, like in 2023, is NVIDIA. Last week, the chipmaker reported another blockbuster quarter with revs up 265% on a booming AI business. Krishna also raised his full-year earnings forecast for the S&P 500 to $235 per share from $233. To be sure, the strategist said this is below consensus. U.S. CB consumer confidence actual 106.7, forecast 115, previous 114.8, revised 110.9. What's going on, Blissowitz? What's up, brother? How you doing out there, man? I see you. Oh, somebody found a code. Somebody found a code. Don't tell anybody where they are. If you find a code, don't be telling anybody. Cap knows toes. Somebody found a code. Q's ripping right now. Huge buyers stepping in the second bar. Had a winner here in this previous 30-minute bar. Now super green on Q's. SPX trying to regain support on 5080. Well, let me check on the Discord again. Johnny on the spot. Good morning. Say hello to him. Dude, all the sharks are out in the Discord right now. H-Bomb's in the house. Vinny Cuz in the house this morning. See who else we can say hi to this morning. H-Bomb's in the house. Good morning, H-Bomb. Freddie, good morning. How are you? Good morning, Polish Prince. How are you? Got all kinds of people rolling into the Discord this morning. Mr. Patel's in here this morning. What's going on, everybody? How's everybody doing? Shoot, people are piling in right now. Everybody's here this morning. Everybody's in here. This is good. I like this. This is good. If you're a longtime friend of mine, I want to say thank you to you guys. We're going to make this thing permanent. I'm so excited. I'm pretty excited here. Good to see you, Mr. Patel. Hold on here. Let's see what I got going on here. Mr. Plimpton missed another code. Suck it. Good morning. You found it. Suck it says he found Suket. Is it Suket? Suket Singh says they found the code. Good job. Good job, Mr. Singh. Andy, good morning, brother. I missed you, my man. Dan Brislin, what's up, brother? Missed all you guys. Good to be back. Justin found a code right on. Good morning, Stacy F. How are you? Hepcat, good morning. How are you? Good to see all you guys over in YouTube land. Tesla breakout or breakdown? Good question. Let's take a peek here at Tesla really quick, see what's going on. Let's check out Tesla. Let's check out Tesla here. Tesla currently back testing its daily trigger and hourly trigger. What do we know about back tests? What do we know about 3-hour look backs, right? And then successful back tests and crosses. If I were here, let's see if we can just do a. Can we just go over there and do trigger full screen? Oh yeah, we can. Ooh, it's so sexy. Check that out. Whoa. Woo. Sorry. Tesla, baby. I mean, let's call it what we're going to call it, right? Let's go to a 30-minute chart. What do we talk about? We talk about velocity going negative on a daily basis on Tesla. And what happens when that happens, right? We rip faces off, right? So is it guaranteed? No, of course not. But that turn down there, even if it gets rejected up on high, I mean, at least as a trader, you get this successful back test here, and you get what's what? A 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 trigger cluster, bull cluster. I mean, is there another setup? This is the setup. So what are we looking for here? We're looking for 220.81, possibly even 224.79. There isn't another setup. This is the setup. This is the setup. This is not the setup. Hey, Cap, I'm bullish now. You know what I mean? This is the setup, right? Price fights, gets above, right? It's above the hourly trigger. It's back testing the daily trigger. I mean, I don't know if there's another trade for you. Maybe, I guess, you could wait for a new high if you wanted. Maybe you could, if you really want to be conservative, you could wait for price to crest 205.56. But this thing looks like it wants to explode to the upside. I don't know what else you want. This is the trade right here. So, Tesla. Are we going up as of right now? Yeah, hell yeah. Not only that, if you were a buyer down here at 190, you're good to go. The hourly and daily trigger sitting right now at 199.27 and 198.86. So as long as price holds, I mean, even if it rolls down, as long as it holds right here, you are a buyer of Tesla to the upside with a price target of 220 to 225. Tesla. Oh, wait a minute. I went to the wrong place. I don't even know how to go back and forth. Oh, there we go. All right, let's go back to where we're going here. Okay, there we go. So that's Tesla for you. What's going on, Kenny Tran? Good to see you this morning. John Haggerty dropping in some stuff here saying that today is the last chance for a final ape sugar high moment. Rest of the week is very sketchy. Young Trader found the code. Shaq Baker, good morning. How are you? Giving away codes this morning. Gave away a bunch of memberships this morning, so you guys can check stuff out. We don't want everybody. That's the other thing. We were like, let's just do it slow. We don't, because if we break something, it'd be like 1,000 people going, we got problems. So you got to do stuff slow around here. We're going to slow everything down a little bit. Getting yelled at over here in the background. If any of you have signed up, so I'm being told something right now that some of you are signing up for the pro level, and you're only getting possibly only become or given subscriber access in the Discord. If you have only been given subscriber access in the Discord as a pro level trader, you want to seek out Bork. He's in the general chat right now. Find Bork. He just made a post. He said, contact me or respond to this. Maybe we should click everyone. So I'll click everyone on that one right there. If you sign up for pro level and you're not a pro level in the Discord, reach out to Bork and he will get you squared away. Make sure that you get your pro level access. Another question: if I sign up for Twitch and for the app, should I unsubscribe? Yes, unsubscribe from Twitch. If you're a member, if you're a subscriber level, right, or higher subscriber level, just do not stay signed up with Twitch. You're going to get a free chat from us on Twitch.
Libya's national oil company chairman says oil production is now around 1.25 million barrels per day.
What else we got here? Let me check what's going on. Young Trader saying, I just signed up. Where do I go? So if you signed up, Young Trader, you should be. Did you put in your Discord username, Young Trader? It'll ask you for your Discord username, and then it'll send you an invitation.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for...
Hold on here. It looks like Young Trader. Let me see. I'll see if I can find what Young Trader's saying. Young Trader, if you just signed up, you should have to put in your Discord username, and you'll be given a link to join. Oh, you're all set? Right on, Young Trader. Yeah, just put in your name and go inside Discord. I'll say hello to you. Let's see what's going on in the Twitch chat here. I want to make sure I get everybody. Hero Callie, what's going on? Let me go through the chat real quick. Hey, Hero Call, what's going on? Good morning. Oh, someone found another code. People are finding the codes. What's going on, Chiba? Who else is out there? Cash Burn 420. Yeah, Tyler Berry. Well, oh, dude, Sacred TV. He's got the triggers on his own TradingView account. Right on, right on. Caps toes. I should do some feet pics, shouldn't I? Oh, right on. It's JT Riva, dude. Right on. I gotcha. Hey, can you guys see me on camera? I put new lights in here. And can you guys like see my face? Someone said that my face was too dark or something. Can you guys confirm or deny if I'm ugly? Okay, you can see me? All right. I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure. So what I did was this. I added in, I have softbox lights, right? And then I added in some key lights because we added in a bunch of, we've added in a bunch of cool stuff for you guys. So I need like light on my face if we're going to turn this stuff on in the background because it's like glowing. It looks like, looks like Meet Kevin on crack. Shouldn't say that. Spoo's just messing around here right now, not too much, doing too much. We got turnaround Tuesday pop potentially, or a gap closure to the downside. Spending a lot of time here in the hourly trigger. QQQ is just doing some huge moves right now while Spoo's is kind of languishing. Q's looking great right now. NVDA looking pretty good, productive right now. SPX. Here, I'll add in, let me add in some Tesla down below so we can watch that one. Let me add Tesla in here. Watch Tesla as well. Whoop, right down here. You can see it right down here, 199.27 and 198.86. Also remember on Tesla that when that cross happens, we'll sometimes flush down to check it. So if you watch your screen down below here, sometimes you'll see a violent move down and then the move higher. So if you're a bull, a Tesla bull, it's a 30-minute chart right here. But if you're a Tesla bull, keep your eyes on that hourly trigger and that daily trigger, 199.27 and 198.86 on Tesla. And I'll leave this up on a 1-minute basis down here. Let me see if I can, I'll change this to a 1-minute basis. And I'm going to put a little green box down here. Right here. Okay? So you can remember that little green box right there, okay? We'll leave that right there. We'll keep checking on that as the day progresses. See if there's a chance for us to buy a dip down there together. Because I want to buy that dip if I possibly can. If I can get a good price, I will. Let's go to a 1-minute chart on Q's too. Q is coming back right now to check its hourly trigger. We got NVDA. Let's put them on a 1-minute basis. Whoop, right down there. NVDA below its hourly trigger right now. Heads up on NVDA. NVDA tracking S&P 500 right now. I look good. I don't want to look good. I just want to make sure you guys can see my face. I've got complaints in the past. People are like, "Oh, we can't see your face, man. It's too dark." So, but the problem is those key lights are like, it's like a mini sun blasting in your face. And it's when I started live streaming, people are of two minds. Some people are like, if you could do natural light, but if it ever gets cloudy, you're doomed. And I live in Michigan now, so we get a lot of cloudy days here. We get like dark days, a little bit of sun, and then we were streaming sometimes at nighttime too. So I decided to limit the natural light in this, not this room, I had another big office, but then this room as well, this new studio or whatever. And so I do my own lighting. On my side, when I had the dark stream going, it wasn't dark in here. It was really light. So I changed the exposure on the Sony A7000 or whatever. And then I started adding more lights while we were on a sabbatical on a break. But I'm seeing these lights. I have to get used to these lights on my face is my point. Trying to flush Qs right now. See what they're doing on Tesla, if they're flushing it. Nope, still no flushing on Tesla. Qs with a big flush and a retest of the hourly trigger right here. SPX, they're trying to reject right now on, trying to turn. Be wary here of SPX. I want to draw your attention down below here. Sellers trying to step in here and sell below support on 5080. Trying to force us to close this gap to the downside. Let's see if I can take a trade with you guys here. Hold on here. See where that gap is down below. 498261.
Libya's national.
Where is S3 down here? Ooh, it's nice and juicy down here.
Got 4 million barrels per day in the 19th.
Let me take a look at this gap down below.
To this number.
That's a nice gap to fill. It's so beautiful. 49381. It's right down there. Let's go switch back to the trigger full screen. Just all this gappage down in here we want to be closing, right? It's very juicy, right? Close all this up. See that daily trigger down there? You have a really fast flush. It's juicy, isn't it? It's pretty juicy. We got this gap closed right here. That's S2. That would be the target for the first one right there. So be looking for something like that right there. Maybe close that up. And then close that bad boy right there. Something like that. I mean, they want to look at that. They want to close that bad boy. This is what they're looking for right here. There's your second one right here, right? There's your other one right there. Go a little bit lower. Right about there. And then you got a violent move down after that. Woo! Way down there. Look at that. That's what they're teasing you with, right? Is that move down right there? Probably want to raise that up a little bit right there. If we're still bullish right there. That's that rejection right there. See it? Rejection off the hourly trigger. Rejection off the hourly trigger. I'm trying to close the door right now on the bulls. Q's sitting on its hourly trigger right now. Hold on, I'm going to set up a trade. Man, 504 Ps. They're so cheap. Dude, they're so cheap. Those puts are dirt cheap. Like they're 19 cents for 504p. 18 cents right now. I bet you there's a lot of bears out there that are just gunning. Just gunning for that. They're just gunning. They're just drooling right now. 19-cent puts to go down there and party. Joe Donut, if you're watching or listening right now, Cheeber is asking on Twitch for some help and get some membership help. I'll try to find Joe Donut right now. Young trader, what's going on, brother? What's worthless right now? 18 cents. See if we can get anybody on. Let's see if we can bring somebody on the stream. Or we got Bork in here helping people. Hey, Bork, thank you for helping people right now. Dude, what am I doing wrong here? I'm doing something wrong here. There we go, right there. Boom. Got to read what's going on in the YouTube chat. David AMS letting us know that the London close is coming soon. We're already there, right? We already had the London close. Oh, no, we're not quite, almost. We've got markets waiting for the PCE Thursday. What do I think about Google? Nice dip coming right up. Thoughts on SPY put spread 621. Feet picks pin in the Discord. Buy them puts. I know I want to buy them, but I already know how this goes. We just go up. I've got a bear. I still have a. I've got a put spread on for March 28th, I believe. Hedge on the market. I still haven't closed it. It's actually made some money twice. But I think I'm trying to earn the money from the theta burn on it as well. So I'm looking for that. I'm looking for like 490 if possible. Like a bloodbath for like a day or two. Q's recovering right now. SPY or Tesla building up some momentum. NVDA fighting its way back right now. SPX fighting its way back now. Is it 11? Is it 11:30 yet? No, it's only 10. Oh, wait a minute. It's 10:50 right now. Yeah, I'm looking at the gamma picture right now, right? And I'm like, what if we get stuck trading a range bound? Let's say we don't go down here, but we become range bound. So what ends up happening is your top ends up being like 509.76 maybe. 509.76 looking like top right now. Looking like range bound. It'd be fascinating to see if let me see if I can draw the upside targets here with you. It'd be like right there. Man, a lot of traffic in here. Maybe you get that extension. Maybe. There's a lot of grind in here. There's a lot of volatility right here for this. A lot of work to get there. I'll slide that one over so you can see it. I missed. What did you say? You talked about GDX. Hold on one second. Let me take a look at GDX. Hold on. I'll take a look at GDX. I missed that one earlier. Hold on here. I'll take a look at it right now, brother. Ooh, I like that GDX. Let me take a peek here. Gold miners. It's a tough call. Let me take a look at that one. It's pretty bearish right now. Do you want me to take a look at GDX with you? Someone was asking about it, so we'll take a peek at it. Let's take a look at GDX. So someone was asking about GDX. We're going to go over there and check that one out. I think they posted it twice or 3 times. So nobody wants a GDX. That's what I just read. Okay. GDX on a 30-minute basis. This is gold miners, right? Let's take a look at a 30-minute basis on this. So we can find out and help the brother out. So on a daily basis, it's pretty bearish. We had a daily crossover, the monthly and weekly, led to a pretty significant downside move. You also had some confirmation on that downside move, right? Boom, down, big down move here. At the moment that happened, good night, right? Price blasting down. And so if you're a seller, you're just selling this, right? Selling this. You can see they just keep selling it. Can there be some relief here? Yes, you've got a bottoming action here in the daily velocity on GDX. That's good to see. On a 30-minute basis, at least, you are below the hourly trigger here. And they're selling this on you again and again. You can see it, right? Stepped in here, sold you. Stepped in here, sold you again. It's been like right as rain, right? Sell it, sell it, sell it. Take the money and run. Sell it. This looks like another attempt at that, right? So if you were a dip buyer, you'd be a loser. 1, 2, 3, maybe another one over there, right? Loser there. Well, I guess you take the money and run the moment you broke through here. So we'll get rid of that one there. You would have been a winner. But you got 1, 2, 3, and now you're questioning, am I going to be a winner or a loser here? So what I would say to you would be, like we talk about on this show all the time, right? You're going to look for the initial break above the hourly trigger and a new high, okay? If you get that new high, you're then looking for some kind of a back check like this, okay? So I don't know that I'd be a GDX buyer as of yet, but if you want to be one, you'd be looking for something like this. Now, you could put some stops down below. You could be long here, I guess, if you want to put some real risk on. If you get a new low, though, down here, the answer is no, you're going to go down. So right in here, trade is dead below 26.01. Trade is dead below 26.01. Your first price target is 26.78, a pullback, and then your upside target is 27.4. Without a doubt, take the money and run if you go this way. Let the algorithms do their job at that point. And if you do get this trade here, right, you'd be looking for price to go above. Come back down, consolidate, and then you'd start your next track higher to 28.68 up there. Something like that, okay? But I'm not particularly keen on this ticker right now. Not at all. I'd like to see price regain above 28.68, have the hourly trigger come up and help. So this is really, really volatile area right here, okay? So you'd really like to see price get above all this stuff. Come back down and have the daily, the hourly, the weekly, and the monthly create a cluster of triggers here. So for a much larger move higher. So you have a lot of work to do here. Can it be done? Sure. But you have a ton of work in here to do. It's not like where Tesla is, where Tesla's already kind of cresting above and looking for that upside target or upside hit. So there you go, GDX. You got some work ahead of you. I can see what you're talking about, though. right over there for you. Hampson saying Russia threatening war should be a catalyst, but no action. I got you, bro. I can see the turn. It's there. You got to be tactful all the way, though, as well. It's like every time you hit one of those targets to the upside, if you hit that weekly, that monthly, that daily, you get out. You don't want that auto reject to the downside on that trade. But if you do the work and you are tactful on the way back up and you get above and you make those gains and all of those gains and you start to see those triggers come from underneath, you're going to get an explosive move to the upside. Can't you see that? You guys see all that like woo-zoo, woo-zoo, woo-zoo. I got some cool stuff for you guys. You guys want to see some coolness? I haven't shown anything yet. I got these like transition things. I got a new setup for Fed rate decisions. You guys want to see that really quick? I don't know if I should be showing all this, but or just yet. I got this like cool. Here, I'll show you guys something. So I got a new interview. There's a few things I'll tell you. So I've got a new interview layout and a new service for interviewing people. We had real problems.
In 4-week bills on February 29th to settle on March 5th.
We had some real issues with interviewing people and using Streamlabs as the service for that. So now we're back to Google Meet, and it seems to be working better. We built a scene for that, though, so we can have multiple people on.
With Financial Juice Pro. Now only
we also have a new scene for earnings, and we have a new scene for rate decision. The rate decision scene is my favorite. It's got a I've got 4 pop-ups. I think I've got one with SPX, Qs, and TNX. And then I've got another screener with showcasing Financial Juice, another one showcasing Jerome Powell, and then a screener of myself reacting or whatever. So we got a bunch of new scenes built for you as well. And I got music. You guys want to see the funny? You guys want to see something funny? You check this out. Someone or a bunch of people recommended AI music on Twitter. So here, let me show you what I got here. Can I show you the guys this? I'm hoping that I can. So I've got this. Here, let me show this. So this is my screen here. I got a Moobert.com. They have music safe for streamers. They have like chatting, let's play, education, and webcam. Of course, this has a little red thing, little don't look red webcam. So I'm like, what's this for? And sure enough, it's like they have erotic lounge. Here, let's play erotic lounge. Does this thing even play? I don't know if it... Oh, there we go. But my favorite one... So we have erotic lounge for 18 plus streams. We're never going to do that around here, but I got my favorite one though is over here on the right. It's called Hardest BDSM Techno. You see it right there? Hardest BDSM Techno. This is bear music. We'll play that one. Oh yeah. You know that hits just right, these bears. Bear's got to be moving right now. So bad. So bad. Let's get this bear music going. Are you gonna turn that stuff down? Gotta get him all fired up in the stream. Chase will be freaking out on YouTube right now. He's doing like push-ups and pull-ups. It's like, that's my jam, baby. Let's do it. He's like, let's just sell because. Why are we selling, Chase? Just because. XBI is up. I love how it's like ultimate BDSM. I'm like, oh yeah. All right, let's see what's going on in the Discord. Oh, Beartown Sheriff's in here. What's going on, Beartown Sheriff? Hi, Just John. How are you? I'm saying hi to everybody in Discord right now. See what's going on in the Discord. And just so you guys know, in the Discord, okay, we have, we're going to talk Discord really quick. So we're going to a more sustainable. So our original plan here was retail for retail. Retailers helping other retailers out. We did that for 2 or 3 years and in some form or fashion. And then we figured that we wanted to make it sustainable. To make it sustainable would be difficult. Like the free version is not easy. What happens is you get pushed around by everybody. Streamlabs, fucking Twitch, YouTube, doesn't matter. Twitter, same thing, right? And you get, and then the costs to do this costs a lot of money. And then the people that are helping lose interest over time, right? Helping for 2-3 years, you need to maintain some interest in what we're doing. And we didn't want to lose these people, these community members. So our plan was, let's do keep the free version. And if someone wants to support the show, we'll offer more. So that's what we've tried to accomplish here. Now, with that, free Discords are brutal. They attract all kinds of nefarious scammers, bots, you name it. You attract them. So now it's behind a paywall. So we have a Discord here. And we're going to talk about some of the stuff in the Discord. So the Discord is going to have, or has, live support. If you're in the Discord right now, on the top left-hand side of your screen, you'll see, you should see, I hope that you see, a category called support. And you can open a support ticket there. And someone will be there to help you or handhold you or whatever needs to be done to ensure that you're getting the service that you need. So if you have any issues, make sure that you open a support ticket in the Discord. That should be open to everybody. So if you're like, hey, this isn't working for me, or hey, I need some help, or hey, I'm losing my ass, whatever it is, use that support ticket so that someone can get back to you and help you out. So there'll always be someone there to answer questions for you. Next up, if you're a supporter, you're going to get access, I believe. Make sure I get this right. Let me view the server as a role here. Just make sure I got all of this right here. View server as a supporter. There we go. I'm in there now as a supporter. So you see the support category. You also have, so if you're a supporter, you've got access to the general chat. You've got access to a room called, this is the supporter rooms. You've got access to a room called Risk Off. That's a place, so the general chat is a place that's like it's like the Coliseum. You go in there to trade every day, right? Then you've got the Risk Off channel. And that channel is dedicated for you to just be able to relax, shit post, do whatever you want. The next channel is the Walter Bloomberg channel. And that channel gives you alerts from Walter Bloomberg, all kinds of stuff in the morning. I can't even go. The number of alerts that go in there is insane. It's just like anything you want, it's in there. Whether you're trading commodities, whether you're looking for buys or sells, anything from that's like alert based, check out that room. Next, we've got OpenBB. We've got also have trade tracking and unusual whales. It looks like I don't see. Looks like I don't see tradie ticks in there, so I'll make sure I get that in there for you right now. I'll open a support ticket right now and ask, see if Bork can help. It might be in there, but I don't see the tradie ticks bot in that supporter room, so I'll get that to you guys right now. Then on socials, you've got tweets, live streams, and emote suggestions. Let me check with Bork and see if maybe I'll open a support ticket myself. Can I open a support ticket here? Create a ticket. See if I can do this. Let's see if they answer me. I opened a support ticket. See if we can make sure we get that tradie tick stuff going on there for supporters. Hold on here. Is that my? Yes, tradie ticks alerts for supporters as well. Yes, please. So I just asked Bork. Bork was in there like, dude, like he was like, bam. So Bork just answered me and said, do you want tradie ticks alerts for the supporters as well? Heck yeah, we do. Heck yeah, we want supporters to have access to all the bots. So I'm going to close this ticket now. Looks like Bork's going to take care of it. Thank you, Bork. So Bork's going to get tradie ticks bot and alerts for you guys. If you signed up for the supporter level, you're going to get access to all the premium bots. You're going to get the tradie ticks. You're going to get the unusual whales. I'm going to view the role now as a pro trader. Let's check that out. It's like pro trader's got everything. There we go. Pro trader's got pro trader chat, the trading pit, futures, Globex, stocks, options, charts, crypto, meme stocks, commodities, currencies, fixed income rates, and bonds. And they have pro alerts as well. Let me go hang out in the pro chat. We got David chilling in here. What's going on, David? David's inside the pro trader chat taking trades right now. Saying trend is down, 17,977 on NQ is a sweep level for me also. So we got some people looking for some kind of a downside move here on S&P 500 and Qs. Tesla coming back to retest its half-hour trigger at 201.06. I've got a little green buy box down here. I'm looking to buy a dip on Tesla at 199.55 if that's possible. Probably see that down below here. This is where my buy box is down here, where my cursor is. We can get the boys on, too. Let's see if we can get the boys on. Let's see. We have to test out the interview. Maybe we can test out the interview. Yeah, Futures Globex. David AMS. Also, he's inside the Futures Globex room this morning channel. If you're a pro trader inside the Futures Globex room, David AMS said that he completed his trading. And feel free to ask questions. Looks like he's actually taking trades right now. So if you want to ask a question of David AMS, please feel free to go in there and ask questions. Let's go in the general chat again. Nice. Freddie Stacks made it. He's inside the Discord. Andre C. found his way into the Discord. Right on. Everybody's showing up right now. Discord is to be found on the website. You sign up on the website. It's live. I haven't told anybody that, I guess. Maybe I should say it. The Discord or the website is live right now. So if you want to sign up, if you've been waiting to sign up, I think we had 3,000 people send emails to be notified. We haven't sent any notifications out, have we? Is Joe here right now? Joe, do you think we should send out? We have like 3,000 people that signed up to be notified. Should we send out an email? Here, I'll do it. Or I'll say something. I'll say something at least on Twitter. Then we'll go slowly. Did I say that already? Let me check. Let me go tell the guys over on at Captain's Alpha. Did I say anything about that? Oh yeah, I said that. Sign me up and running. Cool. Mr. Patel, we asked a great question. How do you sign up? Let me check trade the trigger here. Tight here. How do I bring my cursor over there? Oh, there it is. Where's my cursor? Right there. Let's check that out. Oh yeah, nice. A lot of air down there, huh? A lot of air down there. $5060. Give me some of that blood, baby. Give me some of that blood. Give me some of that dip by. A little bit, just a little bit more blood. Just a little bit more blood. Taking a trade here. Good to see you this morning, Emma Chambers. Good to be back, brother. Mac Chambers, man, good to see you. Loud Lobster, what up? Hold on here.
The Russell 2000 index up 1.2%.
Hang tight here. VIX trading 1346 right now. That's such a juicy gap down there. I'm just looking at that gap on SPX right now. I'm like, oh man, that gap is so juicy down below. Like the first thing that I'm saying to myself is, it's so juicy that they save it for tomorrow or something. It's like such a tease. It's like just like close the gap so much. Nope, we're not doing it. Hang tight, I got something I got to do here. Q's holding on right now. SPX trying to hold on. All these buyers down here, they just keep buying it and buying it. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on SPX 30-minute candles. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 candles of buyers attempting to hold on right now. NVDA still holding on to its hourly trigger. The more time we spend here, the more bullish it becomes as well. Tesla parked on its half-hour trigger. This is what I'm looking for here. I'm hoping to get like just a capitulation move here. Some kind of like boom really fast down, then we go up. So still no dip buy for me on Tesla. I want to see that. I want to see that Tesla move down to 199.11 if possible. Not too much going on right now. If you are short or bearish here and we do make the move lower, be fast with it. So if we do make a move down here, something like this, it should ricochet if we close that gap to the downside. Maybe not right here, but if that gap gets closed, don't get all weird out. Don't get all weird. Don't be like, oh, they're doom and gloom. If they close that gap to the downside, should be fast, and you should see buyers step in down there. Okay, good question. So Bumbledine. Okay, so ready? The TV script for the pivots. Let's talk about the pivots really quick. Hold on here. We got to do something. So Bumbledine. I'm going to hold on a second. Bumbledine. Let's go over the pivots really quick. See if we can go over this really quick. So we're gonna go to Riggers full screen. So we can try that. Let me mute this over here or here. So what let me mute this. All right. So I want to show you guys something. So if you have the trade the trigger pivots, right? You want to click the settings icon over the indicator right there. And you can choose the pivot type. So traditional or Fibonacci. I choose the 1 day time frame here. Okay, so the pivot time frame. Right now I'm on a 1 minute chart. This only works, by the way, this pivot table only works on time frames under 1 day. So 4 hour, 1 hour, half hour, 15 minutes, 5 minutes, 1 minute. You want to then choose how many pivots you want to show. So right here, right, you can click R1, R2, R3. These are your normal ranges for a trading day. Okay, so you have your pivot points. Your intraday where you're bullish or bearish is above or below that pivot point, right? Now your R4 and your R5 and your S4 and S5, I only show those if we begin to break below or above S3 or R3. These are less of a target than a range. So on an intraday basis, if we trade to S4 or 5 or R4 and 5, those are RTX and STX buy and sell zones. They're labeled and colored differently. I'm going to show both of them right now. R4, R5, R4, S4, S5, right? I'm going to click OK. And now I'm showing S4 and S5 down here, right? It's two green. It's the other green. So if we go down there, see that right there? If you see that on an intraday basis, same day, right? You see us blast down to S4 or S5, it's an auto buy most times. 3-day, 5-day calls, same thing on the upside. If on an intraday basis, you ever see us trade here, see how these are red lines up here, right? So if we trade up here on an intraday basis, you want to sell that immediately, okay? In the close, same thing. I can't say that it's going to work every time, but I can tell you that that S4, S5, and R4, R5 zone, following those instructions, will print 70 to 90% of the time. It's that high of a ratio on an intraday basis, not tomorrow, not at the end of the week, on that same day if you see price action. This is about 90% of the time we don't go there. When we go there, we get that kind of a move. There's normally a pullback or a bounce. So that's the S4 and S5 on the trigger pivots. So we're going to look at that one more time, okay? So you can choose now your offset. See this one right here? See this offset? Oh, I guess it goes away. If you look at the offset, you can make a decision as to where you want the prices of each support and resistance level to show up on your chart. So if I type in 200, it'll scoot to the right. So there's 200. Watch it not happen. Oh, there it goes. It just bounced to the right. So now I'm going to bring them a little bit closer to price action, right? So I'm going to type in 100. You can type in 50, whatever you like. Style, labels and lines. You can show your labels and lines. You can you can just leave the labels and hide the lines, whatever you want to do. I'm going to press OK right there. Hopefully that helps. I think Bumbledine was asking questions. If you do not have access to, or if you get access to the triggers or the pivots and it's not working for you, the second thing for you to do would be to close Trading View and turn it back on. Reset your Trading View, and they should be available for you to use. Oh, here we go. I might get stopped out of a trade right now. Looking for a squeeze here. You're going to try to squeeze this right now. We've got a 1 minute bear cross on HYG. HYG looking kind of bearish here on a 1 minute basis. It needs to confirm. Tesla hanging on right now. NDX looking a little droopy. It's got a bear cross on a 1 minute basis. TNX, it's got a cross starting right now. Put your seatbelts on out there. Bumbledyne's saying that logging in and out worked for him. Roy Stalin saying IWM keeps cruising, keeps ripping all morning. They keep buying the dip right on 201.12. They're not giving that dip up. Let me see if we can get the guys on. Maybe I'll ask these guys, see if they're available here. One quick second here. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Let me get that music going. Hold on a second here. Let me get some of that music going here. We got any of that music? What's going on? Let's put some music on to fill some of that dead space over there. What we got going on over there? We got any of that music? Get some of that music going. Ooh. Oh yeah, see it? What's that? What's that? What's going on down there? What's up? S1 504.95. Come on, just do it. Just cut it all loose. Just cut it all loose. You know you want to. Just a hot minute. We just need a hot minute. Jedi Marcus probably at home right now. He's like, just blood it. Go to the fun zone. You all right over there, Q's? Hang on, Q's. Got almost a new low on Q's. A few minutes ago, back at 11:30, we had a new low on Q's. Got the euro close. Find out if they step in and start buying. Yeah, we're going to bring Jedi on. We have to. That's my man, dude. I love that guy. He's like one of my idols. See if the Euro rich show up this morning. They're gonna try, aren't they? Maybe David AMS has some insight if he thinks that the Euros. I said the Euros are gonna step up. I mean, they're done for the day. It's like the Euros are trading 24 hours a day. So that's what Dave, what he thinks. Oh, dude, Jim James is down to go live. Oh, wait, but hold on a second here. Jim James, that's me. I just want a little bit more blood, just a tiny bit. I don't even want that much. I just want to make like 30%. I want like a fast rip and dip. Let me see if I turn that down for now. I don't want it to get too crazy in here. I don't want the bears getting wild. Be really fast here. If you are following me in a trade from the Discord from earlier, just be set a, just like take the money and run moment, right? Set like a sell, put a sell on if we do blast down so you don't get left behind. If we do trade higher, you know where the stops are. Oh, yeah. We got a little bit of blood here. Do you see the blood? A little bit of blood here. Yeah, hero call. What's up, brother? A little bit of blood right now in S&P 500 coming down into what looks like some support. If you do pay attention to Gamma on the bottom, though, it shows that there's no support. There's a rug pull being set up right now. So Bookmap's telling you we got buyers here, right? Right down here, they're saying, yeah, we got buyers here. Gamma is telling you, fuck no, we don't. There's no support. We have a whole entire big, giant gap right down here. Whoop, right down here, we got a nice gap that needs to be filled. Right below that Gamma flip at 49.80. Could be pulling in the bears right now. Teasing the bears, right? That's how they do it on Tuesdays. Oftentimes you have manipulation takes place earlier in the week, right? Monday, they place all their trades. Tuesday, you come in, they manipulate the market, tell you all the doom is coming. You load up all bearish, and then boom, they rip that market up for the rest of the week into Thursday. Take the money and run into Friday, right? So if you're a bull, you're looking for a dip buy. If you're a seller, you have to be tactful here. They can be pulling you in saying, yeah, we're going to close that gap, and you're all bearish, and then boom, they rip it up higher, then comes the sell to the downside. So just be wary of that. Be tactful if you're a seller to close that gap, that you take the money and run once we get down there if that does happen. NVIDIA fighting back right now. Tesla still parked on its half-hour trigger at 201.12, trying to get that support. I'm looking for that one quick rip to the downside. I really like to close this trade and grab some calls down there if possible. Jimmy Berry. Jimmy Berry's out here right now. Jimmy, dude, I have been quoting you on Twitter and talking about you in the chat for like weeks. Well, I haven't been streaming for like 3 weeks. But Jimmy, if you're out there, I love you, man. All that shit we've talked about has come true, brother. I want you to know specifically. It was like you and I alone saying what was going to happen, dude. I want you right now to know, man. I've been wanting to speak to you. So, Jimmy, if you're still here right now, I see your comment in the chat. I haven't even read it yet. I just want you to know that I love you, brother. You are there. You are still here. Jimmy, dude, I want you to know, man. Dude, we nailed that shit. All of it. All of it with the inflation, all of it with the rate increases, the holding, all that stuff, man. No, I wasn't talking shit about you. I was pumping you up, dude. I'm talking about you on Twitter, too. I'm like, my boy, I don't know what your Twitter handle is, so I'm like, my boy Jimmy Berry out there. No, I would never talk shit about you, dude. I love you. Oh, dude, hit me up with a DM, Jimmy. Hit me up with a DM on Discord, man, so I can give you a shout. Dude, hit me up on DM. I want to talk to you. Dude, I got to have you on the show one day, man. Like, I got to at least somehow, even if it's just voice. You want to come on right now and say hello? We can do it without, I'll ask you, like, I won't ask any hardball questions. I'll just shoot the shit. Dude, if you want to come on right now, you let me know. Hit me up with your email address and a DM, and I'll send you a link. I'll get you right on the show, brother. Or we should plan it or something, right? Talk about the manipulation, the jobs reports, the unemployment reports. Inflation's just bouncing around. It's no velocity in the up or down side, just chilling. Yeah, dude, I'd love to have you on, brother. Shoot me a DM, man. I got to have you on, man. Hey, David, how are you, man? I saw you here earlier. Good to see you, brother. Grubster, what's going on, brother? Good to see you too, Grubster. Dude, everybody's here this morning. Oh, their eye bleeding me down here. I'm gonna have to close this shit out. I need a rug pull. I need that red bar down there to just disappear. That's all I want I just want it to disappear. We got some news coming out at 1 too. We've got an auction coming at 1 p.m. I believe. So let's look like they got this parked for this auction. Watch them rip it on the auction. Hey, David. This looks like a setup, man. They're going to set the Bears up here. That's what it's looking like to me, man. You ain't getting no fast action to the downside here. I need some hot sauce to the downside. I just need like a fast bloodbath. Like big old red fat candle to the downside. I'm not even getting bearish. I just want that real quick whoop right down there, close that gap. Yeah, Classy Dan said he's excited about the educational videos. Those are done. They're just got to be uploaded. Binky and I are going to upload them later today. So they have a whole series. If you're a subscriber, so there's a couple things on the educational side of stuff. So you're going to get videos for education on the triggers and any other indicator that we give to you. That'll be for subscriber or level or higher. Then we are also going to do open to everyone videos from square one. So I've already started to record those, and those are going to be just public. So we're going to start with like, what is a publicly traded company? What is a share? What is a stock? Like, what are these things? We're going to start from square one and work our way through over time through an entire program. And they'll always be free and open to everybody, those videos. So look forward to those as well. I already started recording them. Actually, I keep sending more and more videos to Binky, and they'll always be open and free for you to just like fall asleep to at nighttime. I do apologize, though. Some of those videos, the ones that are general education stuff, they can get kind of dry. They're more like the videos from Options Industry Council. They're very dry. They're very like straightforward and give you the real nitty gritty stuff onto what this stuff is. Starting to squeeze right now. I don't like seeing this. I might have to close here. I'm getting close. We're going to find out. What I don't want to see is something like this, the squeeze up.
Is agreed.
And then you get the blood, and my positioning is all ruined over here. So I'm looking at that closely. Not bullish unless we're above 5080 on SPOOs. I'll get bullish there. We are spending a lot of time down here and not getting any downside action. The more time that we spend going sideways, the more bullish I become. You only get a few chances here to shit. If you can't shit, you know what they say, right? Get off the pot.
You want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
Yeah, there's like Classy Dan was saying that like knowledge gaps. I have the same issue. You don't like read something over time and you go, I forgot all about this, or I forgot about that, or and so even for myself, as I'm making these videos, Dan, I'm like, I haven't read this stuff in a long time, so it's a nice refresher as well for myself. Potential turn coming up here for SPOOs to the upside. Bulls trying to regain some footing here, looking for a big cross to the upside. You can see the 1 minute trigger curling up here. Price is now above the 1 minute trigger. It's going to be a big tell here for the Bears and the Bulls. $11:53 in the morning, 7 minutes until the end of the hour. Bears have like one more chance here. They got about 7 minutes to get a new low. If they can't get that new low, it ain't looking good for the Bears. You can see even on Bookmap here, these buyers are still stepping in. Now, if they rug pull this, they can rug pull this right here. We should blast straight down. But if they can't do that, I mean, you can see them, these buyers stepping in like it was nobody's business here. Just right in here, you see them stepping in right now. All right, Jimmy, I'll call you, brother, on Discord. David MS saying yes, looking fishy. I agree with that, David. I don't like. So David, I'm in a trade right now, but it could go either way. I don't have any confidence in the trade. It's just so fucking cheap that I took it. It's like dirt cheap, and like the upside. I feel like the upside action is muted on SPY at least. Let me see. Good to see you, Jared King Rumbald. Hi, Gil. How are you? Cap, was I on vacation? No, no vacation for me. I've been working. If you know anybody in this group, the smaller part of our group, they can tell you that I've been working day in, day out, trying to get the website launched with some people much smarter than me, and also working on the stream in the back end, trying to revamp it for a better stream for you guys, and trying to bring people on board. So one of the things that we are working on right now is a Trade the Trigger network. The idea here is that a lot of people are great traders, great investors. They don't have an outlet for themselves to get their information out there, their data out there. So we're trying to work on a program for people to do that. Coaching, stuff like that, one-on-one coaching for traders to help other traders out. So we've been working on that in the background. So yeah, no vacation at all. Here and there, but done some stuff, but not like abnormally. So I've been working 5 days a week, 6 days a week. Watch out for this squeeze here. I'm probably going to get stopped out here in the next couple seconds on this squeeze. I'll attempt to get back in above here. If there's any kind of rejection here, they're going to squeeze this right now, right up here. Whoop, right up to that hourly trigger. Hoping for a reversal to the downside. Yeah, David, I'm going to get squeezed out here in just a minute, brother. They're already trying to squeeze me out. I'm like flat right now, so we'll see. Don't take my stops. No, they haven't taken them yet. This tick will do it. 11:57, 3 minutes left for the Bears. Give me one quick second here. I got to answer a question here. Give me one quick second here. Give me one quick second here, guys.
All right, welcome to The Half. I'm Scott Wapner, front and center this hour. Moving targets as yet another Wall Street firm bumps up its view for stocks. We're going to discuss with the investment committee, which has more new moves to debate. Joining me for the hour today, Josh Brown, Stephanie Link, Jason Snipe, Rob Sechin. We will take you to the markets. Dow
According to the White House, the U.S. will not send troops to Ukraine.
A fractional loser, as you see right there. NASDAQ trying to get something going as well. Steph, I turn to you. So we mentioned Wall Street targets going up. Yep. Barclays, the latest, 5,300 is where they go. So S&P right now is at we'll call it 5,000 and change. They say 5,300 up from 48, and they say it's because of big tech. What do you think?
Not just big tech. I think you're seeing a broadening out. I think earnings have been better than expected. 10% for this quarter, expected for this year to be up about 10 to 12%. We talk about the consumer, we talk about jobs, we talk about manufacturing. Let me give you some examples. Chipotle, total revenues were up 15% in their quarter. Carnival Cruise, up 40%. Marriott, up 7% in RevPAR, up 17% internationally in RevPAR. Even Procter & Gamble, big and boring.
Good to see you, just ain't right.
It's the high end of its 3 to 5% organic growth rate. So that's on that side of the equation. The consumer.
Mission Impossible, dude. I see what you just wrote.
You look at Eaton.
Jared King Rumble, what's up?
15%.
Trading for, I love fraternity. I love trading fraternity. They're great. Good guys.
Slightly higher. And so I think this is not multiple expansion like it was last year.
I'm getting stopped out right now as a heads up.
This is all about earnings going higher, being better than expected, and it's because the economy is growing at a 3% clip, which is much better than people thought, and confidence at companies are much more improved this year, and they're spending, and CapEx is starting to build.
All right, good stuff. I guess the question then, Jason Snipe, is can you count on non-tech? Can you count on it getting you to 5,300? If we're going to get there, one suggestion by Barclays is we're going to get there primarily due to big tech. Steph makes an argument that it's not just that.
We better not roll the fuck down here. We're so pissed off we roll to the downside here.
True. Yep. Doesn't necessarily mean the stocks are going to behave like the fundamentals suggest they should. Right. How would you answer the question?
I think we can. I think we can, and I think we're going to get help from other places. If I look at PMIs that are starting to expand, getting to expansion territory, if I look at ISMs, which are bottoming, and I think it will start to roll up, I think about other parts of the market that have not participated last year that are starting to participate this year. If we look at industrials, if we look at transport, Steph named a lot of the names that.
Hang tight 1 second. I got some phone calls coming in.
These names, other parts of the economy can grow.
Oh yeah, Jimmy Berry.
Absolutely, we can get us if it's.
I mean, I'm looking at the biggest decline in durables since April of 2020. Consumer confidence.
Where's Jimmy Berry's request here?
Whenever there is
Gotta be friends with Jimmy.
Have a more defensive-like tilt.
Done, dude.
From
Friends.
Traditional defensive tilts. Utilities, staples, what have you. It's mega cap. Go back to the mega caps. When in doubt, you can play offense there, you can play defense there. How do you assess this question of whether you can count on these other areas to get you to 53 if you think we're going there?
Well, first off, on the durable goods decline, it turns out that people don't want doorless planes. I mean, that was a big part of what happened there. They're still ordering computers. They were up 1.4% month on month. And so I think it's an environment, Scott, where you have to respect momentum, you have to respect the economic trajectory, which have been.
I just got stopped out, and I'm like thinking to myself that they're just taking my stops to run it lower. Want to get back in again.
The mega cap names, which have been driving price performance of the.
I want to get back in again right now.
You also have to be at the same.
I was up a little bit. I was up like 6-7 cents, something like that.
And mindful of the fact that the market has to reach.
Like this right here, this was pretty good.
Maybe less.
Took all that right there, but I didn't close it out.
Isn't it kind of already?
I wanted that blood right here. Didn't catch it.
Dare I say okay with it? Dare I say okay with it? Because the reason Steph says, like earnings, better earnings have helped with the recalibration.
See what you guys are saying on Twitch.
And there were going to be fewer cuts and longer out. I think we'd have a problem.
Hey, Uncle JBJ, how are you?
Expansion, which is what we got last year.
And Steph says we're not getting that this year.
No, but we're getting better earnings this year.
Well, that's my point.
Yeah.
Selectively.
You would think that we would roll through. We've rejected off the HT and 129, thrown some 27 rejects too. We're not going back up to 508 probably. Uncle JBJ, the more time we spend here without going straight down, the more of a chance of us going up. Like 3-hour look-back periods, whenever we're trading sideways like that, right, it's more consolidation than distribution typically. Not always, but oftentimes is. So I'm like, at this point, I want that either waiting for the quick roll down or I'm waiting to get above that hourly trigger, one or the other. So I'm not in calls right now. I was in some puts for a minute. I got stopped out. So we're either blasting down to close the gap, you buy the dip, or you get above that hourly trigger and you take it long. But other than that, we're just waiting.
I don't think we're going to see this massive broadening out. Massive. I think it's going to be selective.
Josh Brown, what about yourself?
I'm on the complete opposite side, unfortunately, as my pal.
Yeah, Matt Quello's saying
I think he has this absolutely backwards.
Oh, you got taken out from Trade Fraternity? Why is that? Doesn't that guy have like 20,000 people watching him?
Those stocks are not.
I used to watch that guy.
They bleed market cap.
It seems like his chat's pretty wild too, right? Doesn't seem like it's crazy on the controls. Seems like they have fun in the chat at least.
Is that it's going everywhere else.
What'd you get? So Mission Impossible, what'd you get taken out of for? Were you pumping the stream or something over here?
He has like 90 days to outtrade everyone else. It's not an investing contest. You have to
blow the candles down.
Breaking out right now. We went through this exercise the other night. We looked.
Q's coming back right now. Q's with a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're gonna get a quick rip here. Q's about to rip faces off right now.
3 of them right now.
If you watch our chart down below here, this is QQQs. We've got price now above the hourly trigger. We've got the half hour, the 1 hour, the 1 and the 5 minutes. If you are a bear or you're short right here, do not get caught here.
Rollins, JP Morgan, Walmart.
Get out of the way.
Every sector, almost every sector you could think of, with like the exception.
Tech trying to take off right now. It's on the launching pad.
Big, really important stocks that are within 5% of.
What's going on, Duff Main?
All-time highs. It's a.
Oh, you guys been watching Silva too? Right on. I like Mike Silva a lot. Silva's like was on my schedule when I watched nighttime YouTube videos. He was on my schedule every night. Guy is a fucking master technician, master fundamental, master technical guy. I love him. He comes on the show sometimes and says hello too. But I love him, man. If you guys ever have a chance to watch Mike Da Silva and figuring out money.
They have the moats. Of course, it's the same message. Same exact message.
The same screen with Russell.
I didn't know people got kicked out easily out of a chat.
And
it's hard with chat because
the story's the same. Take a look.
We've had even ourselves. We've had issues in the past. You get like a lot of counter alpha. You get the loudest voices, sometimes someone that's in the wrong side of the trade. There's a lot of times we want it to be taking profit, and people are saying, no, it's going to keep going. They got into the trade too late. Then people do hit and runs. So like if the market's blasting to the downside or blasting to the upside, you're like a non-regular viewer might show up and be like, woo! And it's like clouding everybody's trade.
And I think that augurs well.
NVDA looking bullish as all heck right now.
Names, not NASDAQ names right now.
Okay. Perfect setup. Relevant, especially today, because the new moves that we have are outside of the areas that we talk about every day, the Mag 7. Jason Snipes, speaking of Caterpillar, which Josh mentioned, you bought it.
I did.
Tell me why.
And listen, I mean, Josh made a lot of great points. I mean, it's up 9%, close to 10% year to date. It's up over 30% in the last 3 months.
Yeah, it's good to be back. It's good to be back streaming too.
Of construction.
Feels good, doesn't it, Joe?
Equipment, right? Away from the.
Hey, Mr. Chocolate Monkey, how's it going, man?
Technology.
Good to see you, brother.
But if I look at the earnings and I look at EPS has grown 35%.
Joe, you want to talk? Joe, you want to come on the show and say hello?
Really strong balance sheet. These are names that you could add to.
Hey, what's going on, Captain TJ88? Good to see you.
But growing and still has opportunity.
Stephanie Link, what do you think of this move of buying?
NVDA is looking good, man. It looks so saucy right now. Tesla's looking good.
I mean, if you
just give me a quick blast down so I can buy it.
Yeah. There's no question about it. You could probably even throw in John Deere, which acts horribly.
Few minutes, right on. Let's have you on, man.
Probably benefit as well. So 100% agree. I think there's just other places that I would rather own that are maybe off the radar screen of other investors, but it's a great company. But by the way, AI, they're doing a ton
100%.
with AI, and so their margins.
I mean, but everybody's going to do a ton with.
Joe says he'll come on, so let me see if I can set that up in the background.
Every single stock in this building is an AI
You
play.
can
TwitchCon Europe tickets on sale.
evidence that margins have expanded in the last 4 quarters.
We're already back to TwitchCon again.
I understand, but you know my point. You know my point.
I'm not buying it for AI.
Good to see you back, Connor Wilson.
Try again.
Good to have all of you guys here with me today.
Beneficiary.
You guys have all been out there checking out everybody else, right?
On margin expansion, I'll take
You guys are checking out other live streams, checking out other video makers, all that kind of stuff. That's good to do. Take a break.
Housing is my favorite theme for 2024. Sherwin-Williams is a housing play. All about paint. They've spent so much money on paint. And
We should talk about housing at some point. We got to talk to Jimmy Barry about housing because I've got my houses listed for sale right now.
Call out today on their earnings report, or at least Lowe's today, Home Depot last week. Paint being stronger than expected. This
Why is that?
decline in earnings 4% year over year because housing really didn't have a good year last year.
Let me see. I got to check something here. Hold on.
Catch up, so you're going to see a reversal in total in the earnings, in total revenue. I think gross margins up 580 basis points last quarter was impressive. I think you're going to continue to see that. Quantum Services, we talked about it last week. I mean, we had earnings up
What's that right there?
21%, revenues up 30%. They have a backlog of $30 billion. This is all about the grid. This is all about utility CapEx, and I think utility CapEx has no choice but to go higher. And I think this is off the radar screen to some degree.
That's odd.
I got you.
Josh Brown, what do you think of these moves? I know you cited Caterpillar at the very top of
Well, let me see if I can do something here.
views on where we are right now, but you got Cat, you got Sherwin, you got Quanta, and you can pick others that you like.
We can. How can we do
Look,
this?
I
Can we
think
make that
all of
bigger?
what Stephanie's describing is
Oh, it's much better, right?
exactly
Like
the way
that?
I'm thinking.
That's way
This is
better.
the middle of the cycle. It's
That's
not
good like
early
that.
cycle, but it's not late cycle. And exactly the names that she's talking about and the themes that she's talking about is what should be working right now. And the good news is that it really is what's
Right
working
there.
right now.
Put that right
and
there.
a lot of these stocks just don't have a ton of coverage. They're not necessarily sexy. It's not cloud computing, but they have earnings growth. They maybe have more earnings growth than what we thought they would have 6 months ago when we were still in the midst of rate hike hell. And I think they can weather
Let's see if I can. Oh, here he goes.
than their counterparts 20 years ago if rates had been going up as quickly as they just did. And the reason
We should ask Joe about Sherwin-Williams. His thoughts on Sherwin-Williams. I know you, David. They do that every afternoon, man. They do like the option show, and they're like buy this, and you can watch the tickers just rip really quick and then blast down afterwards. Yeah, Mission Possible. We have a crypto room in the Discord, man. We've got people that are working on some tools for crypto. Just as a heads up, we hope to launch those shortly. They're almost. I think some of them are done. I think I've tested a few of them. But if you are into crypto and Bitcoin, we got some cool stuff going inside that crypto room at some point. Yeah, Jimmy, that's what I was thinking, man. I've got my stuff on. I got my stuff listed about 2 weeks ago, 2 or 3 weeks ago, and that's my hope, man, that I can come back in and swoop in and grab. I gotta tell you something though, Jimmy. Something crazy, man. So I have one house that's not for sale, and I want to renovate it and keep it forever. Like, never, ever sell it, right? And part of the renovation, I'm going to have to stay at a lake house or rent a house during that time period. I have the choice of both, right? So I started looking for rental houses. And I looked... So where I live, right, I was like, well, we should stay close, keep the kids in their school. My oldest daughter is in a college program while she's still in high school. I don't want to, like, have her go to the lake house and you can't finish her school up or something stupid. And then give me that roll, dude. Please roll it down. Oh, please roll it down so I can buy a dip in safety. Anyways, so I started looking at houses to rent for this renovation, and I couldn't find anything. Nothing. Like anything that was more than $2,000 a month, anything in like that $3,000 to $5,000 range, even $6,000. There was nothing available, and it was either like an apartment or a condo. It was just like garbage. No homes that were of quality for the price. Anything at like $2,000 or less, there was some stuff available, but they weren't nice. Anything nice that's come on the market the past 2 or 3 weeks is gone in one day. It's like 1 day, 2 days, 3 days. And they're getting the money they want for those nice places. It's like, let's look at one house. It was $6,000 a month. The other one was $5,000. I went to look at both. The $5,000 one was like had old knob and tube wiring. Nothing was done inside the home. They had a great yard, but the home itself was really dated. They didn't like blow out any walls to make room. Like older rooms are really small, like 10 by 20, 15 by 20, 10 by 12. So you kind of like want to expand those rooms for modern living. They didn't do any of that, so I was like, fuck that, I ain't gonna rent this. It was gone like next day. Then I went and looked at some kind of like really nice hipster place. It was like I was like, I can't live in this. I like a home. I like the home feeling. I like old school. Like I like century homes. I like the warmth of a home. I'm not into. There was a time when I was like, yeah, I want to go live in a loft. When I was young, I want to be cool. I want that nice like cutting edge new home, smart home, all that stuff. I have smart homes now, but you know what I mean, the feel of it. And now I don't want that. I'm getting older. I like the warmth and the welcoming. Oh, dude, I'm getting blooded. Dude, I got stopped out of my puts here, by the way. So I said no to that one, right? And I thought it was overpriced. I was like, these fucking guys are charging so much money for this rental. So that one was gone days later. So people can command whatever they want. And this one had all the new bells and whistles, smart everything, new electric, new like heat pumps and all that other fucking crazy shit. Didn't matter. It was gone. It was like rented. So now I'm like, I was just talking to my wife. And I was like, I think we're just going to rent like a shithole in town. I'm like, I'll just rent like a $1,000, $2,000 a month, crapper house in Detroit, and we'll do the renovation. And my wife's not happy with that. But my point here is that there's no. Oh, and then I started looking. So my realtor and I started looking at houses for sale in the same kind of a thing, and they're saying the same. Or what I saw for sale was wild. Like the stock sucks. So many rehabs by rehabbers. Like there's a look to rehabber homes, and it's so ugly. It's like that. No offense if you got gray paint at home, but it's like that gray paint. It's got those 99-cent Home Depot special white and gray marble tiles, or the really dark gray ones. It's got like some kind of a shitty slap over fake zinc quartz stonework on like a fireplace somewhere. There's like a built-in TV somewhere, and a bunch of those shitty recessed can lights that go bad after 5 years. They all have the same look. It's like a really antiseptic. It's like fake rich. It doesn't look good. It looks in thesis, it looks good. In like your brain, it looks good. But then when you see it, you're like, oh, fuck, it's a Home Depot special. Fuck. And so that's what I found a lot of that out there. Found a lot of fake rehabs, a lot of fake, like they didn't replace all the pipes. They didn't replace all the wiring. They didn't replace they didn't update all of the HVAC in the home. God damn it, I should have stayed in those puts. Fuck. I could still get back in them right now. Maybe I will. Should I? I want to get back in them right now. So like I see a lot of that out there right now. And so my point here is that whatever does come available that isn't fake or bullshit or unmade, I'm not talking about a house that needs renovation. which is fine. I think that's a great deal. Find a house that's like completely needs gutted or renovated. I'm not a fan of buying homes that have been renovated in most cases, not all of them, but most. You want to put your own kitchen in or your own bathroom stuff in or whatever. This is looking really good right here. Look at that. Well, it's looking kind of queasy there. Should I put the bear music back on and see if they can do it? So anyways, my point here is this. The housing that I'm seeing for sale, anything of quality is gone. Rentals, anything of quality is gone. Gone, just gone. Price point doesn't matter. There's a lot of stock that is available, or there's not a lot of stock available, and the stock that is available blows. It's really bad. Like, dude, I was so angry. I was like, I ain't paying these people. I mean, I'll fucking pay $1,000 a month. They got Jimmy's making fun of me on Discord. Well, I don't have anything on debt. So I built my home. I bought my homes with cash, literally cash, and then renovated with cash as well. So I have no debt. But I feel like, or not feel like, the 18-year housing cycle, we're there, right? The next 2-3 years, we should have that major roll down. It comes right in line with 2007, 2008. So we're getting there in like 2025, 2026. We should have that pullback. What's going on? Sunday never ends. Yeah, Jimmy Barry's saying buy the worst houses on the best streets. I was just talking to Joe Donut about that. Joe and I were just looking at some homes, or he was looking for some homes recently, and he found a house that was unrenovated, and I was like, dude, that's a great house. Like, but he said that they were charging a premium because of it being unrenovated, which I thought was ingenious. So it's like the guy that's like, I know what I have. Some rehabber hasn't fucked it up. True. Because then you're at every step of the process. You decide the quality. You decide how nice it is, and you and your wife, or your husband, whatever it is, you get to pick what your house is, right? A little bit of blood right now here in Spoos. A little bit of a roll going on to the downside. Coming back down to test that level down below here again. That support's looking kind of weak down there. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. How's that feel? How's that Q's doing right there? Look at that Q's, a little bit of blood going on. Tesla. Coming back down right now to test out everything down below, see if we can get down there in Tesla. Tesla now testing its half-hour trigger, looking for that 1-hour trigger. Ooh. Oh, we're back, baby. Oh. Got them bears back again. What are those bears doing? Turn on that bear music. Come on, Bears. Can you do it, Bears? Do it for me. Come on, Bears. God, it's fucking Bears, man. Need some movement. Need some. What do you got? What do you got? Unusual whales bot. Oh, can I see this? Let me check this out. What can I see here? Let's go back to supporter. Is that unusual whales bot back up there? Oh, wait a minute. Oh yeah, baby. Trady Ticks and Unusual Whales bot are live in the Discord for supporters. Hell yes. Thank you. If you're out there, Bork, thank you very much. Yeah, we got the, let's go look at the Trady Ticks and Unusual Whales. What's Unusual Whales saying? Oh yeah, we got Unusual Whales bot in here. What else we got here? Let me see here. Trady Ticks queries. What do we got going on down there? Oh, we got a bullish flow coming in right now in this one. Let's see what this one says. Hold on, here, get way down to the bottom. We should probably check some of these against the triggers. Google. Someone was asking about Google earlier. AI confidence, 69.03%. Google, GOOG. Strike 142. Expiry is 3/1/24. Call buying. Premium spent 174,000 on Google. Not huge. Mara with some call buying. Pan W with some call buying, and Sound with some call buying. Golden Sweeps. What do we got down there in Golden Sweeps this morning? Golden Sweeps on Netflix, April 19th, 610C, $1.6 million. Woo! Golden Sweep on ARM, ARM. Expiration, it's 140 strike, January 16th, 2026. That's way down the road. Microsoft with a golden sweep. That was at 11:28. So everybody buying call right now. People buying a bunch of calls here on Google, Goog, AZO, and Microsoft right now. What else we got going on down here? We got crypto stuff here too. Nair is having a crypto breakout. NEAR. APT with a crypto breakout. Ape with a crypto breakout. Algo with a crypto breakout this morning. STLD with a bullish reversal. I keep seeing call sweeps on Netflix. What's going on, my Matthew Ryan? What's up, brother? How you doing, man? I'm Matthew Ryan. Ryan joined us. I appreciate you showing up, brother. Thomas, what's going on? Shaq, baby. Ryan, this is all garbage, man. Matt, it's like stops being taken out up and down. You think we close that gap down below, Matt, or no? You think we're going to close the gap on SPX, or we're going to fake out all these bears for the run higher? I'd like to see us above the hourly. I'd like to see us above, Ryan, 506.57, take a long. Otherwise, I want to see that gap closer to the downside. Is it still the old Captain photo or the new one from X? Yeah, so I switched my photo to the new photo to see if I could throw off the bots. It worked briefly. I'm on the new photo right now on Twitter, but I think I'm going to get rid of it and go. I'm going to try to go back to an older photo. Someone sent me one with an eye patch. I kind of like that one a lot. I would like to go back to the old photo if possible. I'm trying to like throw bots off my trail here, and I'm not having any fun doing it. Oh, well, there was one bot that was following me, and I went to his profile. He had like 40,000 followers, and I was like, man, most of these bots have like 20 followers, 200, something like that. This guy had 41,000. So I like made a comment about him on Twitter, and I went back to this guy's account the next morning, and he had like 30,000 followers. Then I started watching him work on his follower count in real time. His followers went down to like 20,000, then they went back up to 30, then back to 40. Over the course of hours, this bot or person was able to just add and take away follow count by will. I thought that was wild. So that happened, right? And then this past week, we were trying to build a bot for Twitter, and I had to create a new Twitter account. So I went in to make a Twitter account for a bot. And when I did that, Twitter forced me to do a CAPTCHA that I have never seen. Maybe you guys have seen it elsewhere. Have any of you tried to create a Twitter account or an X account in the past month? It's fascinating. I had to, they forced me to solve, I think, 10 or 20 puzzles. And they would show a puzzle piece and then flash. Flash, I had to scroll. I had to like manually scroll across, I think, 5 different puzzles or 10 different puzzles to get the piece to fit in the spot. So it was very time consuming, and it was very intricate if you don't understand logic. Yeah, I could see someone getting lost in the puzzle. I was fascinated by the controls they're trying to put on Twitter for new signups. Have any guys signed up for a new Twitter account in the past week or two? Well, I know you can buy likes and follows, but I've never seen it in real time. This didn't look like the buying of followers. This looked like at will I'm adding and subtracting. I'm adding and subtracting followers at will. This looked a little bit different than what I would expect buying followers was. It was like up and down by thousands, like fluctuating. It was wild. Maybe it is buying followers. Maybe they're adding followers. They're getting removed by Twitter. Is that what you're saying? Maybe, and then they just keep adding until they get the fill that they want on them. Oh, that was bizarre. Yeah, so the newest CAPTCHA request from Twitter that I encountered took me I did it live in a Discord. I was like, you guys got to see this. And like, I had to click through, find the missing puzzle piece, then move the puzzle piece in place or pick the right puzzle piece or something. And then it was like 10 tries. It was like minimum of, I think you have to like complete 10 puzzles or 20 puzzles, something like that. It was wild. You can buy space listeners too? You got to be kidding me. That's even more bizarre. Just buy a bunch of listeners, but they're not real. You ever see the people in some countries where they have like they have like their cell phones set up and they're all live streaming? There's like thousands of them. They're like big farms, like stream farms. They're not even real people, or I guess they're real people, but they're like, I don't know, like streamer slaves or something like that. Yeah, this isn't the normal puzzle pieces. It's like the puzzle piece one where you just move the one puzzle piece to a. Okay, so like right now, right? Most puzzle piece stuff I've seen is like, here's your puzzle. It's missing a piece, right? And I don't know, you pick it from over here, let's say, or it's over here to the right, and then you like slide it over, and it matches, and then you're good to go. That's not this puzzle. This puzzle's like, it's like a puzzle. It's missing a piece or something. I can't remember. And then you have to, like, there's a slider where you have to go in and find the right puzzle piece. But there's like 8 or 10 choices. So you have to, like, go to 1, 2, 3, 4, and then maybe 5, right? So then you pull that piece and throw it up here, and then it gives you another puzzle. And it's like 1 puzzle, 2 puzzles, 3 puzzles. And I think this one flashes differently every time. It, like, flashes or something. It does some weird shit. Well, we should do one on stream. We should open a Twitter account and do it together. Joe, thanks for helping Thurston out. Appreciate it, brother. Hi, Stacy. Yeah, the slide puzzle piece I've seen, but this one was way different, way more complicated. Oh, blood, baby. Give me some of that blood. Close that gap. What's Tesla doing? Are we there? Oh, here comes Tesla. Tesla trading 199.84. We have the actual cross taking place right now on the hourly trigger. We're going to trade the trigger pivots. We're going to mute that one right there. We're just going to watch this back test on the bull plane. 199.27. Let's see if we can get a bounce off this 199.27. Watch your chart down here. Talked to you guys earlier about buying a dip on Tesla. Whoop. Down at 199.27 in the hourly cross down here. The full gap closure is at 199.09. Giant flaming news bomb. I love you, John Haggerty. All right, give me 5 minutes. I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break. I got to check in with Joe and Q and Colby. Whoopsie. Give everybody's names. Shit. Give me one quick second. I'll be right back with you guys. Just a couple seconds here. Got a nice little blood going on Q's right now. Coming in to test its S1 at 435.74. We also have the S1 here on SPY 504.98. Grinding to the downside right now. Checking this floor. Remember that this support is very weak right now in the sense of gamma. It's very weak. They can rug pull this in a moment's notice. Close that gap to the downside. Blood right now in QQQ. Plimpton's like, don't forget to DM me that code. Give me one quick second. I'll be right back. I've got some stuff coming up. I've got some questions in Discord. I have to answer. I don't have a choice. 5 minutes. I'll be right back with you guys.
Number one, and number two, after-tax alpha. Like, how much did it cost to invest this money? Because, as we all know, you can't eat pre-cost, pre-tax returns. You only get what you get after costs and after tax. So it's complicated. I wish I had an hour. I don't. So that's all I'll say on that subject.
All right, up next, we're going to do our calls of the day. A number of committee stocks are on the move and getting talked about on the street. We'll tell you what they are next.
Once retired, Marcus decided, I will never again work for another man or woman. I abandoned my corporate phone plan, and I'll get a new plan with Consumer Cellular for up to half the cost.
Let's go, birds.
When freedom calls, we're here to answer.
When these business owners need cash fast, they turn to Biz2 Credit to fund what's next. From fitness studios to medical offices and every small business in between, we've got you covered. Whether you need new equipment, funds to expand, or need money to cover unforeseen business expenses, Biz2 Credit is the trusted partner for your small business funding needs. Scan the code on your screen now or go to biz2credit.com to apply. Biz2 Credit, funding what's next.
The not-so-secret to our success? Earn and keep trust. Build and maintain financial strength and stability. Deliver solutions that meet complex needs. Do right by customers, clients, and policyholders always. Repeat daily for over 170 years. Mass Mutual, partnering with financial professionals, benefits brokers, and institutions.
Strategy at the market's final moments.
We're now in the closing bell market zone, here to break down the crucial moments of this trading day.
Market Zone, commercial-free coverage, sponsored by E-Trade from Morgan Stanley. Trade commission-free today with no account minimums.
I'm Jack Black. Get tickets right now for Kung Fu Panda. We don't have time for a drum solo. Get tickets. Get tickets. Skadoosh.
Kung Fu Panda 4, rated PG.
Get tickets.
We planned well for retirement, but I wish we had more cash.
You think those two have any idea that they can sell their life insurance policy for cash, so they're basically sitting on a gold mine? I don't think they have a clue. That's crazy. Well, not everyone knows Coventry has helped thousands of people sell their policies for cash, even term policies. I can't believe they're just sitting up there. Sitting on all this cash.
If you own a life insurance policy of $100,000 or more, you can sell all.
All right, so I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick. I'll be right back with you guys in just a few moments.
Cash and coverage with no future premiums.
Someone needs to tell them that they're sitting on a gold mine and you have no idea. Hey guys, you're sitting on a gold mine. Come on,
do you hear that?
I don't hear anything anymore.
Find out if you're sitting on a gold mine. Call Coventry Direct today at 800-571-7900 or visit coventrydirect.com.
Let's do some calls of the day. We're going to start with Netflix. Price target increase to $685 from $570. UBS. New 52-week high today. Jason Snipe, you own the stock.
Yeah, listen, I mean, to me, they're the clear winner in the space, obviously. 29 million new subs in 2023, 2020 through 2022 is average around 21 million. But I think the big focus for me is their focus on profitability over sub growth, right? And I think that's where they are winning. They're increasing prices, so all the metrics are working, paid sharing as well as ad sports.
Fed's Bowman
streaming, I should let everybody know that
she repeats that
CNBC.com's
she'll remain cautious on monetary
Sherman
policy, and the
last
latest
hour
inflation
breaking a
data
story that
suggests
Warner
slower
Brothers
progress on
Discovery has
inflation.
halted merger
Says she
talks
remains willing to
with
raise
Paramount
policy
Global.
rate if inflation
So
progress
we'll
stalls
keep
or
our eyes on
reverses.
that.
Reducing
Look at the whole
policy rate
streaming
too
complex.
soon
If
could
you take a
result
look
in the
at,
need for
both
future
of
rate
those stocks,
hikes.
looks like
If
Paramount's losing
inflation
a little bit on those
moves
reports, again, by our
sustainably
own
to the
Alex
2%
Sherman,
goal,
CNBC.com.
it
You
will
can go there and
eventually
read
be
his full,
appropriate to cut
recap
interest
of
rates,
that.
but we're not
Lily,
there yet.
talked about that
Bowman
earlier,
says,
Rob Price
I
target goes to
expect
850
inflation
from
will decline
680
further with
Berenberg.
policy rates
I don't think I
held
need to tell
steady,
you why
but sees the
there's so
upside
much
inflation
optimism
risks.
around this
Fed's
stock. It is getting a little expensive, though, no?
Bowman says Fed's
It is.
monetary
In fact,
policy
one
stance
of
is
our next
restrictive
moves is
and
probably to
appropriately
trim the name. We've
calibrated.
owned it for a
The
long
economic
time.
activity and
I think
consumer
you
spending
still,
are
like
strong.
we've said,
The labor
have to
market is
respect
tight.
The momentum that's in this market is the most powerful factor. These revenues are growing at 600% year on year for these drugs. They're 30% of total revenue. But at 43 times, it's a different place than we entered the company.
GE, price target to 177 at Wells. Snowflake, price target to 290 at Citi. Stephanie Link has both.
So GE has an analyst day on the 7th of March, and I think they are going to reiterate their long-term targets for low double-digit organic growth, margin expansion. I think there's a lot they can do on cost-cutting.
That's for aerospace.
Yeah, that's for aerospace, but that's really what I kind of care about because they are spinning out Vernova in the second quarter. And so I do think, though, that there's a lot they can do in the cost-cutting front still, because their SG&A is 14% of total revenue, and something like Raytheon is 8%. So I think there's a lot more that they can do there. And of course, we will get more details about Vernova on Snowflake. Yes,
Protect
this one I
your
am scared
trade
about,
from
Scott,
macro
as I
headline
always
risk with
am scared of a
Financial
lot
Juice
of earnings.
Pro.
But I do like
Now
the
only
story.
$99
Data
a year
is the
for our
lifeblood for
real-time
AI.
service.
That's what these guys do in size and scale. It's a new product cycle story. I do think they're going to guide 30% product revenue growth for the full year. That's good. Only problem is it's expensive. I have every intention of buying this on a pullback.
Okay, quick break. Got two big winners, two big losers, and Mike Santoli still ahead.
We have posted the link to Feds Bowman's speech on the feed for all those interested. At 1 p.m. Eastern Time, the US sells $42 billion in 7-year notes, prior bid cover of 2.57 and a prior high yield of 4.109%. Taking a look at some analyst notes ahead of this auction. Given the backup in yields and improving positioning backdrop, JP Morgan strategists see the auction as likely to be digested smoothly. Primary dealers' position in 6 to 7 year sector was net long $15.9 billion in the week ended February 14th versus $18 billion average over the past year. Latest CFTC positioning data shows speculators net short a record 889,000 10-year note futures, a potential source of covering demand at the auction.
Digestion periods for, over the course of this, by the way, 4 months since the low is today. It's, October 27th, you're up like 23%. So it seems like we've gone that period of time without a 3% pullback in the S&P. And the only way you do that is obviously strong momentum in the up moves, but then also just kind of rotation instead of broad urgent selling on the down moves. that's the way it's been so far. You know, can you be so lucky that it stays like that for long? Usually, you get several 3 to 5% pullbacks for basically no reason over the course of a year, and we haven't had one in 4 months.
Josh Brown making the point at the very top of the program, along with some here as well, that don't tell me that the market's not broadening, because there are a lot of big stocks in a lot of different sectors that are at or near new highs.
Yes.
So don't look at the Russell to tell you whether the market's broad.
Sure.
Look at these other massive stocks that are doing really well.
Yeah, there's been pockets of strength throughout. You know, industrials, consumer-related stuff has done well. I was just actually looking too, since the low, everything outside the S&P 500, which is the completion index, it's the VXF ETF, is 5 percentage points ahead of the S&P 500. So if you just avoided the 500, you did better, just because obviously coming off a deeper correction, and also a lot of the big stocks not yet in the index are the story stocks. It's the crowd strikes and things like that, or just other kind of stocks that have not yet been inducted, but are these big software names and things like that. And by the way, we're back to a case where if you look at the top of the Russell, it's momentum, retail-driven stocks right now. It's Elf Beauty is like number 2 right now in the Russell.
All right, great insight. As always, Mike, thanks. I'll see you on Closing Bell. Mike Santoli straight ahead. A pair of healthcare stocks heating up today. We're going to trade them. There's 2 other big movers.
All right, so I'm just taking a quick break here. I just want to show you guys something. Be very, not quite wary, but be careful out there. If you're a seller, I want you to see something as well. So I'm going to show you guys, let me see, I can show you this right here. This is SPX Gamma here, okay? And this is on a half-hour basis. We've got an air gap right here. Do you see that? So you got nothing going on like right here. This big old air gap right here. But further to that point, you've got 24 million here and then another air gap down below. So be very wary of that gap getting filled down here. Oh, let me switch back over here. That gap being filled, another pull higher here, a failure. And then we come back down here and begin to close this gap down here, okay? Whoop, right down here. And real support's like down there. So we'll start with this one. Okay, so you got the continuation of the downside. That's 5050. Pull higher here, and then another rejection, right? You pull up, and then we go straight back down and close this gap down below here, okay? And just be aware of that gap that's all in here and all of this gap down below. So you got the gamma flip here. This doesn't necessarily translate to bearishness, but here's that gap fill all the way down there. Does that make sense? So I'd be looking for that 4980 somewhere in there, 49812, something like that. So just be really careful here if you're a bull of that roll to the downside. NVIDIA not looking as bullish as it once was. It was looking really nice up here. Some back testing, still holding on to its hourly trigger for an upside target. So you can put some stops underneath here if you're long on NVDA. If you start to break though down below 789.43, get out of the way. And then on Tesla, coming into its check right now on its hourly and daily trigger.
Sells $42 billion.
I haven't bought any calls here on Tesla, mostly due to SPX. This is getting me really scared for a downside move. So Tesla, I was looking to buy a dip here on the hourly and daily trigger here, right? On this cross, and I'm not liking SPX with this big giant air gap down below here. So just kind of hanging out, doing nothing right now.
By the way, tonight, CNBC, or Thursday, excuse me, premiering this Thursday, 10 p.m. Eastern Time. Melissa Lee has a documentary that she's reporting. Big Shot, the Ozempic Revolution. Don't miss that. Hims and Hers, by the way, another healthcare stock. They beat on earnings. Revenue missed. Take a look at that stock because Jim Cramer has the CEO on Mad Money. That's tonight. I'll tell you about those. And then losers today we want to highlight for you. Unity Software is a loser today. Car Gurus, too. You take a look at both of those stocks and down rather substantially on the day. We're back with finals next.
House Democratic leader Jeffries says, I'm cautiously optimistic we can do what we need to do in the next few days to avoid a US government shutdown. Shortly expecting the results of the
Morgan
7-year
Stanley.
note auction, I'll lead with the bid cover
Jam-packed
ratio.
closing bell today,
And just
3
seeing that
o'clock
OPEC
Eastern. I hope
Plus
you will
are to
join me.
consider
Liz
extending
Young will,
voluntary
along with
oil
Marcy McGregor,
output cuts
King
into
Lip,
the
so we're
second
talking some
quarter
tech.
and may
Jonathan
extend
Krinsky
them
on the
until the year
technical-
end.
on the technicals of the-
I'm gonna leave.
Can't wait for that. They're ringing the closing bell. She's going to come sit with us.
I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna try to keep this this gamma profile up down here in SPX for you right now as we bleed.
Okay, thank you. Siege.
eBay, very low bar going into
Seeing
this
some
earnings
strength in
report.
WTI
We'll see
oil.
if they return to profitability. If not this time, probably next.
Okay, Jason Snipe.
Ulta Beauty sales are up 18%. I like this one.
All right. And Stephanie.
Estee Lauder, this one is down and out, but I think last quarter was an inflection point. They've fixed the inventories in Asia. I still like their product profile, and I think estimates are very conservative.
Feels like it's turned around a bit, right? I mean, it's had a nice move over the last few months after some serious questions.
Treasury when issued
Absolutely,
7-year
but still
yield
down
4.329% before the $42 billion auction.
A problem.
Has been,
Right?
but I
Maybe-
think they're fixing it.
Maybe it's turning. Okay. Great stuff, everybody. I'll see you all on Closing Bell. I hope you'll join me then. The exchange is right now.
Thank you very much, Scott. Welcome to The Exchange. I'm Dominic Chu in for Kelly Evans this afternoon, and here's what's ahead on the show.
Do you want to
Great
stay
for
up to date with the
companies,
latest
great for
and be on the
households,
bleeding
but
edge of
not
news
strong
for
enough to
non-farm
ignite
payrolls?
inflationary
Then
pressures.
sign up today
So are
and
we
get our
setting up
special
for a
offer of
Goldilocks
Financial
growth
Use Pro
period?
for
Our
a year's
economist
worth of our
thinks so.
service
She's here
for
to
the
make her
price
case.
of 1
Plus,
month.
here we go
92%.
again.
Say
The
so to
countdown to a
provide
partial government
additional support
shutdown
for the
is
market
on.
and could keep them in
The
place
biggest
until the end of
holdup
the year,
this
according to
time,
two of them.
It's just that. It's time, says our next guest. There's simply not enough of it to get a deal done. He walked us through it and what would shut down first. And we have the action, the story, and the trade on 3 more names getting ready to report.
So again, we're now
their
shortly
results.
expecting
We're
the
looking toward
results
the
for this
charts
US
the trade,
7-year
and our
note sale.
technician sees
On
an
release, I'll lead
opportunity
with
to
the
buy
bid to
2
cover
of them.
ratio. Should be
That's
under
ahead in
1
earnings
minute's time
exchange,
now.
But we begin with a check on the markets right now. Near session lows with the Dow, the Nasdaq, and the S&P 500. Currently, you can see they're down roughly at 1/4 to 1/2%. The Dow Industrial is currently down by just about 175 points. Now, take a look at what's happening with healthcare, one of the lagging sectors so far today, and that's due in part to the underperformance in names like Eli Lilly, also Novo Nordisk. It's not in the S&P 500 overall, but still, those diabetes drugs and weight loss drugs makers are reacting partly due to the surge in Viking Therapeutics. That biotech company just announced some trial results showing some favorable outcomes for a treatment that they're developing for anti-obesity. So those shares up about roughly 101 some percent near their session highs right now. So that battle right now for what's going to happen with the future of weight loss around America and around the world is starting to pick up. And then check out what's happening with Bitcoin prices.
Bids cover 2.58, 2.58, high rate 4.327%, 4.327%, below the when issued yield of 4.329%. So the US sold $42 billion in 7-year notes, awarded 59.81% of bids at high. Primary dealers taking 15.6% of the sale, directs 14.83%, indirect 69.57%. A small market reaction here, a little bit of weakness in the dollar and some strength in the S&P.
MicroStrategy. At one point, we're all solidly up today. Marathon Digital giving back some of those. It's a Bitcoin miner. Now, on the markets, that's where we start today. Our next two guests have Washington on the mind, and one says Congress could push stocks to the downside. The other says the Fed could lift markets even higher. Joining us now is Jeff Kilberg, KKM Financial founder and CEO. Also, Michael Schumacher, Wells Fargo's Securities Global Head of Macro Strategy. Gentlemen, thank you both for being here very much. We'll start with the macro big picture, Michael. Can we talk a little bit about just how things stand with regard to your forecast for how things in the economy are shaping up in America? I feel as though the markets are telling us that things are not as terrible as they were feared to be just 6 to 9 months ago.
I think that's right, Tom. So inflation's down a ton. We can see that. I'd say the path forward is a bit bumpy. We probably always knew that would be the case. You can't really have inflation go from very low to 9% and back to 2 to 3 very quickly without expecting some turbulence. Maybe it weakens a fair bit. That's probably the most likely cause. Having said all that, I think the big question is, what's the chance of a really nasty landing? So maybe growth tips a little below zero. Does it actually go deeply negative? We at Wells Fargo think that that chance is vanishingly low at this point.
Yeah, I'm going to push back real quickly because I think we're actually, Michael, I think we're in the process of this soft landing. It feels like the wheels are down. Let's not forget, we have $7.7 trillion in a balance sheet that's cushioning the tarmac for this soft landing. That's my belief.
Now, okay, so with that in mind, Michael, if you look at the rate picture right now, long-term yields have crept higher. I don't say surge because, yes, it does look pretty market from the 3 3/4 kind of we saw at this cycle-ish low. But they didn't rocket right back up to 5%. I mean, we're kind of in this 4 to 4.5%. We kind of bump around 4 1/4 for the 10-year note yield. You're a rates guy. What does that say about what we think the long-term growth prospects are and the inflation prospects in this country?
Rates are still really restrictive, Dom. It's interesting. If you think about the 10-year, for instance, and focus on the real yield, it's about 2%. And if you look at Fed funds, it's about 3%. Those numbers are very high. So what that tells me is policymakers at the Fed, and this is true at other central banks as well, they want to keep policy tight a bit longer. So they're taking out sort of a prescription against the patient really going crazy and having inflation go rocketing up. But they can't keep rates restrictive too much longer or it's going to cause damage down the road. So it's a pretty tough path to walk. I think it does set the stage for the Fed to cut, perhaps a lot less than people anticipated a few months ago, at least this year. But still, you can't keep real yields that high for that long, or there's going to be trouble. Maybe it's 6 months down the road, maybe it's 9. Not today, but still it's going to happen.
Jeff, I mean, it might be restrictive and true in pretty much every academic sense of that term, right? But the stock market certainly doesn't view it that way. I mean, we're just
So
about at
Brent
record
and
highs.
US crude
We
futures
thought that
rising by more
Nvidia
than
would have to
$1 a
blow it out
barrel
of the
after
park by
sources
like
say
a
that OPEC
threefold
Plus will
to
consider
have the market
extending
keep going
voluntary
higher. It
oil
didn't have
output
to.
cuts into
Nvidia was
Q2.
solid. There's no doubt about
So
it. And the
Reuters are
market still
citing these
continued
sources and
higher.
have posted
Why?
out their article about this on the
cash
feed
on the
for those
sideline. We're
interested.
seeing cash and cash
Worth
equivalents
noting,
up
they
about
do
$7,
note
$8
that
trillion.
the
But
issue
more
has yet to be
importantly, I think you're
discussed
seeing
formally by OPEC
participation
Plus.
down. Look
Two of the
today,
sources
we
said
are seeing
the
what
decision
Michael's
on
talked
extending
about,
the cut
the
is
small cap
expected in the
stocks, the
first
IWM,
week
the
of
Russell
March,
2000. They're
sources have
shrugging
said,
off the
with
fact
individual
that
countries
if the when
expected to announce their
conversation, they're
decisions.
anticipating those rates coming down, and that's why IWM is up 1% today. So a lot of these stocks are saying, yeah, it's bothersome, but we know it's inevitable that these rates are coming down. The 10-year should tuck back under 4% here in Q2.
What seems, Jeff, in your mind to be the most attractive part of the market right now?
So we're discussing rate cuts again. Rate cuts back on the table.
I think the AI plays that are underappreciated, like a Tesla, but also these small.
Take a look at IWM here.
For so long, that mean reversion to the S&P.
IWM having a great day today.
All right. Thanks very much, Jeff Kilberg. Michael, I want you to stick around, please. We have 7-year notes up for auction right now. Rick Santelli is tracking all the action from the floor at the CME. Rick, I'll send things over to you.
If you're looking to jump in on the IWM trade,
42 billion,
just retesting R2 right now. You can always look to jump in on 202.46, 201.68.
Because the yield
Upside targets still available at R3 at 204.63.
pretty much spot on.
If you were looking for a big move into the end of the day on IWM at any point, into the close or anything like that, or into the end of the week,
If you look at all the metrics, we had really solid bid to come.
see if we can turn on R5 and R4.
69.6 on indirect.
Those targets to the upside are 206.13 and 207.63.
Definitely light, weakest since October of 2020 on
IWM back test.
all the large institutions.
Dip buy would be 201.68, 202.46
A little bit
on IWM.
auction average. So B
U.S.
is in
House Speaker
boy.
Johnson
I'll leave this one up for you guys right now.
prevent a government
Definitely
shutdown.
middling average auctions. They were historic in size. We want to continue to monitor, and let's get it straight, folks. I'm not saying when we give good or bad grades for.
Yeah, I don't think there's no reason to cut rates. I kind of get the idea.
All the paper we need to issue to satisfy.
Why cut rates?
Tracking it one auction at a time.
There's no need to.
You could see how
Let's talk about that briefly here. So there's an argument here of rate cuts, right? There's no need to cut rates. Nothing is broken. We had the scare in commercial real estate. That hasn't broken yet, right? Regional banks, scare, still hasn't broken, right? So we haven't broken anything that we know about yet, right? So let's look at that from a OQs looks nice down here. Let's look at rates, okay? Traditionally, the Fed cuts rates when they break something. Traditionally, the Fed sometimes doesn't know once they've broken something or something has broken. The Fed has actually admitted, past Fed presidents have admitted in autobiographies that they don't know if their tools actually work. This is real. And it makes sense. I understand the logic. They are timing business cycles, applying their tools at certain inflection points of the business cycle, right? They're saying, hey, inflation's running high. Hey, it's been 7 years in this cycle or 10 years in this cycle. So they apply their tools. Are they really making an impact or not? It's hard to prove. Do they happen to coincide when these things, not normal business cycles, happen? Possibly. Does that make sense? So I start a business. I don't know. Let's say I start a restaurant, right? I think it's 97. I think it's I could be have this wrong, but I think it's a 70% failure rate in 3 years. Then the last 30%, they don't last too much longer, like 5 to 7%. A 20-year restaurant is like 3% of restaurants, right? But you have a normal cycle, is my point, behind businesses. And so we have an average that comes out in businesses in the U.S. These Fed people apply their tools. And my point here being that if it happens to coincide or not doesn't really matter. They don't have to actually stop or cut rates. They have no reason to. There's nothing in public saying that they should cut rates. So do I see a rate cut right now? No. And to that point, we've had some hot prints come out here recently, right, on shorter time frames and inflation. We still have to fight that. Stock market looks good. The economy looks good. I was out this past weekend. I had to go to a black tie event on Sunday, so I needed my tuxedo pressed and all this other stuff to go to this. It was a benefit. I donate money to different causes, and I was asked to go to a benefit for people. So I showed up to this thing. People were there. When I was out and about with my kids trying to get ready for this thing, people were. I don't ever go to this place, but I went to what is it called? I've never been before. Never in my life. I went to a cheesecake factory, and I went to the front, and I called for a reservation. They were like, we don't do reservations. I'm like, all right, let's get down there, and we'll sign up for, I don't know, speedy waiting or something. They told me 2 hours. The wait was 2 hours to eat at this place. I was like, you got to be fucking kidding me. And it was a madhouse in there. So people might, and I think someone said yesterday or this morning, one of the big bears out there said, the unemployment rate is wrong. People are just working 2 or 3 jobs. That might be the case. That might be the case. People are working 2, 3 jobs. You might be having a hard time out there. That might be the case. You might be bitching, whining, complaining. You might be barely scraping by. You might have to take a second job to pay all your bills right now. But the fact is that people are doing that right now. And that is the key difference here is that you have a job, you are able to get more work and continue to make these wheels turn, the cogs turn. So I don't see why the Fed would cut rates right now. I don't think that they need to. We really need to see blood in the streets, in the economy, out in public. You want to see I'm not joking here. You want to see people that getting a divorce, losing their home, literally, not in bankruptcy and staying in their home. Like, bye-bye, there's the boot. Poof. Your wife is going to take the dog, the cats, the kids,
Shortly expecting results from the Fed reverse repo facility.
That's what you want to see. When you start to see stuff like that, something's probably broken. You see a bank popping on CNBC. You see like a JP Morgan out there asking for donations one day. That's an issue. You know what I mean? You want to see things in your real life that are concerning. Now, not the threat of war with Russia, not the threat of this or credit card debts as high as it's ever been. These mortgage guys are repackaging bad debt into high rate loans. This past about 3 months ago. Now they couldn't write loan. They weren't writing mortgages, so they're out there rewriting bad debt for people. And they're giving them rate you get a credit card rate of 30%. It's like, oh, here's your 9 to 13% or your 18%. You want that? So they repackage it into that. So these people are still paying it. That's my point. They've been given extensions on the debt they've taken, the bad debt that they've taken. And so it's not that process won't continue, just that we're not there yet is the point.
And at the Fed's reverse repo operation.
Why would the Fed cut rates today? We have not achieved 2% year-over-year inflation, have we? Jimmy, can you answer in the chat, have we achieved 2% year-over-year inflation? I'm going to say no. Did I miss something? Because I don't think that we have. So I don't know. Maybe I'll say one thing for the Fed. If there was if the Fed was going to cut rates now, right? They have already proven that they are a new Fed to some extent. There were two key things that shocked me. The first one was when they said that they would be honest before they make decisions. They would telegraph. I think the exact verbiage was they will telegraph before we ever get to a rate decision what will happen, or change the language over time before that happens. But and they have done that. They've been pretty honest. There's been no surprise I got your moments so far, from the start to even right now. I haven't seen anything that's been crazy, surprise, we got you, we just burned everybody down to the ground, told you we weren't going to raise rates, but we did, and that kind of stuff. So I don't see why the Fed has a reason. In my viewpoint, the Fed wants inflation to bounce around, just nice and gentle sideways. Like, ride that 2% just above it, maybe slip below 2% and ride down below. They want to see that those jobs numbers, those unemployment numbers steady. Like, the less volatility in direction of those things, the market goes off and does what it wants to do. People out there talk about, are we getting a soft landing, right? One day they're going to say, stop talking about a soft landing. The price of SPOOs is going to be to the moon, right? And you're going to be like, oh, shit, what about the soft landing we were promised? They've already, when they were telling you we could have a soft landing, that time period's already taking place right now. Does that make sense? I don't know if it does or doesn't. But anyways, we have no velocity in inflation, no velocity in unemployment. We've got no slam down and slam up, none of that stuff. I don't see why if you guys think right now that we're getting rate cuts, tell me why in the chat. I want to hear your thesis here. I've heard a bunch of theses as to why they should cut. To me, that thesis that is pushed in public, like we just listened to on CNBC, all of those theses, not just rates, but those theses are geared more towards gambling in the stock market, right, than it has to do with reality. So think about that when you're pushed a story. Is this real, or am I long IWM, right? Is my ohm in IWM and I want it to go up? I've been buying the dip down here. So I'm going to tell you that we're getting rate cuts on CNBC. We're going to push it on Bloomberg and on Wall Street Journal. I got a buddy over there that's a reporter. He's going to do an opinion piece for me. I got some other guy over at Financial Times going to give me an interview. I'm going to go on CNBC circuit. You get what I'm saying? So this is very much like the future Fed funds rate. It's gambling. You can say whatever you want. You can tell me till you're blue in the face. I heard this story in December, January, February. I heard it in December and November. I heard it back in July. I keep hearing it. Right? The Fed's fund rate, Fed's future fund rate saying we're going to do this. We're going to cut. We got 6 cuts coming, 8 cuts coming. We got cuts coming in March. We got cuts coming in January. That didn't happen, right? So it's just gambling. That's okay. I'm fine with it. I at least, but know what it is. So when you're pushing that opinion that you're hearing out there, take note of that opinion likely having something more to do with pushing a narrative, story. I'm a reporter and I need to get views on pages. I don't know. I fucking own all small caps out there. I own 50 billion in small caps. I need to get some payment on that. Whatever it is, just remember that some of that pushing of news worthiness has to do with the soap opera. Some of it has to do with selling newspapers. Some of it has to do with selling a story on the news. Literally like cycling right through this stuff. What are we going to talk about today? Stock market crash is a good one. We try that every week. Let's run with that one. Stock market all-time highs. Let's run with that story. But in reality, are we going to cut rates? Unless you see something broken and you see it, and it's usually panic-driven, or if you see something with your neighbors, literally your neighbors, your brothers, your sisters, your aunts, your uncles, not the bitching, but they're actually in deep shit. My brother just called. He just got divorced. He's homeless. His wife took everything. Like shit like that. You start seeing that stuff. You start seeing unkept lawns in the front yard. They're not mowing anymore. You start seeing your buddies with those $150,000 trucks, and they don't own a truck anymore. They're driving a shit box. That kind of stuff is what you're looking for. Let's hear what you guys are saying in the chat right now. John Haggerty saying OPEC plus size. We're extending the production cuts, and right away see how sprouted a raging green boner. So much for whip inflation now and early rate cuts. You might ask yourself, how do I work this? And you may ask yourself, where is that large automobile? You may tell yourself, this is not my beautiful house. Grubster saying, stop talking about my life. FX Retracer saying, I don't think they cut before November. There's a chance of a danger of deflation may force their hand before then, but I agree with the fact that they tend to break things and are always behind the curve. I agree with that too. I think that you still get that the bullshit Fed manipulation, and that's the other side of this too. There's another whole other side of this. If you watch how the numbers come out and then they get revised, you can see that they're massaging the numbers. We have accounts and books with people that work for the Fed that say, hey, look, I've got a PhD in this statistical modeling, and I worked for the Fed for 5 years, and I shit you not, I would present this to a little Fed president, and they would read it over briefly and then throw it away and say, you know, my ego is bigger than your smarts. I've been doing this for 50 years. I'm an old, white, fat, greasy-handed white guy. I'm so rich. I've made so much money. What I think I should do is more important than your facts. And so they pull the lever on a decision that has nothing to do with what the facts are telling them. That really happens. So do I think they're fudging numbers right now? Yes. And do I think they're going to try to massage them? Yes. Do I think we get some volatility into the election? Yes. Do I think that volatility resolves itself? Yes. And no matter who gets elected, unless we have some kind of really lopsided Congress or state or House of Reps or whatever, maybe you could see some more continued volatility. But if it's situation normal, stock market loves gridlock. Biden's an easy guy. He's easy. Yeah, he's like Trump light to me. So, like, there's no real big changes and the stock market continue doing what's doing. I would see an extension to the upside on the stock market, that we just continue to rage higher and higher and into that 1995 to 1999, like just straight vertical, and then violent move down, and then another possible retest of that high. So I think we're starting to discuss that conversation of like we're getting past. Let me show you guys the PE ratio and what I'm talking about. Let me show it to you guys. Hold on here. Let me bring this up for you guys. I'll bring this up right now. We'll talk about it. Explain what I'm trying to say to you here. Now this post is on ProTrader. On the ProTrader membership level, you have access to this. I think I posted it yesterday. We'll take a look at this right now. I want to show you guys this really quick. What my point is behind this. So this right here is this is the PE ratio for S&P 500. You can look at this on ProTrader. Do it yourself, whatever you want to do. But one of the key points here is the PE ratio is this white line right here. You see that white line, that horizontal line? You see this white line right here? That's where we are currently in the PE ratio. And what we're doing is we're eclipsing two time periods right now. This is the 1987 crash. We're already above it. And we're about to eclipse the 1989 until 1995 peak as well in PE ratio. So here and here. See that right there? And what is that? What does that set up for us? It's now we got a nice pullback right here, right? And then a push higher. And this is between 1995 and the year 2000. So let's take a closer look at this. Just so you can see it here. And I want you to see this here. We got a little pullback right here. Come back up here. Retest down below, right? And then this huge leg up. This is into 1999 right here. Pull back down, and this is where we had the big crash above here. So my only point here is you can see current prices right here. Whoop. Do we get that push up to 520, 530 correction, and then a giant move up at the end of the year right there? Just keep your eyes on that. It's like seeing all this stuff. I'm not sure that we're as bearish as some may think. We can be. This could be a top. But looking at these PE ratios, they've been doing this shit. These guys have been doing this shit since 1978. Like in the 50s and 60s, we had a great tax code. And then they started to change the tax code to favor people with wealth. By 1978 into 1980, when Reagan was our president, right, there was this whole transformation. You could see it everywhere. You can see it in the interest-free loans for businesses. It was like the cocaine plan came out. They had a tray of cocaine, and they said to people that are wealthy and powerful, here's your cocaine, let's party. And they've been doing that shit since then. They've never changed the entire time. Let's look at that one more time. I want to go back to that really quick, just so you guys can see this, okay? See the straight-up bullshit they've been telling you since 1978. Right here. Do you see that? I want you to see this right here. They've been buying. This is like see this green line right here? This is like a slight increase over time, right? Goes up gently. But what have they been doing this entire time? Fucking buy the dip, buy the dip, buy the dip, buy the dip, buy the dip. They even came out in October and December and told you that they weren't going to buy this dip. And they fucking did. This isn't you. That's not retailers. That's some guy who used to work for JPM that now has a hedge fund where he's a private investor. And his buddies are still at JPM and GS. And he's the guy or woman or whatever. He's out here putting the risk on. And he's calling his friends over at JPM. And what is he telling them? He's like, oh, dude, I just bought the dip. Right? And that's what they're doing down here. They've been doing it since 1978. So they're lying to you. They lie to you all the time. And then they go and tell their buddies, hey, it didn't break. And then eventually, like the elephants in the room, the big banks come in. They're like, okay, we're going to do the last part of this. And every single time we have one of these runs, every single time, you have different people putting risk on as the market moves higher. So once you get into a place like this, right, where the market is right now, it's all elephants now. It's all like JPM and GS. This money in here, this volume money that's driving price up is usually the last people to the party. They did it during COVID too, right? They didn't get in on the COVID run until the end of it. They didn't do the first part of the COVID run. They get in late. They're always the late people to the party. So let me ask you that question next in the chat. Do you think that we're going to correct and we're going to crash because we're at the heights of the 1987 crash? Or do you think we're looking more towards that AI 1995 to 1999 blood-curdling rip to all-time high? Not just, we're already at all-time highs, but like 6,000, 6,200. Do you think that's on the table? And then a major crash. Supposedly Larry Williams is on that trade or believes in that trade that we're going to have that. We're going to have that mad rush to the end. We're going to blast off to the moon. You're going to see housing just go straight vertical. Right now, I see it in housing. Like right now in housing, you can do whatever you want if you're a seller. You command whatever you want for a price to sell. You can command whatever you want. You can sell a shithole. You can sell something rehabbed. You can sell something that looks new. and you'll get the money, you'll get the fight and the offers, you'll be out as quick, really quick. So I guess that's my other big question. No, I'm not on rate cuts, and I'm not on doom and gloom as of just yet. This smells like like the fat elephants in the room, like they want to monetize for max gains, and they're gonna fucking break it to the upside. They're gonna hey, you know what? Let's if we're gonna say we're gonna cry uncle or something like that, we might as well max gains it. And that's what it looks like to me. Looks like greed. Bull for trade and saying, I think we have a mini dip by end of March, early April. Yeah, I'm on that trade right now for that dip. I want that. I'm looking for that March 28th or April dip, and then I'm looking for a midsummer dip. All the trading should be done by that point too, right? And then I'm looking for that bloodbath in August, September. I'm hoping that everyone's like, yeah, the market's going to crash. Doom and gloom for the election. I'm going to buy that dip. They're going to wheel Art cashing out. He's going to tell all of you guys on election morning after the decision, he's going to say, gridlock, it's good. Market's fine. Let's keep going. Trying to work out here, and I'm getting like a stiff neck from it. I'm like working on my lats and stuff. FX Retracer also saying I was going to buy an oil knockout. By the time I opened the platform, it boned. USD demand should be high with interest rates elevated. That's coming from Hampson. Jared King Rumbold saying blood curdle rip. Jimmy Berry saying I'm looking for a 5% pullback, then another run up till January next year, dump from 52 to 5,500. I feel my one thought here, the one question that I have here, Jimmy, maybe you can answer this. If we're not going to get to let me bring up so I got something here for you guys. Let's take a look at this. You guys have something cool? We got something cool for you. So if you're a pro trader with us, post once a week seasonality chart. It should be in your pro updates. Let me see if I have access to it in this handle. I don't know if I've been given access to it yet. Let me take a look. Seasonality. Sweet. Let's take a look at this. So here's a seasonality chart. If you are a pro trader, you get this chart once a week. I don't know if I'm going to release this. I may not, I don't know. But what you need to know is a couple things. So this is the prediction down here. This is the prediction, okay? This chart right here. This chart, as it turns red, is showing you the time change, right? Like this has happened. We have a pretty large price divergence, right? You see that? Price is going up. The pullback window is continuing, right? With no pullbacks. So you have a divergence in price, divergence in historical precedent. So this brings up my one question here. This is the one for all of you out there. And that is, even if we get pullbacks for the rest of the year, right? This is your presidential election doom and gloom pullback. This is your summertime, middle of summer pullback. And this is your seasonal weakness for a dip buy for the year, right? No, we're already about halfway through. We have a divergence. So my question becomes, even if we do pull back, is it something that is like lightning fast, like straight down and then immediately straight back up? Like just violent moves down and then we're just back on track again, grinding, rather than something that looks more like this, right? It's just violent, poof, and quick. Do you think there's any risk of that happening? Well, let me ask you guys that question. Do you guys think that there's any risk of, well, why aren't we seeing the pullback into March? Why aren't we seeing the pullback in April? And you wake up one morning and we're down 100 points. Jimmy's saying, or I already read what Jimmy's saying, but anything is possible. Things going higher, then a dip in May, then rerun up start of Q3. Let's see what they're saying on Twitch. Oh, wait a minute. We're going to bring Joe on, I think. Hold on a second here. Hold on a second here. I'm gonna set this up. Hold on. We're going to bring Joe Donut on the show to say hello this morning. Maybe he can answer some questions for you. Give me one quick second here. Let's see if we can set this up. See if we can. This is a test, by the way. This is a beta test. So bear with me. We're going to see if this works. Let me see if we can do, if this actually works or not. Let's see if we can get him on here. Let's see if he pops in here. I want to see if this actually works or if we're going to crash the stream too. Can I make this let me see, let me check this here. All right. This should help us not to crash. Let's see if I hope we don't crash here. Hold on one second here. All right, guys, give me just 1 second here. Let's see if this is going to work. Should I add anybody else? Maybe I should add. Oh, let me see if I can add. Maybe these guys are. See if he's available. I don't think he's available. We'll send him one too. There we go. Let's see if anyone's available. Oh, hold on here. I gotta move that stuff over. Hey, House of Cards, how are you doing? House of Cards 10109, how are you? I'm going to read a couple things to you. Captain, I have an average $250,000 development home built in 2000. I am a subcontractor and do very high-end homes. I have redone both of my full bathrooms, family room floor, and refaced the deck with composite with leftover materials. Troy Baker, are you going to keep your home or are you going to sell it? I want to know, because you know what happened to me is I was looking at comparable home sales to what I'm trying to sell, and my shit looks way better, and the insides of it are way better than a lot of what I'm seeing on the market. Are you considering selling or holding on to the home? Let me move this over so you guys can see it here. Let me know, Troy. If you, Beartown Sheriff saying, if you look historically at 2020 and 2021, there were even more of these really fast moves down and rocket ship up. Also, a better option to bear up everybody and make them load puts for a move higher. I haven't had a chance, Beartown Sheriff, to look at that 95 to 99, but I'd like to see that price action or investigate it more closely. House of Cards. How do you get set up here? Have you subscribed have you become a supporter or a pro trader on the website yet? Let me ask you that question. You want to join as a subscriber on the website. Yeah, Chase. Chase, like, worst sell-off ever. They're going to squeeze you again right now, Chase. Hold on here, guys. I'm getting weird phone calls right now. Chase is like, I just want one fast move to the downside, please. Just give it to me. 84 counterparties took 519.725 billion at the Fed reverse repo operation. U.S. Speaker Johnson saying we believe we can prevent government shutdown. 7-year note auction bid to cover ratio is 2.58. High yield 4.327% versus the yield of 4.329%. U.S. sells 42 billion, awards 59.81% of bids at high. Woo. Primary dealers take 15.6%, direct 14.83%, indirect 69.57%. Bid to cover actual was 2.580. The forecast previous was 2.57. Fed's Bowman said a bunch of stuff earlier as well. Will remain cautious on monetary policy. The latest, and this is all Fed's Bowman. The latest inflation data suggests lower progress on inflation. That's negative. That means higher for longer. Fed's Bowman also saying reducing policy rate too soon could result in the need for future rate hikes. I remain willing to raise the policy rate if inflation progress stalls or reverses. If inflation moves substantially to the 2% goal, it will eventually be appropriate to cut interest rates, but we're not yet there. Also saying I expect inflation will decline further with policy rates held steady, but I see upside inflation risks. I think this backs up the discussion of holding rates higher for longer and possibly even raising if needed as the market goes higher. He's also saying that Fed's monetary policy stance is restrictive and appropriately calibrated. The economic activity and consumer spending are strong. The labor market is tight. So that's all I got here from. Oh, yeah, one more. No, I think that's all of it from him. House Minority Leader Jeffries is saying cautiously optimistic that we can do what we need to do in the next few days to avoid a U.S. government shutdown. Troy Baker is saying that they will sell in about 5 to 8 years after we are both retired. Home is paid for. That's a good time frame, Troy. I like that time frame. I would be willing to stick it out for that long, but 8 years would be good. Bull for Trading saying, what's everybody's favorite historical chart source? I used to subscribe to eSignal, but it was uber expensive. The historical charts were killer. I like my favorite historical charting right now is a split between stockcharts.com and probably Stock Market Almanac, whoever that guy is. I like his book. Sleekins is talking about PayPal. I like PayPal here as well. I was watching them earlier. You want to take a look at PayPal? I like PayPal too. Let's take a look at it. This is NVDA. We'll put PayPal on there. I like it coming up into its daily trigger. It's had some resistance. I'm showing it to you down below right here. Got sellers stepping in on the daily trigger at $60. Sellers again. Looking for a squeeze to the upside. Hourly trigger coming up to lend a hand here. I'd be trying to buy the dip at $59.40. Target to the upside, though, 61. Target on PayPal. Whoop, hold on here. Target on PayPal would be 61.56. 61.56. Possible extension on PayPal too. We saw some flow come in this morning on PayPal as well. Let me see here. Pivots. Let's show some higher frame stuff. If you want an upside target range for the day, how about 62.26 and 62.95? So PayPal, I like the trade a lot. We saw some flow come in this morning on Tradie Ticks on that trade as well. I'll leave that PayPal up for you right now so you can watch it. What else we got here? eSignal. I could go back to the 70s looking at today price action. So Bull for Trading is recommending eSignal. Sleek and Sing have 65Cs for summer, which I picked up after earnings drop. I actually like that trade even better, Sleekins. I like that PayPal trade for summer. I think I saw someone grabbing year out calls on PayPal as well this morning. Trey Baker saying he wants to buy some calls for $90 when he frees up some cash. Hell yeah, Bull for trading. I got you, brother. Oh yeah, there goes Joey. I see him. You look so sexy right now, Joe. Can you hear me, Joe?
I can.
Well, they can hear you too. Well, let's flip over here. Let's see what the interview thing looks like. Oh yeah, look at that sauce. I gotta flip my camera, don't I? I don't know if I can flip my camera
I'll
here.
turn mine sideways here. Is that better?
Yeah, it's great, man.
Easier? All right. What's going on?
This is working. I got to put a chart up so people can see the chart during the show, I guess. So I have to switch back and forth. You guys have any questions for Joe out there? He's one of the principals here. This is the guy that said you should start fucking making videos and streaming.
It was funny earlier. You were trying to get me to come on the show, and I was on the way to lunch. But you were talking about something that was very current and near to my current situation, and about housing. And I was like, man, I want to be on there because Jesus, it's nasty out there, fellas. I don't know if any of you guys and ladies have recently tried to buy a house, but good God, it's gross.
Keep that up right here for them so they can have a chart. So Joe, what are you seeing with?
Well, so in the last like 45 days, my wife and I have tried to make offers on. I want to say we're about to, after today we'll be at 4, and I know we're not going to get it probably today. We're making cash offers, so no contingency on sale, just straight cash offers at or above list on houses that are listed, basically in many cases, within either the same day or that weekend. So the homes are listed, and within 3 or 4 days they're under contract, and they all are closing well above list, all cash offers from all buyers, and it's hyper competitive. And I don't live in LA. I live in Atlanta. So any of the desirable homes in the school districts I'm trying to buy homes in are literally selling within a matter of days above list, with no contingencies, for cash offers.
So how are you? So what's your plan then?
I mean, right now the plan is just keep shopping and probably wait until we get later into the spring season, when more inventory will likely come on the market. So, we'll keep looking. But interest rates, I think people have decided that interest rates are kind of higher for longer. I've been asking my agent, what's going on? Why is it so insane? And apparently there are a ton of people that sold homes in the last few years and rented, and have been waiting for interest rates to come down, or waiting for inventories to go up, or waiting for whatever. And there's a lot of capitulation. So buyer capitulation has been causing the property market in desirable school districts to just go crazy.
I'm blown away, man. I started out going, okay, I want to sell some properties. Then I was like, I want to look at some rentals. Then I'm like, you know what? I want to start looking at some stuff for sale too, to compare. And one of the houses I was looking at to rent was supposedly for rent, but it was for sale. And then I walked through it, went outside, and I was like, this place is a fucking dump. They're asking huge money. And then I saw another one that was for rent that was for sale too. And it was beautiful, but it was top dollar. Like,
absolutely
Top dollar. You guys have questions for Joe in the chat or in the stream?
Yeah, the craziest thing I've seen is we lost out on a house.
Whoa. What did I just do here? Hold on a second here. Sorry about that.
We lost out on a house that is in a neighborhood where the entire neighborhood's up 40% year over year. And it sold, like, it was listed for, no, I'm not going to say numbers, but it was listed for a good bit of money, and it sold a full, like, 10% above ask for cash with what got us was we offered cash close in 10 days, right? Like, the only contingency I had was I wanted to have a inspection, just because it's good to know, if somebody's trying to put lipstick on a really bad pig. And someone bought 10% above ask for cash with all contingencies waived, no inspection even. And it's for in my area, there are a ton of first generation Korean, Chinese, and Indian families that are moving into the area. And so every open house I go to, I am literally the only guy that looks like me, and it's Atlanta, but there'll be 15 families tearing over the house. And it's not investors, it's literally families looking to buy a house. So it's really been interesting and eye-opening for me, to see all the different people that are shopping, to see how many of them um, don't need any kind of contingencies. They're paying cash, and they're a cash buyer. Um, it's really been interesting. It's eye-opening for a person that's lived in Atlanta my whole life.
Yeah, I'm a little I don't know what to do here. I think my final thing here is I told my wife, I was like, well, what if we just stay in a cheap house? We'll rent a cheap house, let the renovation happen, then move back in and just stay here until the market is ready. If it ever does come back down at any point, we're kind of stuck waiting. Do you think you could get stuck in your home for if you or do you? I guess my question is, do you feel like we will still pull the trigger if it comes down to it, or will I stick to my rules and if I get stuck staying where I stay where I'm at? Are you like defined like I have to get a house no matter what, or?
For me, I'm moving because of school district. So, I don't know, in a lot of parts of the country, like I know where you are, Cap, almost everybody sends their kids to private.
Everybody.
Where I live, we're really lucky. There's really good school districts here. And so there's the good ones, and then there's the not good ones. And the good ones are as good as many of the privates that you would pay $30K a year or more to send your kids to. But where I particularly live, the school district, and there's a million ways to measure a school district, but where we live, the school district was like a 10 out of 10 on great schools. I don't know, parents out there would know great schools, I'm sure. And it was a 10 out of 10 5 years ago. And as it sits now, the middle school's like a 6 out of 10, and the high school's like a 7 out of 10. So
that's really good.
They're good compared to a lot of places where public schools are 1, 2, 3. But in Atlanta,
that's not good.
10, yeah, there are 10 out of 10 school districts that are right next door. So it's hard.
I always found great schools to be more aggressive in the downvoting than the upvoting. I always like when I look at great schools, I'm like, 7 out of 10 is usually a decent school district, not great, but
no. And our school district's great. I mean, are compared to a not good one, but there's other places we could go that are great compared to like some of the better private options around me. And also, I don't like the trajectory of it. So it's causing house prices to fall where I am versus go up where other areas it's really, really killing it. So I worry that when people do a flight to quality and an entire geographic area starts to experience difficulties, that people aren't going to run from the best school districts. They're going to run to the best school districts because the housing will be well supported there, has a big tax base. And so I'm gonna move now. So that's why I'm gonna move is housing. It's not that I don't love my house. I have an incredible house I love, but I'm kind of being forced my hand. So I'm really getting tired of it. But it's shown me a lot for the overall market and the mentality, at least in my region, of people basically reaching capitulation with, I've got to buy now. I can't wait any longer. I've been renting, my lease is up. We're in cash and we're gonna go buy a house. So that's kind of interesting to see that when we didn't get the rate cut that everybody was touting January 1st, when they were coming in going, oh man, we're gonna get 7 cuts from the Fed. It's all over. Like total bullshit.
You're getting a rate cut, start buying and selling your houses, right?
Yeah, exactly. Sorry, I just dropped it.
The schooling thing for us, one thing that we ran into here is our youngest daughter has gone back to in-person school, and they have fundamentally changed their teaching program to no homework-based school. And I was like, what do you mean no homework? And they were like, no homework. I'm like, well, how does my daughter have no homework and go to university and have all these study skills and work independently skills that they need to develop for, like, universities don't care about your no homework. How many 100 classes are, just you show up to a hall and you listen, you get your syllabus and you listen to a speaker or a lecturer once or twice a week, I guess twice a week or something like that, and you work on your own anyways. You're turning in papers and you're taking a test and you don't even know your professor. It's all self-study stuff, right? That's the stuff that's scaring me right now. So we're now supplementing her, where it's like this. It's like, why did I even send her back to in-person school if I'm going to be spending an extra 3 hours every night? My wife and I both spending time with her, doing stuff that they're not requiring them already to do. It's kind of, I'm head scratching over all this.
It's really funny to me. I just went yesterday. I had like a day from hell, driving hours to go to a FBLA state FBLA meeting. So it's the Future Business Leaders of America. For those of you not familiar, it's a middle school and high school organization where kids basically compete in finance and business.
I thought it was the SBA that was putting that program on, but it's not.
Well, the answer of it, but the FBLA is basically, these kids do tests and compete in, one of the biggest ones was business math, so they're going in there and showing that they can take the balance sheet of a company and show you its its profit and loss for the year, its annual run rate, like where the money can be best spent for expansion and growth. And I mean, it's really interesting. And the kids that are competing in it in a middle school and even high school level, those are the kids that are definitely on a finance track. And they're going to be the future business leaders of America. And so it was really interesting to see how different schools approaches to studying and homework and learning.
Is this your first time going to this conference, or is it?
It's the first time going to it as a parent.
Oh, so you did go to it when you were younger.
Yeah, I was in it.
What do you think right now? Okay, so tell us, what do you think about when you were like, you just got the old man syndrome where you're like, these kids don't know anything anymore?
Dude, honestly, every single one of them could absolutely whoop my ass.
Nice.
So, I would say that it was interesting though. So there were like 3 districts out of thousands of middle schools, or not hundreds of middle schools in Georgia. And there's 3 school districts that took home 78% of all awards.
Oof.
3 out of hundreds of schools represented there.
Oof.
And 3 of them took home almost 80%. Like literally they gave awards for the top 10, and in the top 5, 90% were these 2 school districts. Or right at 2, maybe 3.
Are you looking for a house in those districts?
Every single one of them were the ones on my target list. and it's the public schools there, but man, it's different. And I mean, they're the types of things they test on now, like, how to build, how to market a business app. They have math modeling for sites, and modeling for marketing apps on app stores. Like, those are actual tested categories for FBLA now. Crazy. When I was a kid, it was like, can you count, kid? You know, what is marketing? Describe it. Like, now it's like, do an example of a marketing campaign where you have a budget of X and your ad spend is going to cost you this per click, and you're like, wait, what? These kids are doing this? It was great.
I think that's awesome.
It was like advertising for school districts for me. So I was like, man, this is a nice all-day symposium showing me exactly where I want my kids to go to school.
The only thing that I noticed with my oldest that she lacks in is her essay writing. So we work a lot on that, or like actual writing and reading, humanities. Outside of that, I think she's way smarter than definitely myself. And at her age, the scale of learning, or the scaling up in maths and sciences, is insane at her age.
Oh yeah. Yeah. The types of math that a sixth grader does. And now we just sound like a bunch of old people talking to each other on a stream. But the types of math that my sixth grader does is insane to me, considering what it looks like when I was in sixth, seventh, eighth grade. Like, they're doing stuff we did in high school for sure. And my third graders, same way.
Let me see do any of you guys have any questions in the chat right now? I'm going to read through the chat really quick. Not Momar saying we have a good public school system, and that's definitely a big driver of home value and appreciation. Let me see if I see anything here. Can I turn that ad break off here?
Sheriff is a cash offer means I'm just coming in and there's no contingency on, I got to be able to get funding by a bank. I've got to be able to sell my house, any kind of things like that. So those contingencies are pretty common in real estate in the US, where people would say, well, I'll offer you what you're asking, but I've got to be able to sell my house. I've got to be able to close on my house. I got to get paid what I want to get paid for my house.
Fast closing, baby. Cash.
Yeah. Cash closing usually gets it done pretty quick. But in a competitive market, they also want, more than they're asking. So they're literally putting a price out there, almost like a stink bid on their own house, and then expecting people to come and offer what they think it's actually worth. Been interesting.
Well, I appreciate you showing up. What are you sitting in right now? What is that vehicle you're in right now?
It would be a Tesla, but an old one.
I thought they were all old.
You can tell it's an old Tesla because it's the one that comes with an actual sunroof that opens. Because they don't do this anymore.
Nope.
Which is the reason I'll never get rid of it.
Did you see the kids try to break into the Cybertruck?
No, I didn't.
That was a cool video. Some kids pulled up. They had trying to break the electronic codes to get in, and then they tried to break the window, and they couldn't get in. It was kind of neat.
Oh, that's great. I love it.
Like the anti-theft on the Cybertruck. Are you guys out there watching the show? Let's see what you guys are saying for questions here. The Tesla endorsement by calls.
Yeah. Go along, folks. No, don't. That's not financial advice.
Just a heads up, a market update here. We're looking for a target of 506.56 or so, right around here. We're squeezing higher right now if you guys want to take a peek down below here. Going back up to retest the hourly trigger at 506.41. It looks really good for some calls here. All right, Joe. Well, I want to say thanks for showing up, man. Today's our soft launch day, right? So we're gonna do
soft launch day.
Dude, I know. I was like, I guess I gotta keep it soft. Like, do not send. Or I was like, maybe we should send emails or DMs out to everybody, and you were like, no, don't do any of that.
No, let's just keep it cool for the.
I like it with a small group. I'm digging it. So
That's what I was gonna say. I mean, there's a chance, and I don't know if you've talked about this, but there's a chance that we may limit Pro Trader to,
That's what I was thinking.
you know,
I
like
was thinking like
200 people or
yeah,
something
even
like
I
that.
was thinking
'Cause
maybe
some
100
of
at most.
yeah,
Just hang
and
out in there with those guys.
some of the tools there, we haven't really tested yet. How many people we can have in there before maybe
We
having
break something.
everyone working off of our tools. You know, the edge is there because it's limited number of people using some of them. So
Yeah.
we don't want it to impact our edge. And until we've had a couple months with 100 users or whatever to see if it's impacting our edge, we don't really want to get too many people in there. So, um, not to say that, hey guys, if you want in on the Pro Trader, you should probably do it soon. But yeah, that's kind of a consideration. So
That's what I was thinking the same.
gonna
I was thinking the same thing, dude.
yeah, we're gonna kind of monitor that and make sure we don't
It's like GME,
oversubscribe
20
that
people know, and that's it. It's fucked.
Yeah, exactly.
It's never ever gonna work again. All right, well, I'll let you go. I appreciate you taking the time to stop in right now. I don't see any questions in the chat. I'm gonna take one more look. I don't see anything. I see Chase bombing the chat right now. Oh, dude, Frontro. Oh, dude, right, Frontro Alpine's here. What's going on, brother? How you doing? Good to see you, man.
I like the
get some dick pills and do a hard launch.
yeah, we're gonna.
When's the hard launch of Coke and hookers and Coke? I'm afraid it's gonna crash, dude. I do. Like, if to be honest, I'm like, people are like, do the hard launch. I'm like, fuck no. I think we have like
I gotta get
5,000 emails, but we're not gonna send them. So
no, well, we're gonna send. We'll have a big launch when we've tested everything. Honestly, me and the other devs have been in the background all day, like plugging holes that we didn't know were there. Because you don't know until you get, hundreds of people trying to go to your site and sign up. You don't really know what's going to happen or where all the things that need to be touched and verbiage updated and stuff like that. So we've been doing that all day long in the background.
Yeah.
Working overtime. Bork has all the devs back there trying to get this stuff cleaned up. And so when all that is done, and we are pretty confident that if we hit the server with 1,000 people all at once, it wouldn't, turn into smoke and fire, then we'll probably have a bigger launch.
all right, I appreciate you joining us today. So thanks for showing up. You know what I did was someone was commenting that the interview bars are too loud. Someone said that earlier. So these bars, I make them disappear because we're going to try to start a round table. Behind these bars would be 2 more interview positions. So maybe I should figure something else that's not as loud for down below, like box covers down here, in case you bring those people on. I'd like to. We're thinking about doing interviews with people from the Discord, but I think also like once a week, maybe on a Monday or a slow day, or Wednesday or Friday or something, just to shoot the shit for 15 minutes, half an hour, or something like that. Are you open to rejoining us again in the future?
Yeah. The reason I'm also keep looking away is because I'm reading the chat on my screen in my car.
Are you really?
So, yeah.
Yes.
I keep looking to see what people are saying.
It's so beautiful.
I'm like, wait, what? Who's saying what? So that's why I keep looking down there.
All right, brother. You take it easy.
Anyway. All right. Bye, guys.
All right, let's get back to it. Sweet. So that kind of worked. That wasn't as bad as the so a couple things on this in the call. We were having issues interviewing people. Oh yeah, look at a nice squeeze right there. Oh yeah. Nice squeeze right there. Why is it always when I'm taking a call or something that I can't take a trade with you guys? Fuck. Trading into the half-hour trigger right now at 506.18. First point of rejection might reverse here for a brief moment and then blast up north to 506.41. Target already listed right there for you. You can see it right up here. Nice bounce for Tesla right now. If you look down below, you can see Tesla. There's that green buy box down here. You can see Tesla turning around on the back check of the hour and daily cross. That's a successful back test. Should be extremely bullish here. We could wind up going even higher. There's your first target hit just now on SPOOs. I'm going to get rid of this target hit right here. Whoop, move that over. Get rid of that box so you can see it. There's a target hit right now. Your next target above is 506.87. 506.87. Put that up right there for you. IWM consolidating right now. Tesla ripping faces off on that back test of its hourly trigger. We've got a cluster on Tesla. PayPal still grinding on its daily trigger, trying to break above. SPX with the recovery down below here if you're watching, right? You've got the bounce down below here, and this is the time for the bull or the bears to sell this back down again. So watch this level right here as we come into it. So as SPY right now comes into this level of gamma here, right? I want you to look down below with me. See that 40 million right there?
Be on the bleeding edge of news for
This is the last chance here for sellers. If they fail here, if sellers fail to send this back lower, we should begin to grind higher and squeeze higher and see a new high. So it'll be interesting to see what happens right here on SPY. Last chance here for sellers. What's going on with my I don't know what's going on here. Oh, here we go. Big Ball says he's 100% on that SPOOs trade. Hey, Steve, man, good to see you, brother. I just saw you, man. Yeah, we're going to do the soft launch, dude. We want to make sure we got this shit right. Just a couple of heads up here. If you are a pro trader, you're going to, regardless, if you're a pro trader or a supporter, you're going to see updates twice a day and on weekends. So look forward to those new updates at the end of the day. You're going to get new Elliott wave charts. You're going to get a market update from me if anything changes, stuff like that. So just be aware of that. As you come into the close today, look for those reports after the close. Hey, man, it's really good to see you. Steve, M1N1, good to see you, my man. I wanted to say hi to you, brother. I haven't seen you in a bit. Grubster said he's been in Hood all day. You've been in Robinhood all day long? Willie Loman dropping in right now saying DG is looking nice if we can get a little pullback soon. Joey R. OWS. I select show extended hours. You want to set yours to show extended hours, brother. Your tool set it to extended hours. You're likely not seeing extended hours here. If you're a seller, this is your place to sell. This is your chance. You get run over here and it's over. Did you figure that out, brother? Did that work for you? Bull for Trading saying this is it for the Bulls today. I don't know if I'm on that. My fear here is, so on this SPX down here, this is my fear. Not fair supposedly, or not truly fair, but hold on here. Is that we get this bouncing around action over here, bloodbath, right? We get pinned in this zone. And then we get that one bloodbath moment to close that gap, and then we're off and running again. It looks like the chance for sellers has passed today. I would expect us to trade 5,100 on SPX and then roll back down again and try to take that out and get that. Try to close that gap one more time, unless we can break above 5,100. If we get above 5,100, we're out of here. We're going higher to 52. If any of you guys out there have the pro level subscription, take a look at the 1 hour Elliott wave charts and the daily Elliott wave charts if you have a chance on the Pro Trader market updates or pro updates on the website, so you can see the expectations for where we're headed. It's way higher, way higher. Hey, Just John, thanks for saying something. We're going to do so. I got something for you guys here. Give me a quick second. Let me show you guys something. Let me see if I can bring this up here in the background. Hold on here. Let me go through a few things with you guys here. Give me a quick second here. Captain screen. I gotta do something here, I think, but let me see. Can we go over there? Let me, all right, just let me show you guys something here, okay? So this is the website. Let's review some of this stuff. So here's the website, right? To start off, we're going to have our daily market levels, daily pivots on this first page right here. This gives you your pivots, depending upon the ticker that you choose. Let me mute the chat box too. Okay, so you just type in the ticker that you want over here, and it'll give you your daily pivots and these pills on the right-hand side. This is going to always be free. We're going to add 2 more tools here. We're going to add an options profit calculator and a paper trader for free members forever. So you guys will be able to work off of this site, and we'll do some work together as well on this site on these free tools. If you are a subscriber or pro trader, you can click on the dashboard over here, and you have a market dashboard that you can cycle through for whatever you're looking for here. So this is the market updates page, and these are the 2 market updates for this morning for Qs and SPY. You'll get these market updates in the morning and in the evening if anything changes. Okay, if the market update's good to go after the end of the day, we'll leave it up until it changes. Then you have pro updates. This is down below. Every morning, you're going to get gamma levels from me. So right here, every morning, you're going to get gamma levels for me and a chart and all that kind of stuff down here. We're working on a tool right now so that you can plug in your gamma levels yourself. You should have that very soon. You also are getting Elliott wave charts from me, a 1-hour chart, updates, SPX. Right now, we're doing SPX QQQ. You've got the PE ratio, all the macro you need, the collar updates, cycles, PPOs, PMOs, and then you're going to get the 1-day Elliott wave charts as well. And we're going to throw in some special ones for you every day. So if you have, or I think we're doing Tesla right now and NVDA. So you're getting an Elliott wave on those as well. This daily levels chart is for you to just enter your own ticket in the dashboard so that you don't have to go back to the front page. So if you type in SPY and you click here, down here, you pick S&P 500, it shows it to you on your dashboard so you don't have to go back to the front page. Educational videos are coming out, polls are coming out, then your account page is down here in on the bottom left-hand side. The rest of your the rest of what you're looking for from there is the indicators that you're going to get. The other thing too here is trigger charts. Let me show you that one if you want to see this. So trigger charts is for the subscriber level. If you click on any of these tickers here, it will show you a chart that you can manipulate that shows where the triggers are and where velocity is. You're going to get an update for this in the morning, and then later in the afternoon, around 3:30 in the afternoon, you'll see these updates. You get those twice a day.
There's more work to do.
Let me go back over here and check this really quick. I want to see what happens here. See if these sellers are actually here or not. PayPal starting to squeeze above its hourly trigger. It has a 1-hour trigger coming up behind it. We've got not quite a cross yet, but it's starting to squeeze above that daily trigger, grinding higher.
Now
hourly trigger's at 59.45. Price now cresting above, trading 60.13. The target on the upside is 61.07, 61.56, and a high range of 62.26 to 62.95. That's PayPal. On Tesla, looking like it's pretty bullish here. Down below, looking to squeeze higher. Targets on Tesla. Let's put some of those pivots up there. Oh, wait a minute here. Tesla, some pivots. First target on Tesla is 203.45. Second Tesla target is going to be 207.51. SPX trying to fight to regain support at 50.80 to trade 5,100. QQQ's already squeezing higher. Its target to the upside is 437.98. 437.98. We have the next target above at 43.9.41. Here we go with that fat squeeze to the upside.
NYMEX diesel
506.87 to the upside for SPOOs.
A gallon. NYMEX gasoline March futures settle at $2.34 a gallon. NYMEX WTI crude April futures settle at $78.87 a barrel. That's up $1.29 or 1.66%. And NYMEX natural gas March futures settle at $1.61.
Your next roadblock here this is SPX right here, coming into your first roadblock right now. You have one more above at 5080. So keep your eyes on that. So if you're in the stream right now, ready? I'm going to say it to you guys again out there. If you have the triggers and the velocity on you, right? You want to be, there's two things you want to be looking at here. You want to be looking at, do you have your extended hours selected or not on TradingView? The second thing you want to be looking at is, are you the selections on your pivots? On your pivot chart, you can choose Fibonacci or you can choose traditional. Honky donkey. What you want to do is you want to fill out there's a form to fill out when you sign up, or in your profile. You can sign in your Discord username and it'll grant you access to Discord. I'll ask Bork to come into the stream chat really quick and check on you. Give me one quick second, brother. I got you. Apple's got pump news. David AMS checking in saying bought Apple calls on the news using house money, 5K risk. Apple ripping right now. I'm asking Bork to see if he can come back and check on us here in the Twitch chat. What's up, Soltron? Hold on, I gotta find this person. Hey, Mazunga, what's going on? Thank you for signing up for the pro. I appreciate it. Hey, good, just some guy too. Love you too, man. Hold on a second. Somebody asked earlier. Someone was asked. Okay, so honky donkey, honky donkey. You're already in the Discord, but no access to the channel inside. So the first thing, honky donkey, is you have to click the agree to the rules channel. If you can't see anything, can you see the support ticket channel? If you can see that, just write, just open a support ticket and say, I'm a pro member or whatever. Honky donkey, go in, if you, hold on a second. Honky donkey, if you can see the support ticket category, just click on that and say, hey, I need help. I'm not, the bot didn't work for me. Hopefully you're listening to me out there. You can hear me. I love you, Mazunga. Thanks for signing up. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, man. Apple just ripping right now. Apple cranking right now. Tesla just hanging out, not doing too much. PayPal squeezing higher now, trading 60.20. Tesla looking for a way to go higher. Sellers revenge on IWM. Q's blasting higher right now. Let's switch over to Apple. See what my boy Apple's doing over here. Nice little squeeze on Apple. Apple, just a heads up here, coming into resistance at 184.11 on the weekly trigger. Has another target above at 185.84. See if we can post this in the Discord. Hold on one second here. I got to take a quick break here. Hold on.
Brent crude futures settle at $83.65 a barrel. That's up $1.12 or 1.36%.
CNBC.
On this network, we talk a lot about money, but it's usually other people's money. According to a new survey by Wells Fargo, people find talking about their own personal finances more difficult than talking about religion or politics, and almost as hard as talking about sex. Talking about money is what CNBC's personal finance senior correspondent Sharon Epperson does best and perfectly. Sharon.
Thank you, Tyler. Well, Wells Fargo did an in-depth survey asking people how they feel about money. They surveyed just over 3,000 adults, about 1,800 women and 1,600 men. 60% of respondents said sex is difficult to talk about, compared to the 57% who ranked personal finances as a tough topic. Death, politics, and religion were less highly cited. Half of women are reluctant to talk about money because they say they consider it a private topic, compared to 41% of men. Women are also more likely to say they don't want to talk about money because they feel they may be judged. And age made a big difference, too. More than half of younger women tended to say feeling judged made them avoid talking about money versus 35% of women overall. Now, more than half of Americans report having a love-hate relationship with money, with 57% agreeing that they could use a mental reset in thinking about money, and women even more so. For more on women and wealth, join me for a CNBC special event a week from today, Tuesday, March 5th at 1 p.m. Eastern. We'll bring together top financial experts with advice to set yourself up for success in this free virtual event. And you can scan the QR code right there.
Hang tight 1 second, guys. I got to take a quick phone call here.
/women and wealth.
I'll tell you a story about when I worked at Money Magazine years ago. We did a survey like this, and we asked, what do you talk about more, sex or money? And I think it was, it may have been money by a little bit. But then when you asked the follow-up question, which was, which do you enjoy more, sex or money? Let me just tell you that the difference between men and women was very distinct. Men enjoyed sex by a lot more, and women enjoyed money a lot more than they enjoyed sex. So I don't know what that says about men, right? Probably a lot, but at any rate, it's an interesting topic. Money is kind of a taboo topic in many households.
It's a taboo topic in many households, and when women are more demanding or more direct about what they want, advocating for themselves, they're seen as being too aggressive, too demanding.
All right, I'm back with you guys again.
Less
If you are signing up,
Courtney, you're looking at me like, who?
If you are signing up for any membership levels and you can't see anything in the Discord, I'm getting told here to say I guess some people are getting through and some are not. The people that are not being assigned a role in the Discord, you should see a support ticket category. You just click on that, start the support ticket and say, hey, my name's Bob and I've got a pro subscriber. Can you please give me my role? And they'll do it for you as we go on. So is anyone out there, if anyone encounters any kind of disruption as you sign up, you just click on that support ticket and you'll have white glove service handling. Someone will come grab you and say, don't worry, I got this taken care for you. So they are there for you. We've got people in there all day long to get you integrated. We got Avery Ridge says, I sense many levels of disorganization with the new subscription model. Lots of mods were even in the dark on much of it. Haven't seen any moderators in the dark on the subscription service. Haven't seen any of that. Cap, can you make sure people are getting responses to their emails? Now that is something we have not done. We are not going, so Avery was asking about responses to emails. We are not going to do a hard launch via the email system until we are ready for it. So this is a soft launch right now. Avery, as soon as we have worked out the kinks on the soft opening, we will definitely be responding to all emails.
1.6 basis points.
What else? What else we got there? Avery, dish out the stereotypes. I need to reply to emails. 3,000 emails we've received. 3,000. So we are going to respond to them, to those emails, but it's going to be one emailing that goes out. We just want to make sure that We don't have 3,000 people at the same time experiencing the same issues. It would kind of overrun us. So I don't know if that makes sense or not. Hopefully it does. If it doesn't, you can probably reach, if you want Avery, what you can do is sign up and reach out to me in the Discord, and I'll answer any further questions that you have, though. But we don't want we don't want to get overrun with people. So we're just taking it nice and slow right now. And then when we do the rollout, you'll get an email. If you want to wait, I guess, to make sure that everything is how it should be, we'll send that email out to you, and then you'll get the official launch. Yeah, I got you, brother. Don't worry about it. Totally understand. From our, I can see it from your perspective, 100%, 1,000%. From our perspective, we don't want 3,000 people running in all at once. It would be a disaster. If something breaks, it's like we got to fix this. Make sure that when those 3,000 people come in, that it's more seamless for most of them. So you guys are all early adopters, so I appreciate that. You guys are first ones in. Will there be a Discord channel again, Cap? There is a Discord channel. Now, if you're just showing up right now, maybe I'll start it from the top. So we have relaunched everything that we're doing here. So everything we do here is free, and it has been very expensive to run for free. So we've come to a point where people want to see this continue and grow into the next thing. They're willing to pay for this to continue. So we're offering a subscription-based service for anyone that wants to. You don't have to. Nothing's changed for you. If anything, your experience should only get better. The only problem that we have here is the Discord specifically. For the safety of our community, we have to put that under that pay thing. So you with the subscribe or supporter level, you get a whole bunch of stuff. You get like a bunch of crap. You get like Discord bots. You get premium Discord bots. You get access to the trigger charts. You get the morning and evening brief if it's required, if anything has changed in the market. You get a scanner. You get like an AI scanner, a bunch of other cool stuff. You get pivots as an indicator, that kind of stuff. So it kind of helps round it all out for you. So the Discord is back open. If you want to join us, you're more than welcome to. You can sign up on the website. We haven't made it truly public yet. We haven't sent out any alerts or anything that the website is live and going. And I appreciate all the support. You guys are signing up like crazy this morning. I'm shocked how many people have signed up so far. It's kind of insane. I'm looking at it right now, and I'm in earlier I was in the admin channel that welcomes people, and we're getting just like people just keep piling in. We just had 3 just now, just in the past few minutes, 3 people sign up. So sign up. And we did give away a bunch of free memberships earlier this morning. And I don't know if we're going to add any more right now or try to do a hard launch and then maybe come back in a month or 2 and start to talk about some other stuff, whatever we can, some kind of program or something. So yeah, I appreciate it. So Zen Collins says, been getting hit up by a Captain Jim James on Discord to trade for me. Okay, so I don't know if that may be so, but we've investigated that 3 times this morning and found that's not true. So do you mind, Zen Colin, if that's true, can you please immediately open up a support ticket and Bork will look at you or look and find out if someone's actually contacted you from our Discord or from somewhere else. You might be being contacted from a free Discord or a previous Discord. That's possible too. You might want to stop being a member of the old Discord. I love you, Nino. Good to see you, brother. Hold on, yeah. Wait a minute. I'm trying to read what you guys are saying. Zen Colin, can you open a support ticket right now so we can investigate? Because we've done 3 investigations this morning. None of them are coming from our site. So I'd like to see if we find one, I want to know. So definitely say something. Yeah, no, I believe you, Zen. I don't not believe you. I want to know if it's coming from our Discord or from maybe our previous Discord or from somewhere else. Yeah, so Zen, if you're getting it from the previous Discord, just fucking stop being a member over there. That was our big problem over there, man, was with us being a free Discord, right? Invites in all kinds of nefarious shit. That's why we have a private Discord now. This is a clean Discord that 0 people have gotten in without being vetted. Not a single person has gotten in there without being vetted. You shouldn't have any issues in this Discord. So what I would say is if you've become a member of the new Discord, stop being a member of the old Discord. On the Discord. Here, let me show you guys. Hold on. I'll show you guys right here. So let me show you guys a couple things here. Hang tight. We'll do it here. Let me see what I can do here. I'll show you guys some funness here. Hang tight 1 second. What do we got here? I got you, brother. Hold on. Give me 1 quick second. Okay. So can I share this maybe? This is my screen right here. So this is the new Trade Trigger Discord, okay? And right over here on your left-hand side, you should be able to see a support window right here. And you just click to open a support ticket right there. If you're experiencing any issues, you just click that support ticket and you should be good to go. Someone will answer you within the first half hour to an hour. Give me 1 quick second here. I got to take this call, guys. All right, hold on. I'm trying to keep up with. I've got like phone conversations going on, and I'm looking at reading the chat right now. So Nino's asking, what here? Then wait for an email, which might take some time. Hopefully that's correct. And if not, someone chimes in. Okay, so we... I fucking love you guys. There's a lot of like... squeezing up right now on the hourly trigger, looking for a squeeze higher. Keep your eye on that SPX, this target above here, when this one comes back on the screen. Looking to squeeze up and trade 5080 on SPOOs on SPX. You've got some targets above. You've got 506.87, 507.87 on SPY. So to answer some more of your questions, we turned the website on late last night. I think at 11:40 11:28 or 11:48 p.m. We turned it on yesterday. We didn't say anything to anybody. And then through this morning, people have figured out, and I think we've said a couple things that imply that the website is open. So we just wanted to do a soft opening. Nothing crazy. We've had, I said 3,000, but I think we have something like 5,000 or 6,000 people in total that have reached out to us since we're trying to make the transitional jump, right? I didn't want to, or we didn't want to send out a DM on Twitter, or excuse me, a DM on Discord or an email and say to everyone, hey, we're open, all sign up at the same time. Now, as we launch, we want to do that soft launch. And so what that means is as people come into the Discord on the website, they might be like, hey, I got an issue. This isn't working for me. Why did it stop me? Or I can't do this, or this isn't fun. Like there might be like a box, like a field that you fill in.
$13 in afternoon trading.
And you might find it too difficult to understand what to do. Really, it's like this UX, IX stuff. It's end user stuff that tries to make your process of onboarding as simple and as easy as possible. And if there are little breaks anywhere along that line in the UX or IX, we have to fix it. So if you have like 5,000 or 6,000 people or 3,000 people having that same issue right away,
$1,000 level.
We don't want that, right?
2021 lifted by investor demand through exchange trading.
So this is a soft opening and just easy and chill.
The combined value of the cryptocurrency market jumped to around $2 trillion for the first time in almost 2 years.
Sorry, I want to wait for him to talk. So if you're here and you know about it, you have the opportunity to sign up now. Okay? You're always going to have your stream for free. You're always going to have your levels for free. You guys can't get the Discord for free. You already know the chat is the same way. So what we've done is rolled in chat and your Discord access with a bunch of other cool free shit if you want it. If you want to upgrade, it's $30 a month for the year. It's fairly cheap. I'm trying to keep this as painless as possible. So your experience here should improve if you're a free user. You're going to get people that now have access to the triggers. You're going to get people that have access to a manipulatable chart with triggers on it. So if you're looking to see where the levels are each day, you have that ability as well. And if you want to wait, you can wait. You can do whatever you want to do. You can never sign up. But there are people that want this, demand this, and so we're going to give it to them if they want it. And what this does is that it frees us up to keep people that are really good at what they do. It frees us up to do development. It frees us up to have a better quality experience in our Discord, safe experience, all of that stuff. And it makes our community sustainable. And that's the key point here is we can either shut this down, and we can just shut it down, and we'll move on to where you move on to something else or somewhere else or wherever, or we take this shot at making our community sustainable. This looks like it's going to happen. So I expect great things down the road for us as time moves forward. What do we got here? And if you're having any issues at all in that Discord, if you can't see nothing, there should be a support ticket that everyone can see. So if you can't see anything, you just click on the support ticket and say, hey, man, something's wrong for me. Should be nice and easy. If you have any other experiencing any other issues anywhere in the website, anywhere at all, can't chat on Twitch, just go right to that support ticket. We have white glove service to make sure that you're going to be well taken care of. Yeah, Zen, totally, man. We in our Discords, like financial education Discords, attract scammers. That's all they do. They attract scammers. It's nonstop. We tried to not make our Discord private. We failed. Not failed, but we just scaled to a point where we had 4,000 members, 5,000 members. We were like cutting members out that weren't active within a week or so. Then we'd add another 1,000 members, and then the scammers, the bots, and all the craziness came into the Discord. So we just had to cut it out. That's like the price of where we are and what we're doing. And that's another thing. So someone's asking about YouTube chat. So YouTube chat, we tried to build a bot for YouTube chat to give you access there, and we could not figure out a solution. We tried for months. So the only chat that I can get you in in that membership on Twitch is or on Twitch, but not on YouTube. And that door might close someday as well. So if you want to chat on YouTube, it's open to subscribers right now on YouTube, but I'm going to eventually turn that chat off unless you pay for it. So YouTube, at some point in the future, I'm going to turn that chat off. You'd have to pay an extra, I don't know. Maybe you know what I'll do is I'll drop that chat price down as far as I can. So if you want to still chat on YouTube or whatever, but that would be something on the side you'd have to do. And if you don't want any of this stuff, if you're like, hey, Cap, I don't want to be a member, I don't want to be a supporter, I don't want to do any of that stuff, and you want to still chat, you can still sign up on I think you can sign up on Amazon Prime, or you can just pay the $5 or whatever to be in the chat. You're not a member of the community. You're not in the Discord. You don't have any access to the tools, the market updates, any of that stuff. Hey, Cap, all I want to do is watch the show every afternoon or every morning or whatever, and you can sign up that way. You have all kinds of options from $0 up to $30, or I think it's $120 or something like that, or $100 a month for everything. Sorry, I'm like burping on the stream. Well, it looks like we're getting a fix right now on the multiple membership levels. Sweet. Apple's got its first target at the weekly trigger at 184.11 with a sell. You've got another chance here. Let me mute this right here for you. So you get your first target hit on the weekly trigger on Apple. Your next target is 185.84. Hopefully you can get this nice cross right here. Let me draw that in for you guys. Down here, and then the next target above. Right there on Apple. Hey, Humble Be Wonderful. Yeah, we're gonna try to. Yeah, if you just watch, if all you want to do is watch the show, that's all you have to do. You don't have to do anything else. You're gonna get people in the chat that have access to the triggers. They're gonna tell you. One of the best parts of what we're doing here is if you're a free member, right? This is one of the best parts of being a free member. Like, seriously, your experience should become awesome because you've got people in the chat that have access to the actual tools on TradingView. You've got people that have access to the tools on a screenshot for the $30 a month. You've got a Discord now with people working together with that synergy to look for trades. So your experience should only get better. It's the same as the levels. You have access to the entire market now every morning. You don't have to worry about me not showing up or the server going, or I guess you have to worry about the server going down, but not like my thunderstorms turning off my internet at my house. Every morning it should be there for you, and your experience should only be heightened. And if you're like, someone just said, I only like to watch the show. You just watch the show. If you want to comment on the show, you don't have to sign up for anything. You can just sign up for the chat via Amazon Prime, or you can sign up for the chat for the $5 a month here on YouTube or whatever. It's easy, Stevie. So whatever you want for yourself, you should have an option available for yourself. Yeah, I didn't have a choice. The Discord was real. It's not just the Discord either. It's like, you guys may know this, or some of you probably know this, and some of you probably don't. So I like watch YouTube shows, right? At nighttime, someone put a YouTube show on, or I'd watch a live streamer during the daytime, and I have no idea what it takes for that to happen. I have no idea, and that's true. And I used to like shit on people. I'd be like, they're charging this, or they're doing that, or whatever. Being on the other side of that coin, there is huge cost, huge time commitments, and then the worst part of it all, the most insidious part, this is the part that burns my ass. It's the scammers, and then the other side of it, it's all of these platforms. They build the features into these platforms to force you at scale to charge. Does that make any sense? So if it's like you and me and 5 people, no big deal. If you start scaling, it becomes so cost prohibitive that you have to at some point consider some kind of paid option, even if you remain free, but you're forced into it. There's no real way around it, and it's only going to get worse. So we had a conversation, a meeting this past week. We were chatting in our group, right? The developers and I were talking this week, and we were discussing how we're working. So right now we're working on embedding our own charts on our website. It's a huge undertaking. It's like building TradingView, but for yourself, right? It's a huge undertaking. It's very costly. But we're trying to build these charts, interactive, full functioning charts on our website, and we're talking about streaming from our website, not from Twitch, not from YouTube. Do you know why? It's not because we want to do our own thing. It's because we've watched how platforms want you to be fully invested and then pull you into their garden so that you can't leave and you're fully engrossed and invested. So that like PayPal is taking their fees, Streamlabs taking their fees, whoever, Twitter's taking their fees. Once you're into their garden, you can't escape it. And then eventually that should turn into where you can't even jump in and be a part of that growth of that garden. So Reddit is very similar to that right now. If you're a longtime Reddit user, if you have high karma, been there for years, you're a moderator or an admin, now they're paying people for posting high engagement posts, right? So it's weird now on Reddit. Like it's this like creeping and shitification of the internet, and it gets worse and worse and worse until you're in its grasps. So even right now, what we're doing is working, knowing that in the future, there'll likely be closed doors. Like Twitter will close its door. YouTube will close its door. Twitch will close its door. And where do we go? What do we do then if we're not in their garden? So I think we have to pre-plan for that possible eventuality, in 5 or 10 years or whatever. Does that make any sense? I don't know if I'm making any sense saying that, but that was our meeting this past week. Am I looking for investors? No. I'll be honest, I appreciate the interest. I'll be honest with you guys. You can ask anyone that knows me behind closed doors, and my commitment is to retail traders, and that is first and foremost. Joe Donut is my partner for that reason. He is my partner to keep me honest and not to turn into a furu. So from my perspective, any money that comes in gets reinvested into our future as a group and as a community. So I'm here for more. We're a for-profit business, but from a thesis perspective, business perspective, we're not here to make profit. We're here to create a community that's based on retailers and what they want. That's why we've never taken sponsors. That's why we've never taken, I've never peddled products to you. None of that shit. Never done any of that stuff. I could have monetized this years ago and didn't. And I could have gotten a lot of followers too by doing fucked up shit. Never did any of that either. I'm just as happy with all of you guys here, and we have no more growth. Just who we are, our group of people. I'm happy with what we have. And I hope it never gets crazy. Joe was saying earlier, and I agree with him, we likely have to shut membership at some point. I don't want fucking 20,000 people, 10,000 people, 5,000 people, anything like that. So we'll just shut it down, or shut the membership down at some point and make it closed. Just have the live stream going for people. People leave, we'll open it back up or something like that. But I appreciate Cell Shades for asking that question. If there's any next jump for us, though, I'll answer this. If there's a next jump for us, you guys heard it already, right? That's the next jump we want. You hear what the next jump is. From there, we'd like to start a combine to teach prop traders. We'd like to maybe become a, this sounds crazy, but I would love to, I don't know if that ever happens, but either become a brokerage or a fund of some kind, or even a new Robinhood of some kind, and shit all over those assholes for what they did to retailers. But that's a pipe dream. That's like way over there. That's probably not going to happen. But if it ever did, I don't know. If we were able to launch a better product than Robinhood, that'd be fun. I know that sounds crazy, but you got to look at it and say, is it possible to do that for retailers? That'd be fun to do. It'd be nice to like do that and not take a cut off order flow, like the payment for order flow, to be like the fastest brokerage you can be with the payment for order flow, and not take part in that. I don't know how to do that yet, but we have to figure it out. It's possible. Yeah, I agree with that too. And the Discord's getting crowded. We made a bunch of rooms for the pro traders. So I like the quiet rooms. I'm a quiet. I used to be like quiet. Well, I shouldn't say I'm like that anymore. I don't hang out in Discords anymore. I'm hanging out in this Discord now. But when I was just on Discord as a trader, not live streaming or nothing, I liked quiet rooms. I liked like 4 or 5 people trading together. So if you're a pro trader, we've got, I think, 10 rooms for you or something like that to go hang out in your own room. We'll have to try to consider adding more to the general chat, too, at some point if it gets crowded. Let's take a look right now. Apple, we'll see if Apple gets bought down below here at 181.43. SPX coming into its resistance area right up here. I want to switch to that chart really quick. So if you just take a look here in SPX, this is the XPX gamma profile here. So this green line right here, this is support for the market, okay? So here's your market support right here. Whoop. Bulls want to get above that market support, right? So they can attack the upside move to 5,100 again, right? Sellers want to be here telling you, no, we're going down. We're going to roll this to the downside right here, okay? So for right now, where we are, we're coming to some resistance right here. You want to be, and we actually just hit our first band. Well, we just hit our first band of resistance right down here at 5075, and we're going to hit another one up here. You can see the buyers on a half-hour basis are winning right now, right? So this wick right here is being won by bulls. Looking for that last squeeze up, right? Whether it rejects and goes to the downside or if it begins to consolidate, we'll look for. But for right now, bulls are kind of in charge. They got more room to run to the upside. They are above this bottom layer right down here at 5075. They're attacking 5080. That looks hot and saucy, doesn't it? You guys want to see lights? You guys want to see the lights? If we start rejecting our bloodbath and start putting the lights on, it looks like a strip club in here. I kid you not, it looks like a fucking strip club. I'm like, maybe I shouldn't turn these on unless it's like a really big up or down day. I can't do it every day. Where are the strippers? Ooh. Hold on, let me see what bull for trading. Hold on a second here. Hey, thanks for that insight, Bulls for Trade. I'm going to pass that along to boys right now. Hold on, my man. I got you. All right, I just passed that along to the devs, brother. It's done. I just sent it off to the boys. They're gonna read through it. I just sent it to them right now, Bulls for Trading. Hey, Mike, thanks for following, brother. I appreciate it. PayPal pulling back off its daily trigger. Tesla not doing shit right now. Still parked here, sitting on its hourly trigger. So we can show that one better. Just hanging out. Apple with the pullback. PayPal with the pullback. SPX. Sellers trying to step in right now on SPX on this 40 million target. 5075. $41 minutes until the close. Zen Collins, good question. Are you doing live streams daily again? Yes, live streams are up daily. Dude, you guys got some big things happening here. You've got, because we are now have a paid model, you're going to get live streams every day. As long as I have power and internet, we're live streaming. We actually have the stock show starting back up, and we have somebody talk, or I think John, I shouldn't say who. We have a couple people that are considering doing a nighttime market wrap. So it'd be a recorded video at nighttime for 15 minutes, maybe 20 minutes every night. So you get a recorded video at nighttime as well, around 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Wall Street time. Oda Nabunga, what's going on? Yeah, so you guys got a bunch of stuff coming your way. Ooh, Chase, are you short here, man? I thought about putting on some puts here. Surely I will split the streaming with somebody else. That's the idea. The idea here would be to get other people involved. If any of you are interested in streaming, I'm going to talk to Jimmy Berry. I'd like to bring him on. I got him on DM right now, so I'm gonna bring him on. Maybe we can get him to be a host. Yeah, memberships are live, brother. They're quietly alive. They're quietly live right now. We try to do a soft opening with memberships right now. You swear too much? I have some questions for you guys. Would you guys rather see like a Bear Den show on Sundays or a stock show? And do you guys like the idea of a really fast nighttime recap show? Also, if you're a moderator, make sure you get in and talk to Bork. Make sure you get inside the Discord and tell Bork, say, hey, I was a alpha provider, I was a moderator, or I was more of a VIP. Some people just want to be VIPs. So we have some issues right now. We had no slots available for moderators. We had like no slots. And then we put the bots in. So I'm like, all right, we're going to remove all moderators and make them VIPs or mods, depending on what they're doing from this point forward. Yeah, I'd like to have Jimmy on. I'm going to chat him up. He's getting a phone call. We're going to have him make a recorded video at nighttime. Goddamn gold, goddamn oil, goddamn spoos.
109.
It'll be a nighttime recap.
Shares seeing a pop within the last hour on reports the company is ending its work on an electric car.
Yeah, if any of you guys are mods out there, reach out to Bork here in the chat or reach out in Discord, one or the other.
Welcome back. What do you make of this report? Market seems to like it. Do you?
Like, I was looking at the moderators. I'm like, half these people I haven't seen in like 2 years. I'm like, who are these people?
That the company is terminating the car project. We were honestly never.
Jimmy checking in saying bought SPX 5080 for today and 506 puts on. I'm assuming that's SPOOs. Maybe wrong. I can't read this chat right now.
So now that the company's officially dedicating more resources, it's something that as a shareholder we were always kind of wondering. How committed is Apple to their generative AI? And it looks like they're committing some serious resources to it.
Let me ask you this.
Wait a minute.
I mean, we're pretty much a product company first and foremost. Software, I get it. How big do they need to be in AI to make a shareholder like you happy?
Well, first of all, I think a lot of the generative AI is going to be built into their operating system, into the Macs. It's going to be built into the iPhone.
Oh, we got a special guest coming on this week.
And as we know,
I think we just confirmed a big-time Fin Twitter.
Devices that Apple has. So
he's saying he's available on Thursday, Friday.
It is probably second to none, from that perspective. So
I can't say his name just yet, but we might have a guest coming on Thursday or Friday.
You've got positions in all of the
guy I trust a ton.
Okay, including Alphabet, which is one of your top holdings. And now we seem to be talking about, even more missteps related to their rollout of whatever their Copilot or generative AI product is going to look like. How concerned are you?
It has been a disappointment as a Alphabet shareholder. That being said, we continue to think the valuation is attractive on Alphabet, but it is a show-me stock. At the moment, it's trading somewhere between 10 to 15% below what we think is fair valuation. In light of
look at these buyers stepping in right now, squeezing out the sellers.
This year.
Watch that half-hour candle down there.
The company's going to get it right.
Sellers getting trapped right now.
To be a leader in the AI arms race. So
there goes that trap on sellers here.
Right, and we think.
Chase, I asked you earlier, are you actually short here or not?
Wondering about that. Not whether
I wanted to buy puts, man. I didn't do it. I didn't want to get fucked here.
Because one of the arguments...
Watch out here. If you're a bear, you're about to get run over here in a couple seconds. Watch for an explosive move to the upside here.
The stock
Bear's about to get run over.
Versus a lot of the other mega caps, and it has a lower value
than
many have. And now...
Pushing on by our sellers right now.
Say the same thing, that its valuation is still attractive, it's still cheap, but we're talking about missteps.
Watch SPX right now.
Using words like embarrassing.
This half-hour bar is getting crushed from buyers.
Some of these things.
Look at these guys stepping in right now. Just relentless buying here.
Those as equal.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bars.
Now it's
2.5 hours of just buying the market.
Missteps. Maybe now it's actually cheap for a reason.
Yeah, that's a good point. We do think it's cheap for a reason from the perspective of, as an investor, is what is Google? I mean, what is Alphabet's AI missteps, from that perspective, and are they going to be able to get it right? So I think it's cheap for a reason for now. That being said, it hasn't grown as quickly as the other Magnificent Seven, if you would, which is the reason for the historical discount. But now I actually think, given the sort of bad news that's already been encapsulated in the stock, it actually makes it much more attractive to us.
It's good talking to you. We'll see you soon. King, thank you. King Lip, Baker Avenue. Coming up, the CEO of Occidental Petroleum here at Post 9. We're going to get her take on the oil space, the Crown Rock deal, and Warren Buffett's latest comments about that company. It's just after the break. Closing bells coming right back.
Hey, Ryan Hawes. Appreciate it, brother. Thanks for saying hello. You guys want to see Jedi Marcus on? Let me ask. You want me to ask Jedi Marcus? How about I'll ask him right now? You want me to ask him? I'll ask him. I'd like to talk to. I've spoken to Jedi. He's a very, very nice person. Not only that, he has wisdom. And wisdom is something that's like takes years, right? Not always, but some people have wisdom beyond their years. This guy, man, Jedi Marcus, usually the calmest voice in the room at the tops and the bottoms. I love Jedi. Maybe you guys want to ask him? You guys want to ask him yourselves and say, hey, would you ever go on the show with Jim? I'll send him a DM. Let me send him a DM and ask him. I don't know if he's he might say no. You know, you're like, who wants to be on screen with like a bunch of people like us? Let me ask him. I'll ask him right now. Here, let me I don't think he's gonna say yes. He might though. Oh, Jedi Marcus just said, sorry I'm late. Turn around Tuesday. I'll repost it. I fucking love him, dude. I love Jedi Marcus. I'll ask him. Well, let me see. Let me send him a DM. I don't know. Dude, that would be a great show, wouldn't it?
Opportunity.
Here, I'll write it later. I can't do it right now. I feel bad DMing him during, like, I call it service, but during cash market. I will send him something.
In his annual letter over the weekend, he has no interest in buying.
I'm not going to do it right now because I have to be very, like...
Is here at the New York Stock Exchange today to ring the closing.
I want him to know that, like, I'll only talk about stuff he wants to talk about, and
Post 9, nice to see you.
I'll shut up and just... that's what I want to just listen to the guy talk.
120.
Or listen to stuff he wants to talk about, all that kind of stuff. So I will send him a DM.
Getting set, and I noticed 2/3.
I really want to have him on the show. He's like one of my heroes on FinTwit. If I had a hero on FinTwit, he's one of them. He's like dad.
Not only whether it'll get done, but what kind of value it's going to deliver to shareholders.
Hey, She-Kim, how are you?
Point first, if you would. The value that you think this...
How are you, She-Kim? Good to see you.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest
yes,
and
the
be on
value
the
that it
bleeding edge
brings
of
to
news
us
for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of financial use.
Let's talk about that really quick here. So, hold on here.
Tier 3 assets.
I want to briefly go over with you guys what to expect here for the rest of the week. Tomorrow morning at 8:30 in the morning, you get GDP, first revision. At 8:30, you also get the advanced U.S. trade balance in goods, advanced retail inventories, advanced wholesale inventories. You get Bostic speaking at 12 p.m. 12:15, you get Susan Collins, and then John Williams at 12:45. So you get three Fed, I call them little presidents talking. And then, of course, on Thursday, you get big data, right? You get claims, personal income, personal spending, PCE index, core PCE, PCE year over year, core PCE year over year. You get the Chicago Business Barometer PMI at 9:45. All that stuff's at 8:30 in the morning on Thursday. And then you get a 10 a.m. pending home sales. You get Bostick, Goolsby, Mester, Bostick, Mester again. That's like all day long on Thursday. Volatility all day on Thursday. On Friday, you're going to get the S&P U.S. Manufacturing PMI, the ISM Manufacturing Construction Spending, Consumer Sentiment. That's all at 9:45 and 10 on Friday. Then you get more speakers just hammering stuff on Friday. If you are a subscriber or pro trader on the website, you will get an update market brief from me this evening for tomorrow, okay? After the close, you're going to also get updated Elliott wave charts after the close as well. So if you're looking for your market update, you will get that from me today. If you are in the Discord, you should expect to see me in there more frequently. And I mean like all night long. If I'm out and about, my phone is going to have it on, and I will be an active member of this new Discord. So try to be nice to me in there. A lot of you guys sometimes ask me really complicated questions all the time. Feel like you have to ask me stuff. I really want to hang out with you guys too. So I'd really like to just shoot the shit with you, get to know you, become your friends as well. So you'll have me in there in that context. You're going to actually get trades in the Discord now from me directly. And then you'll get me hanging out in there as well. So let's hang out together in the Discord, hang out, and do this the right way. Oh, here goes Chase. Yeah, we got 6 Fed speakers. We got all kinds of vol on Thursday. I love Bob Kettle, too. Still close to with Bob. I'm still friends with Bob. Do you want me to have him on sometime? I could ask him to come on the show. I would totally ask him to come on. He would actually probably say yes. I'd be, you know what would be great would be to ask Bob some of his old stories. Some of his stories are insane. That he has. Like I always like his stories about the yen in the 80s and 70s and stuff. Oh yeah, small crappers. I call it the Russell Crowe. Horse lover fat always makes fun of me. Because I always show pictures like gifs of the actual Russell Crowe getting beaten up and all bloodied, and then like a bunch of gold chains and stuff when he's making money. I used to love trading small caps, by the way. I'm a small cap lover. Small crapper lover. I love small craps. With a dash of stagflation. If you guys have access, I already have the targets set out for you. You guys should already know where we're going. If you guys have access to especially Pro Trader, I've got charts up there showing you where the market is going already. You should already know the answer to the question if we're going up from here or not. You should already have the answer to that question. Whether we close that gap down below or not, we're going 520, baby. We're going to 525. We're going to rip some faces off. We got party time coming. That's another thing to bring up here. As we close out the day, it's 3:37 in the afternoon. If you are a supporter in our Discord or higher, supporter or pro trader, look for people that have a green, I think it's like a bright green name. So in the general chat just now, Raveology just said hello to everyone. In our old Discord, we found that due to it being free and open, our admins were spending more time having to chase bots and nefarious things and all of that stuff that they couldn't do what they were originally there for, rather than spending their time doing what they're great at. And these guys, right, we've got Raveology, John L., we've got Blind Nest Owl, we've got Rob SFO, and we've got Binky GTT, David AMS, all of these guys in there, right? These are some very closely trusted people and close long-term friends of us, right, our group. So we're trying to transition those people into not having to worry about that stuff and to just focus on what they do, right? Which is they're traders, they're investors and traders. If you encounter any of these people in our Discord, they are now free to do what they're awesome at. Rather than having to do the janitorial stuff, they're there to trade. So I just saw Raveology said hello. He said, hey, everyone, welcome back. Here's to a successful year ahead for us all. If you don't know Raveology, you definitely want to find him for sure. The guy is a badass. Like, hands down, badass. E-Trading Shorts is in there. If you guys want to find any of these guys, if you see them in there walking around saying stuff, say hello to them. You want to hang out with those guys. Any of those, I trust every single one of those people. I want to say something else here. I want to say thank you to all of you for showing up today. I really appreciate you coming back to watch the stream after a hiatus. I was really paranoid that you guys wouldn't even watch the show today. It was riding on me for days. I was really scared. And I want you all to know how grateful I am that you're even just here and just watching the stream with me throughout today. I really appreciate you, and I know that we're good friends, so I want to say thank you to you out there if you're watching the show right now. I miss you too, Jimmy Berry. Miss you too, Purple Tom. 0 to Hero, good to see you. Hero Call. Billy Ray 218. What up? Schumann Daddy, what's going on? Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Don't do me a solid. Don't tell people where we've launched. I'm being serious here. Don't say a word for like a week. Don't say anything. Don't tell your friends. Don't say a word. Don't tell anybody. Just be like, nice soft opening, nice and easy. Nice and easy. I don't want to blow up or whatever. Yeah, I've same thing. Willie Loman gets down. I've got questions for him too, man. On the BGL as well. Yeah, it's beautiful outside right now, man. It's been gorgeous. It's been gorgeous. We've got 15 minutes left. What do you guys think is going to happen to the close? I think we squeeze and do the creepy crawly up the wall. I'll be honest with you. You guys want to know what I think happens here in the close? Right here. I think we rip. You guys think they pin it? There's the closing bell right there. Here, we'll clear all this out. Get rid of all that crap. There's your there's your target right there. Whoop. You got your target right there, basically. Right there. There it is. I think we squeeze up. Can't guarantee it. I'll tell you one thing. If you're long, you cut your longs below this an hour trigger down here. Otherwise, maybe you think they're going to pin it, but I think we squeeze up. And I think we're going up if you want to know. I think we're bullish this week. Again, unless proven otherwise. Even if we close that gap down below, still bullish this week. Even if we roll down and close it, still bullish. I'm bullish here, if you want to know. Still bullish on this week. I think I'd need to see like the gap close down below. I need to see the gap close down below and then some kind of rejection off the hourly trigger. Then I would start to get bearish. But other than that, no, I'm bullish on the week. I want to see. Hold on, let me show it to you. See if I can go to SPX here. Bottom right screen. So right here, okay? Oh, shit. Keep flicking between things. All right, let me turn this off. Right there. So there's your target right there, right? You've got your gap closure down below here. Let me show you this. So here's your gap closure right down here, right? You can kind of see that. Hold on. Show it right there. So you got your people that want to close your gap, right? We're probably, if we're going to close the gap, likely Thursday, right? So if we're going to close the gap down here, some shit like that, I'm looking for it on Thursday, not for any no news, anything like that, okay? Now, you've got buyers pushing up down below here. We know there's demand. We know there needs to be a reason for that demand to go away, right? But we also have a ceiling right now above. And that ceiling's at 5,100, okay? So watch right here. Hold on. So you've got a ceiling right now. You got sellers trying to sell you down, right? They're right up here. You could have known demand right here. And we likely on Thursday have some volatility that could send us lower, right? So you should be a dip buyer down here, right? You've got your first dip buy right here. Now as we slam up in here, they'll sell it back down. They'll keep buying it. And then eventually we're going to get some volatile news, likely Thursday, where we hit this bottom and close this gap down below. Now, if you want to get super bullish, right? If you want to get super bullish, you'd need to see price get above 5,100, consolidate, and beat this previous high right here to go and attack 5,200 to the upside. So none of this has happened yet, right? And this becomes bullish if we get the new high back here, right? Whatever pullback that is, whoop, something like that. Then this becomes bullish structure. So until then, right, you're just buying the dips to smash into this resistance above at 5,100. And you're likely going to get some volatile news into Thursday that draws us back down to close this dip. Likely, not guaranteed, but likely. But even so, even saying that, right, even saying all of that, I'm still bullish there. So if we close this gap down below, I'm still looking for a dip buy to go even higher again. Okay? So if you have a chance at any point this week, if this gap gets closed, I'm a buyer there. Does that make sense? For that target of 525 to the upside. So what I would need to see to get bearish, like truly bearish, would be the bloodbath down, right? You get the bloodbath down. We come back up here, and the hourly trigger rains down and begins to sell you down. If I see anything like that right there on this gap closure, then I'm going to start getting bearish. I'm going to be like, oh, shit, here we go. Blast down, new low, boom, 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 and start closing a bunch more stuff down below. Does that make sense? So we need this to happen for extended bearishness. Need that rejection on the hourly trigger. Or we need to get above here for the extension of 525, excuse me. So until then, this is just consolidation. Buy the dips, sell the rips up here. Buy the dip, sell the rip. This is the finger trap right in here. And then if we can buy a dip down there, we do. If we can get above, we buy above and get really bulled up above there. Does that answer any questions for any of you? Yeah, I don't see any selling into the close. I see squeeze into the close. I do. It's right here. We squeeze up. We're probably going to continue into the after hours, too. I'm not seeing it right now, so. I would expect, I will say this, though. If we go up in the overnight, I would expect a sell in the open. I'll say that to you as well. So if we squeeze up to 5,100 on SPX into the overnight, we were likely going to sell that on the opening bell tomorrow. That's right down here. So if you see futures blast up here, whoop, right there, I would expect sellers to come in on the opening bell tomorrow. Hey, Lost Fun Zone, how's it going? Yeah, we're in a pin right now. I don't know if you know this. I think I talked about it earlier this morning. We have an OPEC pin right now at 5,100. I don't know if you know that or not. There is a pin. It doesn't mean we can't go down. It just doesn't mean that we're like free to do whatever we want. What do they call it? The window of weakness, right? It doesn't mean we're going to be weak. It just means there's a window there. So that's not really in play right now. We have a pin on 5,100 for OPEC right now. Chase, tell them. Explain to them that we have a pin on the market to 5,100. We got a pin. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. Or at least for right now, we do. Not forever. We do right now. No, not 2 week pin. Well, it's not. Well, it wears off as we get closer, but there's a pin. So every time we slam into it, we'll sell, but we'll come right back to it again. I'm going to simplify it for you. We're going to trade up, hit it, come right back down. Trade up, hit it, come right back down. Market will be supportive. Any kind of gap closing down below, it's going to get bought and send us right back up to 5,100. Oh, yeah, look at that. Squeezing right now into the close. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, 10 minutes left. Squeezing right now on SPY. Oh, just the tip right now. It's good to be back. I miss you guys. I'll see all of you guys tomorrow. I'm going to be on until 4 p.m. But I'll see all of you guys tomorrow at 9:30 at the latest. I'm going to try to start coming early, like 8:30 or 9. I don't know when time yet, but by 9 a.m. So this morning it was hard. We're just trying to get launched, but I want you to know that I'm going to start being here in the morning at 9 a.m. at least, if not 8:30. It's going to be one or the other. What I'll do is I'll show up. We'll do a pre-market. We're going to do a market brief. Then we're going to do an opening bell positioning. Then I'm going to go drink coffee, and then I'll be back with you for the opening bell. So we're going to try to roll that out in the next couple days. Make sure that I'm here for you guys. Oh, look at these sellers want in on this close here. They are pissed. They are pissed. Look at them here. They're trying to sell this right on the bell. Look at these sellers right here trying to sell. Maybe I should get some puts for tomorrow right now. We are right on that first resistance right here in SPX. Now I'm going to wait. 5,100. I got to tell myself, wait, be patient. 5,100, 5,100, 5,100, 5,100. Sell 5,100. Tell myself that over and over again. So tomorrow you're going to get me, I think you might get me tomorrow early at like 8:30 or 9. What else? I don't know. I think that's it for the day. I really appreciate you guys. I'm kind of like shell-shocked here you guys showed up today. I got to be honest. I'm really weirded out. I really am weirded out. You guys want a big burr into the clothes? The creepy crawly up the wally? Is that what you guys want? Burr, baby, burr. What's going on with Tesla? Are they going to fucking do their thing or what? Look at Tesla. Do I got to make a post on Tesla? What are you doing, Tesla? What are you doing? Apple coming back down to retest its hourly trigger at 181.43. PayPal still parked. No squeeze yet on PayPal. No upside hits on PayPal. Boy, talk about being edged as a bull right now. Completely being edged as a bull. I miss you too, Stretching Walls. Waterboy saying there was a put order for 12.5 million 150p for December today. I want you guys to know something too. I want to tell you guys something before we get done with the stream in the last 7 minutes. Listen to me closely. If you are a subscriber, if you are a pro trader, don't hesitate to share your charts. If you see a chart with the triggers on it, on the trigger chart page on our website, feel free to clip that shit and post it somewhere. Feel free to tell your friends. This is part of what we're doing here is the synergy of all of us together making trades together. You know what I'm saying? Like if I'm watching ticker number XYZ and I have been waiting and waiting for a bull cluster on it, you should tell people, hey, there's a bull cluster on my favorite ticker today. You know what I'm saying? If you guys are in the Discord, share things with each other. If you run a scanner and it's like, oh, hey, the Trading Ticks bot has a bunch of flow coming in, bunch of puts came in. We're at a 6-trigger bear cluster on this, my favorite ticker that I like to short, right? And a big put order came in, and we're at this 6-trigger bear cluster. I'm going to snip a bunch of pictures, post it in the Discord, and say, what do you guys think? The synergy of what we're doing is important. And you guys are now being given the stuff that I have so that you can share it with each other. So don't feel like you can't go on Twitter or wherever, I don't know, StockTwits or inside the Discord specifically, or even in the chat to be like, hey, man, what do you think of this here? Like, hey, Trading Ticks bot just said this. Triggers are saying that, right? Unusual is saying this. And then I got Chase telling me it's going to burn. You know, what do you guys think? So talk to each other, I guess, and share information with each other. If you're a pro trader, if you see the Elliott wave charts, share them with your friends and say, what do you think of this? Because if it's wrong, it's wrong. But take that on you're here to make money, not, you guys are here to make money. So like, you don't have to hoard things privately. You have everybody against you as it is. You have like banks against you, funds against you, professionals against you. You have so many people against you. You guys should be sharing this stuff with each other so you can have some synergy in what you're doing. Make sense? I'm grinding into the close right now. 4 minutes left. David AMS dropping some bangers inside the general chat right now. If you're in the chat, check out what David's posting right now. Chase, hit me up in DM, man, and I'll give you the measured move, brother. Chase, we got a real problem here, man. If they keep holding 5,000, we're going to make a huge move higher, brother. And that huge move higher is for the back test on that cup and handle to hold. DM me, Chase. I got to talk to you about it. We're setting up for a parabolic move up so that we don't go any lower than 5,000, man. It's not sketchy, but it's very dangerous for bears or sellers. Like, oh, we can come back down. We just ain't going where you think we're going, kind of stuff. Oh, you want a correction? We'll give you a correction. We're just we're not correcting low enough to force the 34.50 trade. Give me a shout, man. Oda Nabunga, what's going on, my brother? Oh, yeah, baby. Give me the creepy crawly up the wally. Give me the creepy crawly into the closey. Grind it up into the close, baby. Go on up there. Squeeze it up there. Put the paint on them. Keep on squeezing, baby. Keep on squeezing them up into that close. Put that pain trade on them. Put that pain on. All right. You guys ready? What am I doing here? Talking directly to viewers. I want to say thank you to all of you that showed up today. I really appreciate you guys being here. I hope we can roll out a bunch of cool stuff for you on the stream. I'm hoping that we can do segments. I'm hoping that you have more of me dedicated to you and working on what you need from me rather than being stressed out with a bunch of other stuff. I'm hoping to be free of stress. I'm also hoping that anyone that's involved in this project is free of stress and able to tend to your needs. I felt like retailers were getting fucked being sold shit. So I'm hoping that we make this jump and that we can do that for you. If we can make this happen, it's going to be one of the shining moments of my professional life to see this actually come to fruition. So I look forward to doing this with you guys. If it doesn't work, we'll just go back to a small, free, private group. That's been what we want to do all along. And we completed what we wanted to do. Like, we were successful. We did everything we wanted to do. We did it. We completed what we set out to do. And we're starting on this new thing. If it's successful, great. If it's not, I'm still fine with it. We did everything we wanted to do. So I just want to thank you out there for taking this next jump to see where we go from here. I'm excited. This is the early stages. I know it doesn't seem like it. You'd be like, hey, I've been here 3 years. What are you talking about? We're in the very early stages of where we're going, what's in store for us down the road. So I'm really appreciative and grateful that you have all chosen to stick around with me. I love you guys. Gals, guys, they, them, whatever you are. I don't care. I love all of you out there. So I'm gonna close the show right now with that song that everyone hates. Turn your volume down if you don't want to hear it. I'll see you guys tomorrow. And in the Discord, and I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? Later. I don't know how to do this.